be next to you.
If you're lost, let the light of the house.
look at all the wonderful, happy faces that are probably slightly sunburned.
They're a little sweaty. You guys look a little sweaty.
Walking around.
Yeah. Is it hot out there? Yeah.
Super hot. Thank you all for joining us for our 10th year.
10 years. It's 10 years.
It's astonishing. 10 years ago, we got together as a found family in a bar in Tampa. 1,000 people showed up. It was only supposed to be 100. And we found each other through a game, right? Through Destiny. That's where we all got started. Yeah, right? Woo! And Destiny, it uniquely is a game about guardians defying fate. And the weeks after that first meetup, we sat down in that same bar and realized that we had an opportunity to do something that was incredibly unique, and that was to show the whole world the good that gaming can do. And so, starting with the guardians that we originally gathered, we brought in new communities from all over the gaming space. We brought in developers like Bungie, Digital Extremes, even Remedy Studios, Xbox Studios, and now we have not just Guardians, but we have pirates and space pirates here.
We've got mutants. And
we got mutants.
We've got dragons, you know?
Yeah. Dungeon divers, every single type of person. And we're not here just to celebrate gaming. We're here to celebrate the good that we do together as a family. Because family is what inspires us to do something bigger than ourselves. And so this year, just a week ago, we officially raised $20 million for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
It's because you had a crazy idea.
Yeah, because I had an idea in a bar. And I feel like we have had the opportunity to bring together that same goofy, messy, weird experience that we all have together as a family for good. And we have made an impact that goes so far beyond anything we could have possibly imagined. And our fundraising has just started this year. We've already raised over $560,000 for St. Jude this year so far.
And that's just kicking things off. And we're just starting.
We're just getting started. We have a whole bunch of events planned for September and the rest of the year. We don't need to talk about that right now.
Let's get through this event first. Okay?
Yeah, let's get through all of this awesomeness. But I wanted to say thank you to each and every one of you. In those 10 years, we've had over 100,000 people donate to St. Jude. We've worked with 400 plus content creators just on the charity marathon each year, and thousands when we extend it out to the entire St. Jude family. And what's incredibly important for me is that none of this happens with any of us alone. It happens because we all come here together. This isn't about a singular person working hard. This is about all of us working hard together to make the world a better place. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you all for joining with us. I'm trying not to cry. Thank you all for joining with us on this mission to save the world from cancer, right? I mean, what a great cause. We're about to bring out some incredible people to talk to you a little bit more about the incredible work that St. Jude does. But Tim, is there anything else you'd like to mention?
No,
I know we got a lot going on, and I'm being sappy.
I didn't want to cut you off because that was fantastic. But we do want to make sure that you guys feel like this is your event. This is your event as much as it is our event. So please enjoy it. Let us know if there's anything that we can do for you guys because we want to make sure you guys are having a great time. But we have an amazing show for you guys. So we're going to kick things off. We're going to introduce you to your lovely host for the weekend. So I would like to bring out Caustic Phoenix, who's going to be your host.
Woo!
Hello. It's wonderful. Let's give it up for Darkness 429 and Professor Broman. Aren't they amazing? Yes.
And thank you so much for being our host this weekend.
Of course.
All right, it's all up to you now.
Hello, my welcoming and amazing GCX community. How are we today? Yes. Here we are live at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Let's give one more scream to our online community who's tuning in via Twitch. I love GCX. I gotta know, who here is it that it's your first time? Raise of hands screams. First, there's so many. I love it. Yes, let us grow our community. We shall become an army and we will defeat cancer. Right? Who here has been here at least 5 times? All right, still? 8? Okay, if you've been here all 10, I need you to stand up. Who here has been here for all okay. All right. All right. All right, all you first years, 9 years from you are going to be that person. Well, not him, but right? We are going to be here because this is a community. We love GCX because it's not just focused around games. It's focused on a community. We are a community that games together, that apparently vacations together, right? That's normal. But also we fundraise together. And as Broman mentioned, right, we've raised over $500,000 in this GCX event alone, which is phenomenal. And it is thanks to your all's commitment to see that we are something greater. That when we game, we put ourselves into it. We are committed and we support others, not just ourselves and it impacts us directly, but we support our community and trying to make the world a better place. You know, we've raised over $500,000, right, for St. Jude. And the work continues. It is a phenomenal organization. And so to tell us a little bit more about it, please help me welcome our keynote speaker from St. Jude, Jason Heitman. Big round of applause. You got this.
I'm glad that was quieter in the back. Thank you, Mr. Pink Hat, for constantly cheering my name. But yes, welcome to another wonderful year of being out here in Orlando at Universal Studios. Also, the 10th anniversary of this amazing event. And really, at the end of the day, like it's all been said to you, over the last couple of minutes, is just how important community is, because we're a family-run organization. We started with an immigrant family that came here and had a dream to organize something unique to ensure that we keep families together. We ensure no child dies at the dawn of life. And today we're going to have two special experiences. This one I'm most excited about. I don't know how they allowed us to do this, but we brought a doctor with us. We brought an actual researcher to explain his very heady process of what he does. He does a great job of bringing it down to layman terms, but he works in our Inspiration 4 research facility. Some of you have actually been there before, and you've seen some of this stuff. Obviously, Brianna in the back, if many of y'all know. I told her I wasn't going to say anything, but I changed my mind. Another great researcher with us at St. Jude as well. But please, big welcome and applause to Dr. Daniel Stabley.
Hello, GCX. I'm Dr. Daniel Stabley. I'm a scientist at St. Jude and the director of the Neuroimaging Laboratory. I want to talk to you today about what we do, which is build advanced microscopes, why that matters, how does that contribute to the mission of St. Jude, and how do your donations and all the money raised at events like GCX enable us to do this in a unique way to push the mission of St. Jude forward, to cure diseases and make sure that things like this never happen again. So who am I? Again, Daniel Stabley, director of the Neuroimaging Laboratory. I basically get paid to play with lasers. Don't tell anyone that's mostly what I do. Really at the heart of this is that my team helps scientists utilize advanced and customized microscopes to further the mission of St. Jude. Basically you can think of me like this guy, Sid, from one of my favorite video games. I'm on the tech side. We're building things. We're putting things together that you can't buy off the shelf to enable us to ask questions about fundamental disease processes that no one else in the world can ask. I thought I'd put a brief nerd resume in here. I'm a Final Fantasy super fan. I've got a career high of Silver 1 in League of Legends. I can occasionally beat 7 to 12-year-olds in Fortnite, no build. Yeah. I gotta revise that though, because my son's 9 and he beats me so bad now. So this slide's old. I've got more unpainted minis than I can count. So suffice to say, I'm probably sticking with my day job for now. So really getting to the heart of it is, why is basic science important? I'll tell you a little bit about what basic science is. It doesn't mean that it's basic, but it means that we're attacking the fundamental level of how these things work. Not the clinical science, not the pathology that diagnoses someone, but the forward-thinking science that thinks about how do these processes work, what goes wrong, and how can we fix it. So I like to talk about this all the time, is that you can't fix what you don't understand. So imagine you're standing in this hangar with this nondescript alien spaceship that's not from any movie you've probably ever seen. And you don't know how the shields work. You don't know how the weapons work. You don't know how to defeat this thing. And we look at cancer like this. We don't understand it that well. We don't know how to beat it. We have good tools, but they can be better. So what people like me do is we go into this proverbial attacking, invading alien force that is cancer, and we figure out how it works. We dissect it, we take it apart, we put these pieces back together, figure out how all of it works, and we hand that off. We identify targets, we identify how to beat it, and then we give that to people in the clinic that can go and keep kids alive that wouldn't have been alive 50 years ago, which is what St. Jude's mission has always been. So why are microscopes important to this process? So cancer starts small, and I'm showing you here a model, a cancer model. So cancer starts small, but it becomes a big problem, and you can think about your favorite hypercarry when you think about this. This guy's really annoying, right? You can kill him real easy, let it go, you lose, and that's really a microcosm of what cancer is like. Any of these individual cells, this left image is an entire spheroid model of a patient-derived cancer model that we look at under one of the microscopes that I've built. That little red, the big image is like 2 millimeters by 2 millimeters, which in terms of microscopy is massive. The little red square, much smaller. You can start to see all the intricacies. These cells, they're reaching out, they're touching each other, they're communicating. There's an entire dance going on that's leading to a disease process that we don't fundamentally understand yet. And really, when we look further, everything in cancer starts so small with a misregulation of fundamental subcellular processes. And that's a lot of word salad, but it means it starts inside of an individual cell. In your cell, you have a complex dance, DNA, turning into RNA, being read off into protein, if you may remember someone telling you that in high school at some point. But it's true, and all of these processes have guardrails and regulations. They go off the rails, and on the other side of this image, I'm showing you a myriad of the genetic processes that can give rise to cancer. So microscopes are important because they let us see inside of these cells. We can't get at it by looking at the big picture. We have to zoom in to the cellular context and put that into the big picture context so that we can figure out what's going on. So what is my team? How do we fit into this? Why do we need to be here building these things, right? So first, I'm going to come at it, which many of you may be familiar with, product development or game development, right? We have this phenomenon we have developers and we have end users or players, right? And in between these two things, we have the valley of death. No offense, but anyway, so what my team does is we build a bridge over this valley, right? Much like game development, if the developers don't listen to the gamers, then you don't have a good product. But if the gamers aren't understanding what the developer's ideal is, then they're never going to enjoy anything. And much the way advanced microscopy works, physicists build these microscopes in their labs, and they get a bunch of high-impact collaborators to fly out and have these ideal samples. They look great, publish a bunch of high-impact papers. Then you go to push it and have someone build it in the biology lab, and you fall off a cliff, and it dies, right? My team is there to prevent that because these tools are useful, but they're hard to use. Biologists aren't physicists. Physicists aren't biologists. You might think all these people have PhDs. It must be easy, and it's not. If you take any of us out of our area of expertise, we need people to cross-pollinate. So that's really what we are doing, bridging this gap between the inventors of these instruments and the people that can use them to further cures. So we really build this bridge through education, innovation, and collaboration. I'll mostly talk about innovation today and the systems we've built, but we teach biologists how, PhD scientists, we teach them how to use this crazy physics contraption to figure out how cancer works. We collaborate with them, and then we build the instruments themselves, which I'll show you in just a little bit. So how do donations help us? Why do we need donations to do this? Microscopes are really risky to develop. They're long-term projects, even longer than most science. It takes time to work out the physics of an advance and how to image something. It takes time to build, to source parts. We machine parts in shops that make things for NASCAR. We have to outsource things. We don't have a bunch of metal fabrication all the time sitting around in the lab. It's expensive. There's a lot of tooling around, figuring out, we need to change this part, do this, do that. You need expert staff with interdisciplinary talent. You need biologists, physicists, everything in between, optical engineers, right? These are not the people that have been in the traditional lab space. So we need to put those skill sets together. And collaborations move really quickly. If you're sitting around waiting for government funding, you're gonna get left behind. And as I would like to say, science funding in 2025, I'm sorry. Too soon, maybe. Donors are awesome. You all have done so much to further the mission of St. Jude and the mission of what I do and my team does. You really enable an extreme agility, and this is a unique facet of St. Jude and doing science at St. Jude. We don't have to wait around. We don't have to wait around for the funding to come through. We don't have to wait for this. We can jump off on the project. When one of the latest builds I did was coming out, I was able to talk to the scientists behind it and just say, hey, yeah, we're gonna be able to do this. We can get the funding right now. It allows for less rigid job roles. Like in academia, often they're only gonna hire a biologist in a biology lab a lot of the times. At St. Jude, we're not as rigid. We can put these really cross-functional teams together and make really cool things happen. And we also get the technology of tomorrow 5 to 10 years early, because everything we're building is non-commercial. You can't buy this microscope. It's gonna let you ask a question about a biological system that no one else can ask. It's gonna let you find the cure. I mean, 5 to 10 years is an eternity. If it's your kid that has cancer, no, you don't wanna hear that, well, we might be able to cure this in 10 years. And while the work that we do is working off for years in the future payoff, any acceleration down that line is an acceleration. So now I'm going to talk specifically about some of the microscopes that we have built and that we're working on and what they do. And the one specifically I'll talk about today is called Mosaic. This is a multimodal system. It has a robotic microscope with many different modes of imaging. It focuses on an imaging technology I'll talk about called lattice light sheet. This is for looking inside of those cells that I talked about, very fast and very small. And it also has adaptive optics that I'll talk about that lets us look deeper into tissue than we've been able to before. But if you see me here working on the microscope, I often feel like this guy, because most of what I do is alignment and calibrations. Anyway, I actually haven't gotten to do this before, but I wanted to show everyone what it looks like to build a microscope, because you might be thinking, you know, what does this even look like? It takes up most of a room. And I'll start this now. You're gonna watch like 8 months of my life flash before your eyes. Maybe a few gray hairs sprout out if you squint. But so here I go. This is, you know, putting together Mosaic gradually. You'll start to see some lasers flash on and off as I actually get this thing working there. So this was a multi-year project to build this system that's letting us do really amazing work. Yeah, almost done there. Just having flashbacks. All right. So I want to talk about this lattice light sheet microscopy that this does, what it enables us to do. So this is ultra thin optical sectioning. It makes a very thin sheet of light, less than a micron thick. I always tell people it's like that scene in Resident Evil where they walk down the hallway and the laser grid just cuts them into, you know, little pieces. But this is non-destructive, so it's with visible light. And we can scan a cell. Instead of having to illuminate an entire cell and try to detect it, we only illuminate a little thin section at a time. It lets us really go very fast and very small. I talked about this sort of clockwork mechanism of cellular components that drive cancer, these things that go wrong. Now we can see them, and now we're not too slow to miss them. And this is just an image of cells that I took with that microscope, showing you how the kind of clarity you can get from lattice light sheet. I always thought that these lattice light sheet beams I'm showing here looked a little like this. So we can also do large-scale correlative imaging with this microscope. So that means we can use something more like bright field to see all of the cells, and then we can illuminate specific populations of cells that say may be contributing to cancer and pick them out. And we can do this over large areas. So again, this is about the physiological context of individual cells in the entire tissue that are driving this disease and dissecting it apart, figuring out how it works, finding targets so that we can make progress on curing these diseases. So now I want to talk about something pretty exciting, which is the adaptive optics component of this microscope. So Astronomers face this problem when they're looking into outer space through the atmosphere. The atmosphere aberrates, it blurs the image because the atmosphere of Earth has a different refractive index than space, as it were. So they do something really cool that we completely stole from them. So they shine a really powerful guide star laser out of their observatory. This excites atoms in the atmosphere. It makes a very bright false or guide star, they call it. They locked the telescope onto this, and they have a bunch of mirrors that are motorized, and they can move those mirrors and adapt them to get a clearer image. We thought that sounded great, so we put a really powerful laser on our microscope, we shine it at the cells, we lock on, and we make a really bright point in the cell. And then we use a special type of detector that can read off exactly what is blurring the image. And then we have a mirror that can reshape itself dynamically to the situation to fix all of that blur. And why does this matter? Because again, all of the stuff that's driving cancer happens in tissue. And looking around at this entire room, I can't see through everyone. Things like X-rays and MRI are great, but they're on such a large length scale that you never get the cell, that clockwork mechanism inside of the cell. It's like looking at a watch and trying to figure out how it works with your eyes without taking it apart. So what does the adaptive optics do? You're looking at this tissue sample. It's pretty blurry, right? Look at that inset. You can't even tell. It's like a mishmash of cells. Turn the adaptive optics on after building all this stuff, and that's what we get. So before, if there was stuff happening inside those cells in that blue cutout, you wouldn't have known anything. Now you can actually see, what you're looking at there is a DNA stain. You're actually seeing little subpopulations of DNA inside individual cells. And this is why we can start to get at that information and find these targets and these cures for the next generation. So with that, thank you for your attention. I hope I explained a little bit about what we do and how it works. And I'd be happy to answer some questions. I think Jason might come back out here too. And thank you.
We have mic runners in the back, so if anybody's got specific questions, feel free to ask them. You got, actually, I love, sorry to put you on the spot, but I was like, I don't know if you're in the attire for GCX.
Oh yeah, there might have been a slight miscommunication.
But if there was ever a science question or something you wanted to know more about, like how they, oh, looks like right there in the front. Is that Tej? That is. Yeah, so someone's coming down the aisle right now with the microphone. Yeah, right there, right behind.
I would like to know what your favorite Final Fantasy game is.
I love this question. Final Fantasy Tactics. Instant answer.
It is a fantastic game. How many times have you played it? Like, have you played every single one of them, or just like the PlayStation?
The original PlayStation one is the one that really got me. Yeah.
Never played the Game Boy Advance?
I did some, but not. It didn't hit me quite the same way. No offense if that's your favorite, but the original, I spent way too much time on that in the 90s.
All right. Is there anybody on the other side of the room? Looks like somebody's right here in the middle. All right.
Howdy. So comedically, I work with cancer research in adults, and kind of seeing this side of the physics when I work with the clinical aspect of it. I kind of have a science question. I know we're at a gaming convention, but it's kind of silly. Is heat a very concerning component when it comes to imaging these cells? Is there any damaging to like the DNA and protein, or?
Yeah. I love this question, and I didn't get into it because it's a little bit technical. One of the things about lattice light sheet is how gentle it is, because when we are blasting photons at these cells, it will kill them. I mean, you will invariably kill them, and you can't study them anymore, right? So because with our lattice light sheet microscope, we're only eliminating a tiny fraction of the cell at a time. It's ultra gentle, and we aren't killing the cells at the same rate. In fact, we can study organisms that normally can't be studied with light microscopy, different types of microorganisms and things. And so it helps with that it's ultra gentle. So that's a great question. That's one of the specific reasons we use that type of microscopy.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you for that question. It is a lot harder to see. Oh, got in the corner. Do we have somebody with the mic already? Okay, cool. Go ahead.
So you're talking about mosaic and the lattice light. Is that any different than using a scanning electron microscope, or would that be more damaging because of the electrons?
Electron microscopes, everything has to be dead. Nothing can survive that. They have incredible resolution. So my microscopes operate generally in the 200 nanometer maximum resolution range, and electron microscopes, like a FibSem or something, can go down to like a nanometer. So those are different tools to attack similar questions. In fact, we've done studies where we do electron and light microscopy. We've done techniques where we overlay light microscopy to identify specific proteins with electron microscopy to get high resolution data on top of it. They really are, yeah, that is the drawback of electron microscopes. You cannot study anything that's alive. And these microscopes can study highly dynamic living systems. So they're both useful tools that do different things.
Cool. Oh, there's another right there in the middle. Go ahead. Oh, we get the mic over there to you. Glasses with the glare. It's hard.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah. Right there. There you go.
So on those images that you put up there, they were very brightly colored. Was that like computer generated, or do you guys fluoresce your cells whenever you do the microscopy?
Yeah, so this is, well, the answer is both. So those are images of fluorescence. So we use special fluorescent dyes tagged into specific proteins that we're studying in the cells. So the images you saw are fluorescent dyes, specific targeted dyes to whatever we happen to be studying. And the color you saw is a pseudo color. So I'm just assigning a color gradient to the image based on how intense the readout from that dye on the camera was. So it's just giving your eye a visual feedback of how concentrated those different proteins are in different parts of the cells and tissues.
All right. Right here.
I have a question. What's your rank in Fortnite Zero build ranked?
Lower than my son, but I think I'm like in silver or something. It's bad. Don't idolize me for my gaming prowess, please.
Thank you for breaking up the questions. That was a good one. Right here. All right.
What lane do you play in League?
Oh, I'm ADC all the way. It's suffering. It reminds me of grad school, so that's why I like it.
Yeah, I think you described grad school as soul-sucking in a way.
Yeah, it's the same as bot, yeah.
I think there's another one back in the corner, or I saw somebody raise their hand. Maybe not. Maybe they're stretching. Any other questions? Oh, another one. Oh, okay.
So as we saw, it took you 8 months to build that one microscope. Do you only have the one in your particular program, or do you have more in operation?
So that particular microscope, there's a handful around the world, and it was built with a part of a huge collaboration that was founded by a Nobel laureate scientist who's now at UC Berkeley. But my group has built another microscope for looking at much larger samples. Because we have to be able to look at multiple length scales. So right now we've built 2 customized microscopes, and we have a score of others that we've collaborated with industry partners to bring in as well. So covering all different length scales, all different techniques. Happy to obviously talk about it more with anyone who's interested. I'll be hanging out at the St. Jude booth, so I can get deep on anything if people want to.
All right, looks like I got one right here as well.
I have 2 small questions. First, did any part of playing games growing up inspire you to go into this field? And second, can your microscope help us paint the eyes on our miniatures?
What? Sorry, I didn't get the second one clearly.
Can your microscope help us paint the eyes on our miniatures?
Oh man, yeah. My microscope, it only has like a 300 micron working distance, so it would be hard for minis. And yeah, I think growing up being into nerds, sci-fi, and gaming, like literally made me who I am. Like I watched Star Trek: The Next Generation with my parents. Like Geordi was like who I wanted to be, and I feel like I get to be that a little bit, like very inspired. And all the games I played in so many different ways, whether it's looking at control software for these microscopes and being adept at all of that technology, just being quick thinking, reacting quickly to different situations, and understanding all these things. I think it helps build a problem-solving mind, in there. So yeah, it was all foundational to where I ended up, I think.
Oh, right here, right in the front.
So Okay. So aside from like funding and currently available technology, what is the biggest hurdle you have to face?
It is that valley of death that I talked about, right? Like, it's very hard to get these unlicensed physics experiments into a biology lab. That's really what my team does, and it's our most foundational challenge. So many things, right? If the microscope's designed really well, and they never think about what sample necessarily, you know, this biologist is going to want to put some specific type of sample. Oh, wait, but our microscope sample can only be half a millimeter, and everything they study is a millimeter. Then you can have the best microscope in the world that is now useless. So that's why we really need that bi-directional feedback that my team provides to instrument physicists and designers and biologists working back and forth. And crossing that bridge of death, it is the biggest challenge for sure.
All right, question right here.
For anybody interested in helping with like the development of technology like this, are there any places outside of, because did you build that on location at St. Jude?
Absolutely, yes, we did.
Are there any locations across the country that assist you or are like trusted business partners in developing these kinds of things that people could look to work for?
Yeah, I mean, so many vendors from, optics companies that make, optical components, lenses, machining is huge. We have to rely on a lot of complex metal fabrication for this. We're really hurting in real-time visualization. I mean, I didn't talk about this, but this is a massive big data problem. This system can crank out terabytes and terabytes, up to maybe 50 terabytes in a day or more. And that's all stuff that has to be visualized in 3 dimensions. And there is just not software out there you can just throw a data set like that and render it with like ray tracing or something, right? So we're trying to work on that a lot. So, it's a very hard problem. How do you actually look at this complex data so that you can start to theorize about it? That is a big challenge. But so many industries, this is such a multifaceted effort between so many different types of teams. There's lots of opportunity out there for sure.
All right. I don't see any other hands. All right. On that note, let's all give a wonderful round of applause to Dr. Daniel Sabley. All right. To continue this piece, let's do another warm welcome for Shane and his son Slater, St. Jude patient Slater. All right, Slater, what are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great.
So have you ever been to a gaming convention before?
Yeah, I have.
Which one? What was your first one?
I think it was either PAX East. I'm not too sure.
That's still pretty cool. You went up in Boston?
Yeah.
That's pretty dope. All right, so I'm going to let you kind of take away Shane and Slater to kind of just tell us about your journey to St. Jude. Like, obviously what brought you there, where your family is from, so on and so forth. And y'all take it away.
Yeah, so in 2018, he woke up in the middle of the night, one night, about 3 in the morning, had to go to the bathroom. And when I was walking him back to bed, he said, my leg feels a little weird. Coming from a time where that's not like a red flag or anything, I told him, that's no big deal, go back to bed. And the next day at school, his teacher, when we picked him up, came and said his leg's been hurting him, and we were concerned because he didn't want to play like normal. And I didn't really think that was a big deal, but luckily my wife, she started to panic and said, we're taking him to the hospital right now, which I thought was an overreaction. And so did the hospital. They said, take your kid home. You're a helicopter mom. Let your kid be a kid. He probably fell. And she said, well, he didn't fall. We got home, and then I heard it for about 3 more days until she said, we're taking him back, and we're asking for a different doctor, and they're going to do blood, which they did. And they found something that was a little off, but nothing that they were too concerned about. So they hospitalized him and sent us home again. And then he got a real bad fever, and we were lucky enough to get admitted to a hospital where it took about, I don't know, she's much better with the dates, but probably 3 weeks before we got to an MRI where they saw that there was a giant mass in his abdomen that had been growing for God knows how long. And they sent an oncologist up to talk to us who told us it was about the worst thing you could possibly imagine. It was stage 4 cancer. And her words to me were, if I gave you a list of diseases, this would probably be at the bottom. And we were very lucky that what she told us was, we can treat this here, but you don't want to. We need to get him to St. Jude. And my wife interjected, I don't care if we have to sell our house and go to China, that's what we're going to do. And she said to me, look, my job is to get him to St. Jude. Your job is to convince her that that's the best option. And I'll tell you, when they came up and they gave us the news, life stops that second. Whatever was important to you up until that point, you don't care about. The most important thing in the world is your kid, and you're just terrified because you want to tell your kid everything's going to be all right, and here's the first time where if you say that, you feel like you're lying. So I went on autopilot, and luckily, 3 days later, we were put on a plane and we went to St. Jude. And at about 8 p.m., our new oncologist came in to speak to us for the first time, and she said, this is the disease he has, and this is my plan to fix it. And immediately, I knew that we were going to fix it. You know, I felt like we were in the right place. And kids that get this disease, stage 4 neuroblastoma, he was high risk. The odds are, if you were to go on the internet, which you shouldn't do, stage 4 neuroblastoma, the odds are 50-50. High risk, it's probably 50-50 again on top of that. But at St. Jude, this new medicine using immunotherapy, and it was a grueling 1.5-year treatment, more than doubled his odds. I mean, they're saving these kids now. It's a big deal. And when Dr. Stabley was up here talking and showing his microscope, it really connected with me. About 600 or 700 kids a year in the United States get this disease that he had. And for a profit-motivated company, it's really not a good return on investment to do research in trying to cure a disease like that. The return on investment is the future of our nation, having these kids here. Well, at St. Jude, they're not profit motivated. Their motivation is to save these kids. And luckily, somebody used a microscope, probably developed by Dr. Stabley, to look at neuroblastoma cells and see that there was a marker that they could target with an immunotherapy drug. And by doing that and giving him this medicine, it bound with the cancer cells in his body, and then his immune system was able to see them as invaders and helped the chemo to destroy it. And I could talk for 2 hours about the science of the medicine that he got, because it blew my mind, the passion the doctors had when they would talk about it to me and seeing it in motion. But really, that's only one aspect of what we got at St. Jude. We had to be there for 1.5 years. I mean, we had to live there. That was our new life. So they provided us with housing. They provided us with food. On the holidays, they threw parties for the kids for their birthdays. On Christmas, Santa brought us bags of presents at our door. I mean, they really do think of everything. It's above and beyond what anyone expects. And everybody knows you don't get a bill when you go to St. Jude. They treat you for free. But to me, that's just like the smallest part of what they do. They treat the entire family. I can tell you, when your kid is that sick, it's unbearable. Life becomes unbearable. And they made it bearable, and they gave us a path through it. They provided the solution. They told us what we needed to do. And because of that, Slater is here, 6 years post-treatment, no evidence of disease, enjoying his second gaming expo.
Everyone always talks about like their St. Jude moment, like whether it's the why or like where it all clicked. Is there a specific time for, I guess, either of you? Because it could, from a parent perspective, and also Slater as a patient, like, do you remember those moments or what that moment was?
Well, like I said, when I first talked to our oncologist, I was pretty convinced we're in the right place and we are going to fix this. I mean, back home, everyone was saying goodbyes, and I hate to say it this way, but they meant goodbye. You know, that's it. Really, the response back in our home hospital, everybody was shocked, and it just didn't feel good. And when we got to St. Jude and I talked to Dr. Federico, who became our new oncologist, she never said...
Awesome, by the way.
She never said, you know, these are the odds, or we're going to try to do this. She said, this is his disease, and this is how I can fix it. She didn't promise she would. I mean, they don't save everybody. That's the reality of it. We're not there yet. But in my head, I actually remember turning to my wife and saying, like, if I could invent a doctor, this would be that person.
She's absolutely amazing. Some of you may remember during some of the COVID years, Professor Broman actually interviewed with her. It was a recorded one, but I want to say it was like 2021, somewhere in that window. She's absolutely incredible. She is a rock star on campus. Every time somebody sees her, they all stop her, patients, families, whomever. She's just an incredible person. And especially to like sacrifice so much of your career to go to that place and where she moved from and so on and so forth. Like, whether it's Stabley or countless other people there, like they truly buy into the mission. They believe it. You know, like we always, you know, we are the reason why this whole process exists. You know, obviously I work for ALSAC, but I always say I don't work for them. I work for the mission. I work for kids like you, Slater, and like that's the whole purpose in your family and keeping that together. But Slater, do you have any like unique moments that you remember from St. Jude, whether, you know, something that resonated with you or stuck with you for a long time?
The one thing in the entire world that made me happy at St. Jude, the happy cart.
Can you explain what that is?
The happy cart is like a little cart that comes to your patient room that like has like so much toys and stuff for the kids to have some stuff to do while they're being treated in St. Jude. And it was like a dream come true in that cart.
It was like Christmas every day, basically.
Basically, yeah.
Is there like a specific thing that you got from that you loved the most or you remember the most?
Probably the Legos and the Hot Wheels.
Oh, that's a really good association. Do you have a favorite Hot Wheel or favorite Lego set?
The one that I actually built instead of like playing with the little pieces was the dinosaur that turned into a pterodactyl.
Oh, the 3-in-1. Like,
Yeah, the 3-in-1.
Okay, that's cool. I think I've actually seen those on campus before. We had like a Lego party years ago, and I remember seeing like boxes of those across the board. So that's pretty dope. All right, we'll kind of shift a little bit here and have a little bit of a fun conversation. What's your favorite video game, Slater?
Probably has to be like Dead by Daylight or something like that.
That is not what I expected you to say. That's awesome, though. What is like? Is there like a specific reason, like just the fan of that genre, or? I mean, I'm scared of what this next answer may be, but go ahead and say it.
It's like a really cool concept of like surviving, and it's a really fun game.
Oh yes, I'm very familiar with it, but
he likes horror games.
Yes. Shane, what about you? Do you have a specific game that you remember as fondly?
I've been playing games my whole life. I had my first computer was an Atari 400. I had a 300 baud modem. And I've had every iteration from then to now. So these kids, that was always what they were going to do. You know, probably, you know, I always like driving games and racing games, but I've always loved the Tomb Raider series. I like kind of an exploration based. I'm not too good at combat, so I like to search around, and I'm one of those players that takes forever to complete a level or a mission because I want to go and see every area, look under every rock, find every secret. So I'm looking forward to, hopefully they're going to make a new Tomb Raider game because it's been a while.
Yeah. Did you ever transfer that into Uncharted? That's my favorite series.
No, I've toyed with that idea a lot. It looks a lot like Tomb Raider.
Yeah,
so I think
should be your next foray.
And I haven't played any of them, so it'll probably hold me off until they come up with it. That's a good idea. It's a good suggestion.
Oh, no problem. Slater, do you have like a favorite anime or movie or TV show that really sticks with you?
I pretty much like all movies, but if I had to pick one, it'll probably be the live-action How to Train Your Dragon movie.
Oh, that was an awesome movie. Are you excited to see more of Universal while you're here this week?
Yes.
A good answer. I guess as we wind down here, if there's one thing that the two of you could say in your own separate ways, and we'll start with you, Slater, but if there's something that you could say to people in this room, what would it be?
I would like to thank all of you for donating to St. Jude, because you're not just saving lives like me, you're saving other kids' lives too. And if all of you didn't donate, I'd probably not be here right now.
Thank you for that, Slater. I don't know how you constantly do this, because I get emotional, and I'm not on the couch. So
yeah, we've done it a few times, and we always are really grateful for the opportunity. Don't make the mistake of seeing me out in the wild and asking me about St. Jude, because you will be late for your next appointment. I have been known to talk about St. Jude. Everybody knows it's a great charity. Everybody knows their mission. Everybody knows what they do. Everybody knows no family receives a bill, and all those things are true, but they're just so small compared to what you see when you actually go there. And being on the receiving end of the care, I think they just constantly surprised me with the things they think of. They really, really go all out to make an unbearable experience bearable. Aside from the fact that they're saving kids that would probably be unsavable, in the regular medical system, they treat the family. There's a community there. It doesn't feel like you're in a hospital for a year and a half. It feels like you're just in a safe place. And I get emotional every time we go there. People that have not received treatment but go there just on the tour, they say it changes their life. I recommend everybody that gets an opportunity to go there, they do, because you'll see firsthand that it's not just a hospital. It really isn't what people think it is. They treat your whole family. I mean, it's the best way I can say it. And we made friends there with other families that went through similar experiences. We'll be friends with those people forever. The doctors, they become your family. I trust everybody there. It's amazing.
I agree with you. It's like that quote. I'm going to butcher it, but it's like the science you can't explain. You equate it to magic. I've always told people, you walk through that place, it's like a magical aura. You don't really know what it is or what contributes to that. And I've been in countless other hospitals and other facilities like that, but it's just something about that campus. I don't know if it's literally in the water or what, but or the air we pump 2 times faster through the facility, but it's just an amazing experience. And I'm not even on y'all's perspective. I'm on the other end. I'm just a proud beggar. That's my whole role here. But, honestly, y'all, please, big round of applause for Slater and Shane for coming up here and sharing their story. So appreciate y'all.
Oh, I do want to tell everybody that he's really excited to meet some famous streamers, because that's what he wants to do. He wants to become a streamer.
I can't say this, so you say it. You talk about your...
I actually have my own YouTube channel called The Gaming Penguin.
And this is his logo he drew himself, and his big brother made him this special shirt.
Yep. Well, they'll be around this weekend. If y'all want to catch up with them, they'll be around our booth in other locations. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for telling us your story. And we're so happy and thankful and proud that you took the time to join us this weekend. So again, thank you for being here all, and enjoy the rest of the show.
I love to see it. Every time I hear a story, it just re-anchors why we do what we do here. So St. Jude is, of course, a big part of what we do here at GCX, reconnecting. So we're going to continue with reconnecting, reinvesting into this community that we've been building. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back with an interview with Leopard and Spoon. So enjoy our little commercial.
I have 2 girls diagnosed with sickle cell. It was not easy to receive that news. I just feel helpless at times. Just try to hold them and pray and talk to them. If Daddy can take it away from you, I would. It would affect them for the rest of their lives until we find a cure. I wanted to figure out what makes us tick. How do we fix this? I came to St. Jude and started working in pathology. And, you know, in pathology is where they do most of the blood testing and things of that nature. So I got a chance to see firsthand, you know, how that works. Working in a hospital was not on my radar, but because of what has happened in my family, that's been my shift and my focus. I try to be a part of any research that's going on as far as sickle cell or any kind of research as far as a cure coming along. I think St. Jude will hear my voice so loudly that everybody will come outside and see what's going on. And they will hear me yell, "We finally found a cure." That is the goal. That's why I'm here. Not only for my family, but everybody else's family.
St. Jude is the light. The light in the darkness, the light in the fog, the light at the end of the tunnel. Because you don't recognize light without dark.
Micah has always been so strong, and he would run literally for 3 hours and never stop. And that day we went and played 30 minutes, and he came back and said, "Can we go home?" And I noticed he looked a little pale. That was on a Tuesday. On Friday, he was diagnosed, and I can still remember how he looked that day.
Micah was diagnosed with acute lymphoblastic leukemia at the age of 5, and he is currently being treated at St. Jude.
So when you first hear the word cancer, you think this is a nightmare come to life, and so we were pretty scared.
When we got to the hospital, it was extremely overwhelming because at that point it was a confirmation. It was like, we're actually here. This is real.
But as we got into St. Jude and started talking with the doctors, being informed by them helped us really breathe. And it lessened the blow, and it really encouraged us that it wasn't as dark and grim as we originally thought.
I knew that no matter what happened, we were going to be taken care of and it was going to be okay. And I decided to be strong so that he can be strong. But what was so funny is Micah actually became the strong one, and we were leaning on him because he just took everything like it was okay. And so he was my sunshine. At this point, he is thriving and doing well.
And for us, it's really taken a huge burden off knowing that we don't have to worry about being in debt from medical expenses. For St. Jude to be able to do groundbreaking research and tender care and everything else that they offer, I mean, it really is an incredible thing.
For those that support St. Jude, they saved my son too. St. Jude wouldn't be able to do all those amazing things and give the families the freedom of not having to worry about all of the costs that come with it if it weren't for donors.
St. Jude is a tremendous blessing, not only to my family, but to children around the world. And you told me that St. Jude is the saint of lost causes. Because of St. Jude, children's cancer is no longer a lost cause.
I guess the biggest thing I want people to know is invisible disabilities do exist. I might look okay on the outside, but I might have medical issues going on. My name's Kiki, and I got diagnosed with a brain tumor, and I was 10. We were just in my mom's bathroom, and I started feeling weird. My stomach was hurting, I had a headache.
Kiki had a grand mal seizure. She blacks out, starts convulsing, and it takes her a bit to come to even after the seizure ends. The grand mal ones are very scary. She's had several of them. She's literally just one of thousands of patients that they're helping. And it's because of those donors that she's able to get that care. So every 3 months she can get a treatment and we don't pay anything for it. Now it's at a relatively stable point where we can focus more on tackling some of the neurological damage.
Cancer is a long journey. The pain, the emotions, all of that. It's a lot on your body and you.
I think the hardest part of her diagnosis is watching her on her bad days and seeing how the headaches and all the pain that comes with her diagnosis, how it affects her. Seeing her have to deal with that stuff when I know she's such a beautiful human is hard. It's hard.
Yes, she's still fighting, and yes, she still has a lot of mountains to overcome. And as she navigates this and she's learning to listen to her body, the rest of us are learning to adapt as well. And I don't think we could have done that without St. Jude.
Kiki, are you ready to do your meditation?
They've just allowed us to transition to a point of normalcy in our life, and they're always right there and ready and willing to share what they know about Kiki or what they've learned from other patients that can help her. We want to make sure that we do everything we can to get her what she needs. So we got Asher for Kiki to be her service dog. You could look at him and watch him and tell that he knew that his purpose was Kiki. And he's able to hone in on her needs. And it's an incredible thing to watch.
Well, Asher is very confident in himself, so he knows that he's a good boy and he can pick up a beginning of a cardiac episode. He will alert me so that I can get down safely or tell someone else that I'm in danger. So I have to put all my trust in him and rely on him. And we can rely on each other, and he knows I'll protect him and he'll protect me.
Kiki and Asher, they have the most beautiful relationship and always have. And when I watch them, I truly feel like he's given a little bit more of her independence back. He gives her her light, and he allows her to keep shining hers.
Just like expanding my horizons, doing what I love, increasing that quality of life. Having him, it's like I know I'm okay. I feel free with him.
And now presenting our 2023-24 homecoming course. St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital is the definition of hope for Kiki and her family, one of countless families that are impacted by the groundbreaking and life-saving work they do every day.
I was so excited that my sister was able to walk on the field with Asher because she is the strongest person I know, and I think she deserves all the spotlight she can get. I felt so honored to walk with them.
Being there with my friends and being there with my sister was so much fun and kind of freeing, I guess.
It was wonderful, and I got to see that light that is so important to us and just defines Kiki. So it made me very proud. Somehow her story is going to make a difference for somebody. She's a light. She brings joy to everybody around her. And this has been all very life-changing for her. And watching how she juggles that and still comes out with that light and smiling is an incredible thing to watch.
Again and again, that why we do this, it's not just for the dollar amounts that we're raising. It's not just for the hospitals and the spaces they create or even the lasers building. It's all centered and all focused around the people, around these children whose lives are drastically changed, that are supported and cared for. It's so important. And I know many of you are familiar with this too, and I want to dive a little bit deeper into just the importance of what GCX does here. So I thought I'd bring out two veterans in this space. So would you be so kind to help me welcome both Leopard and Spoon? A big round of applause. You two are amazing. Hold on, let me scoot a little closer. I feel far away. There's no elegant way to scoot, okay? I love that you two have been so dedicated to this cause, but let's start a little bit back on page 1. We're not starting in the middle of the book here. Let's pretend an imaginary world, so everyone picture with me, that somehow people may not know who you are. So let's start with the basic introduction. Spoon, would you like to begin?
Sure. So I guess outside of working with him for his stream.
Yeah, that's
and
whatever.
then obviously the GCX charity stream, I have a food blog that I run, alittlespoon.com, and it's very food nerd-esque, if that is where your love lies. It leans really heavy into cooking technique and food science. So
we love the intersection of so many things, but when you say food,
yeah,
yes. Who doesn't love food? So it's a perfect combination. Leopard, how about you?
I stream at twitch.tv/leopard. I've been doing it since 10 years, and
you have one fan.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Below average gaming. And we've been raising money for St. Jude through GCX since, I guess officially 2019, but we've been popping around the stream since the beginning of time, so.
we were, in fact, at SweatCon.
You remember the day.
OG, yeah.
Yes. Okay. I didn't know this. So tell us a little bit back with the very OG, the SweatCon itself.
Yeah.
What was it like? What was a memory that you have from that? Like, help us picture. I wish we had a slideshow at this moment, but give us the visual imagery.
Oh, lots of people crammed into a very small place.
Yeah, just a fire hazard and weight, like you couldn't walk, you couldn't move, and we're like, we thought this was just going to be a little private, maybe 50, 100 people. And
yeah, they had like 400 people, I think, show up to a single restaurant. And it was it spilled out into the parking lot, ended up at other buildings. It was very epic. Yeah.
Oh, I love that at least we've now grown, so we're no longer squeezing. It's incredibly hot today if you're having to tune in. Orlando is sweaty. Yes. So it's nice that we can kind of move our elbows a little bit. But you all are very attached to the GCX and St. Jude's Children's Research cause. Can you tell me a little bit about your work and why you're so committed to a cause like this?
Well, I guess we actually discussed this quite a bit at Summit this year. This charity, we have two kids, and we can't imagine having something like this happen to them. And so having something to kind of be there to support these families is really important to us. And I did say at Summit, this was my dad's charity. So it was kind of, when he died, it was kind of like I took that torch and carried it on. And so that this has kind of really become the charity that we solely focus on because of that.
Cry right
no,
now.
I know.
My makeup isn't waterproof.
They play these videos on purpose, and they get me every time. I can't watch or listen to them. I'm such an emotional person.
Yeah, the summit she's talking about is the St. Jude Children's Research Hospital Summit, where they fly some creators out to really get fired up about charity every year. And it is hard to get your time and resources and desire to the point where you can pull off streams and raise money like this, because it always takes a lot of work. But you fly out there, you meet the people of St. Jude, and you realize that this is the company that you want to help support, because they do it right. They share all the research, and they help the family in every way possible. And so anything we can do to help is I mean, the least I can do is make myself look like Goose from Top Gun and run around the streets looking like an idiot in order to help people, incentivize people to raise money.
Yeah. I love it. And it's such a good point that you make with St. Jude. Like, they get connected with you all. They want you to know the story. That's why we have, of course, the whole keynote where you get to learn about the lasers and the individuals and the children that are impacted, because, right, it's not just like, here we are raising money, but we want you to know what you're doing here. We want you to know the system intimately. Now, you both do a little bit more with it. And Spoon, tell me more about your particular focus with the St. Jude.
Yeah. So it's kind of one of those things that, we've been, how many years now? 7, 8? that we've been doing the streaming and raising money for St. Jude, and you want to one up yourself every year. Like you can't, right? Like the whole thing is that you just can't sit still. You have to kind of keep pushing, keep innovating, keep trying to be more and more creative. And so, you know, we have our themes. They do get bigger, better, weirder. And but I thought to myself, we can go further than just our online community.
Yes.
And so I actually reached out to GCX, and we had a big conversation about getting into our local communities physically where we live. We frequent a lot of places. We had some breweries, wine bars, gyms, all sorts of stuff like that. I know I said I have a food blog, so my kitchen supply store definitely got in on the action.
Yes.
And I just walked in, and I mean, you say St. Jude, it's hard kind of everybody knows it. They know what to expect. They know where the money's going. It's going to a wonderful cause. And so I walked in and said, hey, we're raising money. We have our streaming block. GCX is going to give a QR code specifically for your campaign. I'm setting everything up for you. And let's raise some money in your local store. Yeah. And we raised about $2,000 extra to get added into our stream this year. Yeah.
Let's give a round of applause for that. Right, every dollar matters, and 2,000 is fantastic to hear.
And I mean, for our first time, you know, it's like, it's just kind of a pilot. I'm like, already next year, I'm like, okay, these are the things I'm gonna do. This is what I was, you know, and so
bigger, better, weirder.
Exactly. And so I definitely would encourage, if any of you are interested in something like that, you can come talk to me, talk to Broman. We would love to talk to you guys more about how you can get into your local communities and you guys start raising money even further, just branching out into more space.
I love that. So there's your call to action, everyone. If you're your first year here at GCX or your 10th year, we can all be a part of it and build this community. It happens in the local level, maybe online where you're dressing as a giant worm rider and then terrorizing your suburban neighborhood, maybe, or something like that. One word answer here before we wrap up.
Yes.
People here and enjoying GCX, what is the one thing that you say to get the most out of your experience that they need to do?
Friendship.
Friendship. Oh, I love it. Make a new friend today. I'll give you a phrase. It looks like your brain.
Like,
I'll give you a phrase. Okay. Sorry.
Well, I'm really introverted, so it's hard to like get out and talk to people. And I think a lot of people here are kind of the same way. We live online, we're shy, but you know, you made it out here. Come up and talk to us, talk to each other, because in the end, it's a lot of energy to do that. This is a lot of energy for me, but you get the dopamine from it. But then I do need to go crash and like lay in bed for a while to recover. But it's definitely worth it to come out and talk to us because that's why we're here.
Yeah.
So here's your advice: make a friend and then go take a nap. Yeah. Okay. Balance yourself throughout. So let's take a little bit of our breather nap, and we'll return on with our next event. Another round of applause for Leopard and Spoon.
Zamaya is my teacher.
All right, we're gonna put the tourniquet back on.
We're just an average family with 4 young kids. They keep us very busy and they keep us on our toes.
And they're all special, but Sawyer just brings something to the table that's very unique.
Sawyer has a gift. He is an old soul. He has a heart that wants to do good for other people. His kindness shows in all of his daily actions.
We want our students to know their math facts, to know how to spell words and write sentences, but we also want them to grow to be good humans. And so we focus on taking action and inspiring them to be world changers.
My gifted teachers tasked us with finding a problem in the world and working towards a solution. I didn't have an idea, but then I saw a St. Jude commercial which sparked some questions.
Do kids really die of cancer? How do they get cancer? And sadly, we had to give them the answers that, unfortunately, there are childhood deaths due to cancer. It really bothered him. I could tell that he wanted to do something. I said, well, what could you possibly do? And he thought and said, I'm a great swimmer.
That was when I realized that's what I wanted to do for my project.
I'm thinking he's only 5 years old. How are we gonna tackle this? And shouldn't you be thinking of things a little less serious? But we had to embrace it. And how could we make this our mission? And that's kind of where he said, I'm gonna swim and I'm gonna fundraise for these kids.
It started off as I want to raise $500 and swim
100
lengths of the pool. And he ended up that year $3,400 and swimming 100 lengths as a 5-year-old.
He realized how much support he got from the swimmers, the parents, friends of ours, family, and he realized they felt good about donating to this cause, which in turn made him feel like he needed to do more. So every year he just continues to up his goals and wants to continue this because he knows it's so much bigger than him.
It's really hard once I get to that 30-minute mark, but every single time, every single lap, I'm saying to myself, those kids are hurting even more. And they have to do that every day.
So when he's hitting a mental block or a physical block and thinking, I don't know if I can push on, instead of quitting, I'm gonna keep going because I'm doing something that's benefiting these kids.
I really think it's important for those kids to keep on fighting because they can't give up.
Sawyer swam 5,285 yards, and we are just under $17,000 this year.
It totals now between $65,000 and $70,000 over
7 years.
7 years.
It's important that he's raising these funds for St. Jude because ultimately someone is going to find a cure for cancer, and we sure hope it happens in our lifetime.
I hope this sparks other people to do some things like this because it's the little things that we should care about. Think of how far we could get to helping this world.
Let's keep this going. We have another amazing event coming up in a second, but real quick, I need 2 people to come up here to play rock, paper, scissors real fast. Volunteers, 1, up here, 2, come on. I need you to run up to the stage. We are a gaming convention, which means we love games. We have that competitive edge. We are hungry for the win. So we are going to do a quick game of rock, paper, scissors. This is simple. Can you do a rock? Oh, so good. All right, we have paper. We have scissors. Okay, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, shoot, and that's how we're gonna win. But I need my audience to choose a winner. What is your name? Commodore Scrib. Commodore Scrib, and we have? Caleb. We have Caleb. All right, I need our audience. Do you want Commodore Scrib to win? Cheer. Pretty good. And Caleb? Ooh, got some guttural screams in there too. That was nice. All right, let us see who wins on the ready count. 1, 2, oh wait. Let's start with rock. How about that? It's a game. All right, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, Caleb, you lost. Get off the stage. And our winner, Commodore Scrib. That's right. We love a good win. Congratulations, fist bump. And that's just a little bit of taste of the competition because we love competition. We want to win. So let's level up that competition by welcoming out our amazing crew from Gamers Feud. Woo! Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. You guys got this. You guys got this. Woo! I will catch you any day. You got this. Woo, woo, get it. Look at these teams. Let's keep the round of applause going for them. Woo!
We can be friends.
Yes.
I'll be nice this year.
You destroyed us last year.
I'm gonna be nicer this year. My bad.
Oh wait, we already go. We can all just move. Yeah. Everyone just
All right.
down. We got 0 out of all the points last year. So.
Hello, everyone. How we doing? Good. Actually, I'll stand behind you guys here. Okay. So, welcome to Gamers Feud. I'm your host, Napo Ellis. We're going to be doing a really, really fun show. Legally, if Steve Harvey asks, this is not Family Feud. But we are going to get started. If you can start up for me. This is our first team on this side, led by Tactical Grandma.
Hi.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh.
Thanks. I'm Momager. Actually, I'm her husband, a.k.a. Arm Candy. But anyways.
What's your name?
Oh, Sean.
Okay, Sean.
Hi, Sean. Okay, hi, I'm Smirky. Nice to meet y'all.
Smirky.
I'm Kelly or Hero Carey. Nice to meet you.
I'm Artemis Frost. Nice to meet you guys.
And I am Street Grind. Nice to meet y'all.
Okay. So this is, actually, we'll make it easier. We'll have this be team 2, team 1. So this is team 2. On the other side, we have the amazing twins, the Dynamite twins, our team captain. If you want to introduce yourself.
You can't tell us apart?
I wanted to let you introduce yourself.
So I'm Allie. And I'm Lexi, and we're the Dynamite twins, but we have decided Allie is team captain today.
The next member of the team.
Hi, I'm Lexi Natoli or Yoke Father. I'm really excited to be here to redeem myself from last year's 0-point performance. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Miv Yard, but most people call me Miv. And I am really excited to be making my Gamers Feud debut today. And we're going to get more than 0 points.
Hi, I'm Bloody Faster, and I'm cosplaying as Cooper Howard today. Howdy.
And I'm Lumbos Jr., and I'm going to hopefully bring my team some points.
He's going to carry us.
Okay.
We're counting on you.
So these questions are all going to be pop culture, gaming related, and we did actually survey some people at the convention. So if you see some answers you said, they may be up there. We're going to start with our first round. I'm going to have the team captains come up. So Tactical Grandma and Allie.
That's what the buzzers sound like.
Just making sure it works.
So I have each of you stand on the side of me.
Oh.
Okay. Once I finish reading the question, you can buzz in. If you get, whoever gets the highest answer on the board, you can choose to pass or to play. If you play, obviously your team plays. If you pass, the other team will go. The question, please. If every video game character was in Date Everything, who would you want in the game?
Wait.
I don't.
You have to click
Mario?
Good answer.
Is Mario up there?
I'm Italian. I'm insane.
Yeah.
Is Mario up there?
No. I'm sure.
Mario is not up there. Okay. It's all on you. You have 5 seconds.
Can't help you right now.
Cloud.
Is Cloud up there? Okay, Cloud is not up there. We're going to go to the next members of the team. So, Sean, come on up. Lexi, come on up.
You can do it, Lexi.
Okay. That is a tough one. What do you say?
Okay, we're going to repeat the question again. If every video game character was available in Date Everything, who would you date?
Zelda.
You have to buzz.
I don't have it. Zelda.
Is Zelda up there?
Absolutely.
I'm shocked.
Zelda's not up there.
Oh, no. Oh, jeepers. Okay, so who would date what?
Just
Where?
name a video game character you think is hot.
He hasn't dated in 38 years.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Okay, I'm dating again, and I'm dating a video game character. Okay, all right. I'm going to guess the princess from Princess Peach.
That was definitely you that said that. Princess Peach, is it up there? I won't wait for the X. It's not up there. Okay, we're going to go to the next people. Come on.
What are you people playing?
Murky, Yoke Father, come on. We're going to eventually get one.
I have my. Maybe we should be rock, paper, scissoring.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
If you think you know one, buzz.
Yeah, buzz.
Okay.
Haley from Stardew Valley.
Haley is not up there. I won't even. Murky.
I'll buzz just because. Okay, could you repeat the question? Just to make sure we're
If every video game character was in Date Everything, who would you date?
Got it. I'll say Kyrie from the Kingdom Hearts series.
That is also not up there. We won't do the X. Okay.
Can we have a hint?
The first person to get an answer that is up there will just get all the points for their team. So all 100 points. So, Hero?
Side of yard, go. Go, go,
Did
go,
he?
go, go, go. Buzz.
Astarion.
Oh.
Is Astarion up there? Astarion.
That's a good one.
It's not. You can click that.
You people are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Link.
You said Link?
Link from Zelda.
Link is also not up there.
Who did you survey?
Bloody Faster. This is the people at the convention. This is not my fault. I'm so sorry. Okay.
in, or are we just?
Just buzz it.
Waluigi.
It's Waluigi.
Say yes.
Technical difficulties. The computer is running.
Is Waluigi up there? No.
Yeah, Waluigi, top 1 spot. That's
Okay.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties?
Is Waluigi up there? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Goodness
Wait,
gracious.
Waluigi's up there, not Mario.
Okay, we're gonna, so reminder, because they did get one of the answers on the board, they will get all of the points, so we're gonna reveal the other answers. Number 8. Emma Frost.
One person.
Number 7.
Joel.
Joel from The Last of Us.
Me too, y'all. Me
Unless
too.
you have a golf club. Number 5. Pan Am. I forgot what game that's from, but number 4.
Cyberpunk. There you go.
Chun-Li.
Of course.
Number 3. Bowser.
I was gonna say Bowser.
Number 2. Laura Croft. And number 1. Samus.
Wow.
Okay.
Not a single Call of Duty character. That's crazy.
Who said Waluigi? That was you that said Waluigi. So team 1 is going to get the points. So make sure we add those.
There you go.
Okay. We're going to go to our
Not
next
zero,
question.
no more.
Waluigi always provides.
Just... It goes to the next person. I'm going to have you come up.
Oh, wait.
Next person, come up. Street. Come on.
Whoever has
Street, Lobos. Okay. Our next question.
We got this.
I'll just read it because I know it. Name the most common excuse gamers use when they lose a game.
Lag.
Lag.
Answer.
Lag is the number 1 answer. Do you want to pass or do you want to play? They're going to play. Okay.
Let's play. Let's play.
So you all come together, discuss a potential answer to steal. I wouldn't do it into the microphone because they can hear you.
Yeah.
Goes back to grandma.
Yeah, to you.
You don't have to buzz for this. So, Grandma,
Every time.
name a common excuse that gamers use for when they lose a game.
Hackers.
Hackers.
Good answer.
It is the number 2 answer on the board.
Every day.
27 people said that.
Oh boy, those are the good ones. Let's say,
Just a reminder, you do have a time limit.
yeah. Sorry, I'm old though. So, okay, let's say lost internet.
Lost internet is not up there on the board. Smirky.
Controls.
Controls, okay. So basically blaming the game. Controller is up there.
Yes.
8 people said it. Okay. Next up, Hero.
Power goes out.
Their power goes out.
Good answer.
Their power did not go out. That is 2 strikes. It is all on you. If you mess up, you could lose all these points for your team. No pressure.
Wow.
Guys, it's just my teammates.
Was it the teammates?
Come on, teammates. Yeah.
Teammates is the number 4 answer on the board. Street.
You got
What
this, Street.
is the final excuse or reason people give for why they lose a game?
Like the game just has cheese.
They're blaming the game. Is it up there?
It's the game.
The number 5 answer on the board is the game. Good job. Good job. Okay. So it is a tied game. Woohoo! We're going to go make sure team 2 gets the points. Okay, we're going to our next round. This one will be worth double points. So a total of 200. You just went, so we'll start back at the beginning. Captains. Okay. Question number 4. Sorry, not 4, 3. I'm bad at math.
2-1.
Name the job most creators would have if they couldn't stream anymore.
Social media manager.
Social media management.
If that's not there.
Social media management is not up there.
Easy.
Grandma.
Dev.
A game dev.
Whoa.
That is not up there either. Okay, we're going to the next 2 people. Come on up, come on up. Name the job most creators would have if they cannot create content or stream anymore.
Esports person? Like the
Buzzer.
esports competitor?
They would play esports. I won't wait for the X. It's not up there.
Chef.
They would be a chef. They would be cooking. Is that up there? Fast food is the #1 answer on the board.
Okay, pass or play?
It's all on you. You can't talk to them. Pass or play.
playing. Okay.
Okay, they're gonna play.
Like what job they could actually do?
No, it's what job would you have?
If they like.
It's realistic.
Okay, so once again, discuss a potential answer to steal.
Okay.
We're gonna come to you, Smirky.
Hello. Can you
Hi.
repeat the question?
Name the job most creators would have if they could not stream or make content anymore.
I would say that they coding. Programmer.
Is programming up there or coding? It is not up there. Hero.
Editing. Video editor.
Video editing.
That's a good answer.
Video editing is also not up there. So that is 2 strikes. Artemis.
I'm going to go with retail.
They're going to work in retail. Walmart, Target, Ross. Retail is the #4 answer on the board. Street, you got 2 strikes.
I'm gonna say photography.
Photography.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Photography is not up there. Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
I need one of you to come up here.
Oh, one of us is supposed to go up there.
I need an answer.
Give me the buzzer.
You don't have to buzz.
Oh.
Okay, Yolk Father. Name the job most creators would have if they were not making content anymore or could not.
A server.
A server, a waitress. Is it up there?
It's gotta be.
It is not up there, so all 96 points go to team #2.
Yeah.
Real estate.
Okay. #8. A game show host.
Was that you?
Were you
who
the
answered
one?
that?
No.
Okay.
#7. Voice acting.
Voice acting.
#6. OnlyFans.
Wow.
We don't judge. Get your bag. #5. DoorDash.
DoorDash.
#3. Graphic design. And #2. Marketing. Okay.
We said that.
We said that.
Oh, social media.
You should have got that one.
They counted it separately, apparently. We actually had people say like social media separately, so that was our basically 9th answer, unfortunately, so it was not up there. But we're going to head on back. We unfortunately have to do a sudden death. This one is going to be worth, I think, give or take 300 points. This will decide who wins the show.
Okay.
I need one person from each team to come on up. And please have the buzzer. Anybody.
Anybody.
Just whoever you think is going to do the best.
I got you. You got this. You got this.
You don't know the category.
Sudden death. We need a rep.
Come on.
Okay.
Let's go.
Our fearless. All right.
Bloody, Hero, we're going to go to sudden
Our
death.
team. Let's go.
This is only one answer on the board. Do not buzz it until after I finish reading it, okay? So this is the #1 answer on the board. The question, please. Name the worst video game movie to ever be released.
Wow.
The Super Mario Bros. Movie, like the old one. Like
The Super Mario Bros. movie. Okay. If you get this correct, you win the entire show.
Doom.
Doom.
No.
Doom is not up there. Unfortunately,
keep going.
we'll be nice. We'll go to the next person. We'll be nice. Artemis?
Got it.
Lobos? Run. Okay, I'm going to repeat the question again. Name the worst video game movie to ever be released. Anybody wants to buzz in?
I'll say Tomb Raider. See what they say.
Tomb Raider. It is not Tomb Raider.
Minecraft, because that's the only one I've seen.
Minecraft. Okay, Street.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I was going to repeat the question. Name the worst video game movie to be released.
Sonic. Oh. Allie. Oh, well, we'll see if it's there. This is why we lose.
We'll repeat it again. Name the worst video game movie to be released.
Sonic.
Is it Sonic? It is not Sonic. Street.
Assassin's Creed.
Is it Assassin's Creed?
No.
Okay. Next member of the team.
I have a guess. But...
Go.
If
I have nothing in my head.
okay. Come on up. Okay. Name the worst video game movie to be released ever.
A bit of a bold guess, but Pixels.
Is it Pixels?
No.
It is not Pixels.
Is Far Cry a movie?
Is it Far Cry? It is not. Okay, we're going to go to the next person, whoever thinks they have it.
There you go.
I will give a slight hint to help out. It's apocalyptic. I was going to repeat the question, but you buzzed first.
Borderlands?
Is it Borderlands?
No way.
It could be.
It's lagging.
Lagging.
It's lagging.
We don't know if it's Borderlands or not. It is Borderlands. 87 people at the convention said it was Borderlands. That movie was really bad. I'm so sorry. So that does
I never
mean
saw it.
team number 1, you do take the win. Congratulations. If we can go back to the scores. So the final score is 361 to 196. But we have one more very, very quick thing to do. I need the team captain, and I need one person from the team that they trust to come on up from the winning team. Pick anybody. No pressure.
It's fine.
Okay.
The other Lex. Yeah, this is like
Okay. So
the other one.
I'm going to have you go to the next screen. So we're going to be playing Fast Money. Basically, I'm going to ask you 5 rapid-fire questions. I'll start with you. Then I'm going to go to you next. You don't need the buzzer.
Oh,
It's just us.
Okay.
So you're going to have 35 seconds. You're going to have 40 seconds.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you these questions. The first thing that comes to your mind, answer it. If it's up there, we'll give you the points. If it's not there, you might not get any points. It happens.
We know
If you don't know an answer, you can just say pass. We'll come back to it at the end. Okay?
All right.
Okay. You are going to go off to the side, cover your ears, and look away from the screen. Even though the microphone is very loud and you can still hear it. So, We're going to start off with you. Are you ready for your 5 questions? Remember, you have 35 seconds. As soon as you start answering the first question, that's when the timer starts. Okay. Wrong paper. Name a Universal Studios park or attraction.
Epic Universe.
Epic Universe. Name the best card game.
Uno.
Name the most important part of a streaming setup.
The camera.
Name the game with the most toxic fan base.
COD.
Call of Duty, okay. And then name the easiest platform to make money on.
OnlyFans.
Okay, OnlyFans. You can stop the timer and make sure you put in. Okay. Yep.
I was too quiet.
Those were good answers, by the way.
Thank you.
Epic Universe,
Are you still covering my...
Uno, the camera, Call of Duty, and OnlyFans.
Well, I guess you do.
Okay.
That's our...
We're going to have her put in the points, and then we are going to...
Yeah, 'cause...
I'm going to have you come back up.
Oh.
Okay. Are you ready? Yes. Just talking to the... Hello. Marco, how you doing? You ready? Okay. So, how are you feeling?
Great.
Okay.
We're ready. Got over 0 points.
That's true. You already got more than 0 points. By the way, while we are waiting for the points to be added in, if you do end up getting a total of 200 points, which is your total goal. We actually have some prizes this year from the Haven Games, who is in the other room, the Tabletop Cavern. You all will be getting some Star Wars booster pack cards. This is worth a few $100, so, you know, all of you get some cards.
Magic for the card game.
But you'll get this, and then we also have another game after this. We're good? Okay. So this is on the line. If you mess up, I'm just going to have to give these away.
Then we get it.
They could get it.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to see. Okay, so we asked you, name a Universal Studios park or attraction. You said Epic Universe. Survey says
Yeah.
that was the #1 answer. We asked you to name the best card game. You said Uno. Survey says okay, 14 people. We asked you to name the most important part of a streaming setup. You said camera. Survey says 7 points. Okay. We asked you to name the game with the most toxic fan base. You said Call of Duty. Survey says 15. Nice. Sorry. And we asked you the easiest platform to make money on, and you said OnlyFans. Survey says that was the #1 answer. So your teammate, Yolkfather, is going to have to get 101 points. So basically all #1 answers. We believe. We're going to clear off the board. I'm going to have you sit down. Oh. I'm going to have you come back up.
Okay.
Okay. If we believe, can I get a yay? If we don't believe, can I get a nay?
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how many points do you think your captain got?
Out of how many?
You have to get a total of 200 points combined.
Like 100?
They got 99.
Let's go!
So you need to get 101 points, basically all #1 answers.
Okay. We can do this.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you the questions. If you say an answer that she already said, you just have to give me a different answer, okay? If you don't know an answer, you can say pass. We'll come back to it.
Okay.
You're going to have 40 seconds.
Okay.
Are you ready? Okay. Okay. Name a Universal Studios park or attraction.
Islands of Adventure.
Okay. Name the best card game.
Pokemon?
Okay. Name the most important part of a streaming setup.
Camera?
Another answer, please.
Microphone.
Okay. Name the game with the most toxic fan base.
Pass for now.
Name the easiest platform to make money on.
TikTok?
Okay. We're going back. Name the game with the most toxic fan base.
Minecraft.
Okay, we're going to say Minecraft. We're going to have you sit here. We're going to make sure we get all the answers put in, and we will see.
It's the wrong answer.
Right? They're
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, so...
Womp womp. I think my other answers were good.
Yeah.
That was
Have you met the architects that work on Minecraft?
Listen.
And then microphone.
It's, yeah.
different breed.
They judge you hard for your Minecraft builds.
Sweet innocent.
And then they say... Minecraft.
I've never built in Minecraft.
Really?
I've never played Minecraft.
I'm more of a simmer, but
And
still.
TikTok.
Should I play Minecraft?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Should I play
I would watch it.
Should I
Okay.
play Roblox?
And it's not toxic, I know.
Yes.
Oh, we got
Yes,
some
yes,
no's.
yes.
Maybe dress to impress, though.
Are you ready?
I guess.
You had to get a total of 200 points combined. Are you ready to see what you got?
I guess.
Okay. So, we asked you to name a Universal Studios park or attraction. You said Islands of Adventure. Survey says 7 points.
What?
Epic Universe was the #1 answer with 33.
Fair.
We asked you to name the best card game. You said Pokemon. Survey says
There you go. Let's go.
Pokemon and Magic the Gathering were tied for the #1 answer.
Oh, wow.
We asked you to name the most important part of a streaming setup. You said microphone. Survey says
I don't
that
know.
was the second highest answer, the #1 answer, the computer.
Oh, duh.
That's fair.
And then we asked you Oh, it went out of order. To name the game with the most toxic fan base, you said Minecraft.
Yeah.
Survey says? The number one answer.
I told you.
The number one answer was League of Legends.
Yeah, I knew it was League.
Wow, 20.
Let's go.
And finally, we asked you to name the easiest platform to make money on, and you said TikTok.
Need 12 points.
Please, please.
Survey says.
I'm gonna have a panic attack.
8 points, congratulations. So, with a total of 208 points, you do take the win. The number one answer for that was OnlyFans with 30 for that final question. But congratulations to team number one. You all each get one of the booster packs in this box. Share it among yourselves.
So excited.
It is heavy, so I just want to warn you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much to team number one. Thank you so much to team number two.
We redeemed
All of you are
ourselves.
amazing. I would love for you guys to watch the next show if you guys want to hop in the crowd.
All right.
I do need the buzzer back. Hello?
We don't want to give it up.
Oh wait. Oh.
We give it to them.
Yes. We need two of them.
No one knows what.
Here's 1 and 2.
Bye. Thanks for watching.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can we get some claps for them? Thank you so much.
You gotta get your
Okay.
cards. We have Star Wars cards.
Okay, so we are going to be doing our next one. This one is actually themed kind of like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? We're going to have two people do it. One of them, just because I like bullying my staff, I'm going to have one of my staff members do it. And the other one, the blonde lady in the front, the really short one. Okay. I'm going to have you come up. Can you, both of you come here, please? Yeah. I need you to take this one. Take this one. Okay. We're going to repeat what we did earlier. We need rock, paper, scissors for who's going first, okay? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. Do you want to go first or do you want to go second?
Second.
Okay, you're going to go second. Christy, we're going to have you go first. We are going to pull you over here. We're going to be off to the side a little bit. Okay. So, your goal is to answer 8 questions in a row. You have 4 lifelines. One of them, the audience, we may need you, okay? So please keep that in mind. But, Christy, you have 4 lifelines. You're going to have 45 seconds to answer each of these questions. Try to the best of your ability, okay?
Okay.
Hey. Oh, it's not on the screen. There we go. We'll let it play out. Okay, so, Crispy, you want to sit in your chair? Yes. We're going to be having you play Lifeline or technically Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but, you know, legally, please don't sue us. Are you ready for your questions?
Yes.
Okay. Again, 45 seconds. You have a lifeline. If you want to use it, I'll pause the timer so you can choose to use the lifeline. Your lifelines are 50-50. That removes 2 wrong answers, leave you with 1 correct, 1 incorrect. Ask the audience. Audience, you'll just all shout out whatever I hear most. That's what we'll put. And then swap the question. You'll just change the question entirely. Keep in mind, it could be at any value. So you can do it from question 1, you can do it to question 8. If you do it early on, it could be a harder question, and then you're screwed. It happens. The final one is phone a friend. Technically, you could just ask somebody else in the audience again for that. You cannot ask me. I'm not your friend right now. But are we ready?
Yes.
Are we ready, audience? Okay. The winner of this one will be getting some Dungeons and Dragons plushies from, once again, the Haven game. So congratulations to a winner. The loser, you get a handshake. That's about it. But your first question. Which sports league has the abbreviation NBA?
The National Basketball.
Is it A, baseball, B, soccer, C, football, or D, basketball?
That's going to be D.
Are you sure?
D's balls. Yes.
Okay. Said D, D's balls. That is correct. The questions get harder as we go along. Don't worry. Your second question. Who was the second contestant eliminated from the villa in Love Island USA Season 7? That was the one that just happened.
Did y'all watch Love Island?
The options are Belle A, Jalen, Yulissa, or Charlie.
I'm gonna swap the question.
You're gonna swap the question, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. If you were answering, what would you have answered?
I literally do not know.
I believe the answer was...
I like the name Jalen. That seems good, B.
I believe the answer was Belle A.
Okay, good, good.
Also, for anybody that knows why Yulissa got kicked out, we're not gonna talk about that, but she was not a good person. We're gonna go and we're gonna swap the question. Your question, which of these is not the name of one of the ghosts from Pac-Man? A reminder, you still have 3 lifelines. Your options are A, Sue, B, Clyde, C, Blinky, or D, Pinky.
A, Sue.
You wanna lock that in, final answer?
Lock it in, final answer.
Is it A, Sue? That is correct.
Nailing it.
I think there is actually a ghost named like Susan. It's close though.
Good job.
Yeah.
Okay, you're through 3 questions. So
We're moving on.
to my staff member there, you're gonna have to get more than 3 questions right as of right now. Question number 4. Which of these Hollywood actors has not played or voice acted Superman? Is it A, Ben Affleck, B, Channing Tatum, C, Tom Welling, or D, Nicolas Cage? Reminder, you still have 3 lifelines.
50-50.
We're gonna 50-50. Is it A, Ben Affleck, or B, Channing Tatum?
B, Channing Tatum.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Is it B, Channing Tatum? Unfortunately, it is not. He did actually voice act for Superman in a cartoon. So, the correct answer was Ben Affleck, who only has played Batman. So, unfortunately, you only made it through 2 questions correctly. So, 3, sorry, my apologies. You made it through 3 questions correctly. I'm gonna have you move over to the side. I'm gonna have you come on up. Do we think she can get more than 3 questions correct?
Come on.
If you tie, please don't tie. I don't have a tiebreaker question, okay?
With my luck, I'll tie.
I might just be like random number in my head. Okay. So, we are going to close this up. Ignore the screen. You don't see that.
Technical difficulties
Can we
are just
swap the screen?
It's not a stream if there's no
There we go. Okay.
technical difficulties.
So, your questions are entirely different. I am the only one that knows these. I apologize beforehand. Good luck though.
Guys, I didn't even know I was getting thrown up here until he told me to get up here, so I'm scared.
Random person, what is your name?
Stella, Sour Ticks.
Christy, Skylar.
Okay, Christy, we have to pray on her downfall, okay? She needs to get 2 questions correct.
It's already happened.
Stella, are you ready?
Literally, I just work here.
Are you not ready? Ready? No?
No, I'm ready.
Okay, she's ready. Your first question for $1,000, not actually, I'm broke. Which of these superheroes is not a founding member of the Avengers in the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Is it A, Thor, B, Hulk, C, War Machine, or D, Hawkeye? You have 4 lifelines and you have 45 seconds. So who is not one of the original 6 Avengers?
War Machine, C.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Is it C, War Machine?
Oh, thank God.
That is correct. It was Iron Man. Iron Man was one of the original founding members, not War Machine. Next up. What is the highest grossing movie of all time? So it's made the most money. Is it A, Titanic, B, Avatar, C, Avatar The Way of Water, or D, Avengers Endgame?
Can I get 50-50?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Your options are A, Titanic, or B, Avatar. Just to clarify, it's the blue people Avatar, not the guy with bro from M. Night Shyamalan. We don't talk about that movie.
I'm gonna go with Avatar.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Is it B, Avatar? For the audience, is it B, Avatar? That is correct. It is B, Avatar. I think Avatar: The Way of Water is
Look,
like.
I may have worked at a movie theater. That does not mean
Very
I
cool.
know anything about movies, all right?
So, you have to get this next question correct to tie.
Mm-hmm.
You have to get one more past that to beat Christy.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you beat Christy, we'll still keep going through all your questions until you fail. Because I just like watching people fail.
Okay.
No, it's fun. So, your next question. Which of these dance movies did Chris Brown appear in for the first 10 minutes and 50 seconds before being killed off? Was it A, Stomp the Yard, B, You Got Served, C, Step Up 3D, or D, Street Dance? You have 3 lifelines.
Can I get a different question?
You want a different question, just all
I
together?
don't know.
Does anybody know the answer? Yes, it was Stomp the Yard. He
got stomped.
He did get stomped. Okay, we're swapping your question. It could be harder, it could be easier. Your question, who holds the all-time record for the second most subscribed channel on Twitch? So this is like their highest sub count ever.
Mm-hmm.
Is it A, Eve Lone 2004, B, Kai Cenat, C, Iron Mouse, or D, Ludwig?
C, Iron Mouse.
You want to lock that in finally?
I'm locking that in.
Is it C, Iron Mouse? Imagine I was like, hey, what if we went to a commercial break right now? That'd be crazy. I'm just kidding. It is not C, Iron Mouse. The correct answer is Eve Lone 2004. I believe they did a charity event, and they actually raised a lot of money and beat Iron Mouse's record. That was actually recently.
It's like, I really thought it was Iron Mouse because I was there when Iron Mouse beat the record.
Yes, so currently the record is held by Eve Lone 2004, which means because you got that question incorrect, the winner is Christy Schuyler.
Look at
We're going
you
to
go.
give you your amazing, amazing prizes. There's 6 in total. You can do what you want with all 6. You could keep them all, you could give them away. But they are all different. If you want to show them to the audience, you have all these amazing prizes. Congratulations.
Yay! Thanks.
We didn't get to the other questions. I would have kind of wanted to see them. But, Christy, do you have anything you want to say? Anything, anywhere anybody should visit, maybe?
Speech.
If you are a creator, come to the Creator Lounge. Streamer Square and River and Beacon have booths in there, and they're there to help you with all of your networking needs and get you sponsorships and stuff. So
It's right
go
down the
check it
hall.
out.
There's also lemonade and a lot
Oh
of
yeah,
fun
there's
stuff.
also refreshments, beverages, and snackage. So
I'm gonna go get coffee.
So, because we still have like 12 minutes, I just want to see if the audience could have got the rest of the questions correct. Does that sound good? Yeah. Okay. Even if you get it wrong, we'll still go through the rest of them. So, let me get this pulled up because I can't see anything. Does anybody have glasses? Because I'm like legally blind, low-key.
Nah, I forgot.
Okay, there we go.
Home. Sorry, Bob.
For the audience, you don't have to look at the screen for this one. I'm just going to read it off. Which of these authors are not in the top 10 best-selling list of all time? Is it A, Dr. Seuss, B, I don't know how to pronounce his first name, but it's Oda, the creator of One Piece, William Shakespeare, or D, Agatha Christie? Does anybody know? If you say it louder.
We got one for Shakespeare.
It is
in the crowd.
not Shakespeare. It's actually Dr. Seuss.
Oh.
He's like 12.
Wait.
He's like right outside the margin. The next question would have been, if anybody here is a wrestling fan, who did John Cena beat to win his first world championship in the WWE? Was it Edge, Chris Jericho, Randy Orton, or JBL? Not the speaker. It was not Randy Orton, it was JBL. It's all good. The second to last one, what game holds the record for most awards won during a single Game Awards ceremony? Was it Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, or The Last of Us Part 2? For everyone that said Baldur's Gate 3, that is incorrect. It was actually The Last of Us Part 2.
Oh.
Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3 both won a lot. It was just at separate award ceremonies, but the most won at one event was The Last of Us Part 2. The last question actually is related to Baldur's Gate 3. Of these 4 Baldur's Gate 3 characters, what is the correct order of who has the most to least voice lines? The options are Will, the narrator, Lae'zel, and Gale. Anybody have the answer? Okay, Will has the least. Who has the most? Okay. I will let you know. Will having the least is correct. The narrator actually is third, so it goes Lazel, Gail, the narrator, and Will. Yes.
Huh?
So that was those. But
I think
overall,
you rigged it against us, guys.
I didn't rig it against anybody. You guys just did bad, okay? I'm just here to watch, you know? It happens. But overall, I did have a lot of fun being up here. Thank you so much for allowing me to be on the stage. Thank you so much for letting me represent Gamers Feud and host another event. For those of you that joined in to play, thank you so much. For those of you in the audience that helped out as well, thank you. And then for all of our amazing creators who were in our first show, and the team that won and our team that lost. Ironically, for a lot of people that may have been here last year, the opposite team won last year. So Tactical Grandma was the captain last time. There was a few different members of the team, and then the Dynamite Twins and Yolk Father were also here on the opposite team. It was like 500-0 for the final score. But this time around, it was very close. So I'm grateful for that. But overall, I just want to say thank you so much to GCX for allowing me on the stage, for letting us host another game show. Next time, we're going to have it super smooth, if we are allowed back, hopefully. We love you. But everybody in the crowd, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of GCX. And if no one's told you yet, have a good morning, a good afternoon, a good evening, and a good night. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Napo, everyone. Mr. Napo, give him another round of applause.
I'm going to take the mic before you say anything crazy, okay? Make sure to grab all your prizes. For everyone here, have a good rest of your evening, afternoon. Make sure you go and enjoy the after party if you're going. Thank you so much.
Sickle cell disease is a terrible disease. Patients begin to suffer as children, frequently with severe bouts of terrible pain. Most patients have some serious problems, and these can include stroke, heart disease, kidney disease, lung disease.
Sickle cell disease is really just one change of the DNA. So if you can imagine a book where all the letters are individual molecules of DNA, and so the book is a person. Sickle cell disease comes about because of one single change in a letter of a word. That's what it is, and that creates all the complications as you see with sickle cell disease.
Avery was born in Oklahoma in 2016, and when we first had diagnosis, she was 8 days old. To say that we were devastated is an understatement. It broke our hearts.
It has impacted the family in ways that we had not known before. It was taking a plunge in the deep sea where you don't know, what is down there.
The majority of individuals with sickle cell disease do not live in America. The majority of people with sickle cell disease lives in Africa.
In Nigeria alone, 250,000 newborns every year are born with sickle cell disease. But you can do a lot of good for those patients by doing very simple things like newborn screening. And St. Jude is involved in some research to support a newborn screening program in Nigeria.
The doctors thought she could benefit from the sickle cell study, the research that's going on at St. Jude, and that's when the whole journey began. When we first arrived at St. Jude, I knew this was the place to be. The place that would change our lives and change the life of Avery.
The money provided by donors to St. Jude works its way to our sickle cell program and allows us to do things that we couldn't do without it.
It's really a privilege to be part of the team that's able to learn and discover better ways to improve lives of people with sickle cell disease.
Life is good. She can get to play. She can be Avery just like a normal 7-year-old child. And that would not have been possible if the donors could not have contributed they make the sacrifices so the doctors at St. Jude can give us our every back. So we are so thankful for that because you're giving these children a future. We can't ask for more than that. We are truly so thankful. Yeah.
I think music can be joyful, it can be inspiring. It can inspire through pain. It can inspire through hard memories. But ultimately, what I always hope people take out of music that I'm playing or music that I wrote is some level of just joy. I'm originally from Monticello, Kentucky, which is a small town in kind of southeast Kentucky, right on the Tennessee border. I'm a music educator, a percussion performer, and a composer. My grandfather was a band director and a choir director and owned a music store. My dad is a good trumpet player. I've got several cousins that have music degrees. So yeah, no, there's a lot of music around us. But when I was a little boy, everybody wanted to play basketball. And that's what I did. I woke up every day and that was what I was really passionate about, was playing basketball. Right around the end of 4th grade, my arm started to hurt quite a bit. I talked to mom and dad and they probably thought maybe you pulled something or maybe you tweaked something. You'll be better in a day or two. After several weeks of that, my dad said, well, let's go to the doctor's office. That day, an orthopedic oncologist happened to be there on a rotation. And he said, I think it's cancer. The doctors said, we kind of have 3 options going forward. We can just amputate your arm now. 2 was we can do radiation, which would shrink the tumor, but also make my arm so brittle that it was going to break. And when it broke, there wouldn't really be anything left to do at that point other than amputate it. And the 3rd option was the one that we ended up going with, which was called a limb sparing procedure. They removed my right humerus and then replaced the humerus with a titanium prosthetic. After surgery, St. Jude said as much movement as he can get with his arm is what he needs to do. So obviously the thing that makes the most logical sense is to then play the drums. And my dad, I think he wanted me to play trumpet. And there are times, especially when I'm loading equipment, that I really wish I played trumpet. But for some reason, I just had a natural affinity for it. I really liked it. And so I got right to work. Now, when I work with students, I think about how do we help students find their ability to help others? And that's how I've began to think about legacy recently. You create a legacy. And for people giving to St. Jude, you're helping to create a legacy that's going to live beyond you, but it's also going to be positive now. There are people that are benefiting directly from every contribution, and those people help other people. It'll multiply. I'm living proof of that. If you gave money to St. Jude in 1995, you didn't realize that you were saving some kid's arm, which is going to, positively impact his life. And that's your legacy.
He was 6 months old, and he was diagnosed with bilateral retinoblastoma. and that is cancer of the eyes. We did not know what journey we were about to be facing. We knew it was going to be a long one. Our hearts were broke. Our world was shattered. But St. Jude made the impossible possible with the love and the care that they gave our family.
From travel costs to housing, to food, to treatment, medicine, any of that stuff, we have not received a bill for, thankfully, which allows us to kind of just free our minds and worry about our son.
We had 11 chemo treatments. They wanted to save Thompson's eyes at all costs, but they would see that it was still not getting any better in the left eye. So in 2017, when he was 4, we decided to remove his left eye, and that was hard, but we knew it was best for Thompson. He rocked that, just like he does within everything and every bit of his life.
He's a wonderful kid. He's a fighter. You would think that a child with one eye would have some difficulty playing baseball, but that's something that he's very good at a young age. That's just not a dad saying that. That's someone that's been around baseball his whole life, and to see a disability not get in the way of a passion is pretty awesome.
It's not just about beating the cancer. It was just so much more with St. Jude. Because of St. Jude, we're here today, and he's thriving.
James was diagnosed at 3 months old with neuroblastoma. When your child is diagnosed with a serious disease, it's peace of mind to not have to worry about a bill for St. Jude. You just never know what your simple donation could mean to somebody. If you've ever had your own child, you just know how much of your heart that they have. So every single dollar is worth it.
Oh, how will they find us indeed? Maybe just sitting all the way in the back, quietly having a conversation, enjoying GCX. Are you enjoying GCX?
Yes.
Gothalion, Gothalion.
The first pronunciation was correct.
Was it? I mean, isn't it by choice? Gothy could be really catchy.
It could be.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
we could have like a whole
proposal.
K-pop song with it.
Honestly, yes. Have you ever thought about dressing up as a K-pop singer?
Is this a past tense question?
Oh, you have?
I don't know. Maybe.
You should. I feel like
could.
that could be an alternate identity for you.
Yeah, that would really jive well with my 40-plus audience, and
They would love
Yep.
it.
Mhm.
Listen, there's
That's
a
good.
reason K-pop Demon Hunters is the star that it is, okay?
Mhm.
Just consider it. I think you could pull off like a really long purple braided wig as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you've been doing this for a while, not as a K-pop singer,
Sure.
but as Gothalion
Mhm.
proper. You've been here since the beginning.
10 years.
And I'm not trying to hint that you're old, but you are.
Yeah, it's true.
So I'm going to be upfront
well,
about it.
I'll have followers who be
Yeah.
like, I've been watching you since I was in middle school,
Yeah.
and now I'm a neurosurgeon, and I'm like, cool, I still make fart jokes. It's the same thing.
Same jokes too, right?
That's same jokes. You
Same
just recycle them. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As long as you're not recycling the air with farts, right? You have a good ventilation system.
No,
now.
it's all in my chair.
all in your chair.
Yeah, it's
Just-
all in the chair.
And then you sell it, right? People buy fart chairs.
Sure. Yeah. I really like the way this interview is going. This is my particular style.
Yes,
That's
I
good.
figured. You have a very certain style, kind of like how you also have a very certain weird smell about you as well.
Yep.
It's
Mhm.
very distinct. So
Yeah.
I'm glad you're very on brand.
Thank you. I try.
Now-
It's actually zero effort. I'm quite lazy.
Kind of like your showering habits.
Mhm. Ah.
Yeah. Gamer shower. Don't worry, we do. We promise.
Mhm.
We're clean people. We
It's
wear
Florida.
deodorant.
No, I actually have deodorant in my bag.
What?
Which I've reapplied trice because that's what you do at a con. That's you gotta. There's
Big-
other people.
Big round of applause.
Yep.
This man put on deodorant
Yeah.
today. All right, you old man. You've been here since the beginning.
Sure.
Serious question.
Mm-hmm.
How exciting is it to see it grow to what it is today?
It's pretty nuts. I mean, I was talking to Ben, Kevin, and Tim when they came over to finish out the charity blocks last week, And there's no way that any of us could possibly imagine that it would go from, 1,000 people in a bar, sweaty, elbow to elbow, to now raising 20 million total and plus
Still
for St.
sweaty.
Jude. Still sweaty.
Still sweaty.
Still sweaty. Mm-hmm.
But yes, an amazing amount. And over time, you guys have raised like an insane amount over the lifespan of Guardian Con GCX for St. Jude's Children Research.
Yes. Yeah. It blows my mind. Like, I think the first year that we raised funds, we didn't know what to expect. And it blew up. It was crazy. Like, the response from the community was insane and giving and heartwarming, and every year people have rallied around it, whether it was from the Destiny community to all the other gaming communities that are involved now.
Dang. It's impressive. Now, you've put a lot into this. Time, effort, maybe even a little bit of a heart. Do you have one?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. She's sitting over there.
Aww.
She makes me human.
That's cute. You get points for that.
Thanks. Now I'm not in trouble.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wipe the slate clean at this point. Yeah. Now, you're also putting a little bit of your pride on the line as you will be competing in the Wildgate Cosmic Clash. Are you prepared for this?
I do believe that I am prepared. I subscribe to the School of Uncle Scar and try to be as prepared as possible. Yes. So we got some reps in. I played in the beta. I sat at my PC this morning setting up my loadout, and there's a lot of tools that were not available to me yet because I haven't unlocked them yet on my personal account.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. I'm going to be a problem on purpose. My one goal is to just be a nuisance to the other teams.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Do you have any words of advice for these potential or even known competitors coming in, or maybe not advice or encouragement or threats?
Well, I don't have encouragement because I
Yeah.
want them to lose. So my advice would be just don't do anything, and I'll board your ship and kill you and steal your loot. And that's good. That's my advice.
That's great advice.
It is really good.
My favorite opponents are the ones who just stand there.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. I need that. My old man hands and eyes, they need that. Yeah.
I love it. Well, I won't say that I'm cheering for you because I'm not. But I hope
Fair.
that you put on a good game. Nonetheless, I have faith in you. You are skilled. And I want to thank you so much for
That's
sitting down with
really,
us.
that's a little bit too generous, the skilled part.
let me tie it
I'm
back.
lucky. I'm lucky.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
You put in effort.
I'm lucky.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
He's lucky. Let's throw to commercial.
Were we legitimately thrown at the commercial?
Yeah.
Zamari is my teacher.
Put the tourniquet back on. What's happening now?
Metal is a vibe. Metal is a feeling. Metal is when you are just so excited and passionate and ready to do something that you can't contain your energy and you just gotta yell. Metal Me Meltdown is a yearly streaming-based fundraising event where we cook metal meals.
Use your imagination.
We rock out with metal music, and we raise money for a metal cause. We do it in a marathon format, and then it'll go for 7 days. So we have a lot of people involved. It's all grassroots, and slowly the web of connections has gotten wider and bigger, and we've raised more and more in weirder and wilder different ways. Not only is the organization taking care of patients and changing their lives, they're also doing the research that can save millions of others. Obviously, St. Jude is metal. They have the track record to show it. They know what they're doing, and we don't have to change a thing. We're gonna raise money for a great cause in our own way, getting bigger and going farther than we have the previous years. I still have no idea how I have any voice left. I am exhausted, but fulfilled. This year, our goal was to make it happen, and make it happen the best way we know how. We have made it through yet another year to raise even more money for St. Jude. We've raised $450,000. It's a lot of money, But in the grand scheme of things, it's still small in comparison to what St. Jude needs to function. But I'm part of that. We're all part of that. I just know that we have made an incredible difference being a part of that and keeping St. Jude running and saving the lives of these kids. It feels really good.
Across the globe, the vast majority of children with cancer will die.
No child should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child anywhere.
At St. Jude, we don't care who cures cancer, we just need to advance the cure.
El foco y el objetivo de St. Jude es conseguir avanzar en el cuidado de los niños con cáncer en todo el mundo.
The thing we are called to do is to make sure these kids are surrounded by people who know how to provide the very best care possible.
Patients from all over the world can look to St. Jude to do cutting-edge research as well as to identify new and better treatments.
We're constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
So far, if you've had a chance, make sure you get a chance to look at all of the amazing booths. There's an Elder Scrolls booth out there. They've got a little thing called a side quest, actually. And part of their side quest is that you have to go around to some of the different booths and pick out ingredients. And as it turns out, I am a weary adventurer, and I have carried with me various ingredients and materials, but I'm old and tired, and my stock is just about expired. So I do have some items to give away if anybody is looking for some, I should have read these ahead of time, Bay grapes. Or blisterwort, or whitecaps, or wheat, or whatever it is. Know that you can take these. Come and collect them should you need them from me to get some specialty items from the Elder Scrolls side quest booth. It's a nice little game, and you'll be worth the prize. It's a reward that is truly something you will want to have advantage of, and it goes all weekend. Okay, right, so my voice is a little cheesy. It's not quite good, but don't worry. We've got better individuals coming up here because we're going to do our intro to gaming with Kenneth Vigu. So please put your hands together as we welcome our next panel. Come on out. Have fun, have fun, have fun.
Nuka-Cola. The microphone isn't on. Oh, there we go. Hi, everybody. Don't roll. Today, we have some very special guests, friends of Fallout for Hope. If you don't know who Fallout for Hope is, we're a team of some 789 people around the world that fundraises for St. Jude and other great causes. Charity stream team. But what we're going to bring out is some of the voice actors of gaming that are really good friends of ours that we've been thrilled to bring them here to you today, courtesy of GCX and St. Jude. So please give a warm round of applause as we introduce them to you in alphabetical order. First up is Laura Kane. You know her as the voice of Red Lucy or Trudy at the Prospectors Saloon in Fallout New Vegas, or perhaps Ronnie McAdams in Fallout 76, as well as CNN's Heroes. Next, please welcome to the stage a man whose IMDb list and storied career in acting and voice acting is the stuff of legends, ranging from the Vault Tech rep in Fallout 4 to Colonel Roy Campbell in the Metal Gear Solid series. Please join us on stage, Mr. Paul Eiding. Our next guest has voiced Wasteland 3, but in terms of credits, packs more in anime than anything else. From Dragon Ball Z to Attack on Titan, give a whoop and a holler if you're a fan of Borderlands games. Because if you love those games, then you know the voice. Welcome to GCX, Jim Ferronda, the voice of Claptrap. Woo! And Destiny. There's probably a few Destiny fans here. All right, just a few. This next guest has prominently voiced Destiny 1 and 2, as well as Paladin Dance in Fallout 4 in titles such as Mass Effect, Elder Scrolls, Skyrim. Give a warm welcome to Peter Jessup. And speaking of Destiny, this next voice actor is one you may know best as Dominus Gall, but his long list of credits include The Elder Scrolls Online, the tipsy robo-brain Biv, amongst other characters in Fallout 76, Orion Soul in League of Legends, Tychus Finley in StarCraft, and even if you're a fan of Voltron the Legendary Defender, the voice of the villainous Emperor Zarkon. Let's hear it for Neil Kaplan.
Optimus Prime doesn't make the cut, huh? Okay.
Optimus Prime too.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's
Optimus
fine. That's, no. I hear you. I got you. All right. We'll let the big guy know.
Last but certainly not least, he has voiced Baldur's Gate 2, Dragon Age Origins 2, and Inquisition, but perhaps you know him best as one of the iconic voices of Commander Shepard in the Mass Effect trilogy. Let's hear it one more time from Mark Meir.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, folks. Am I here? I'm here. Hello, everyone. Greetings. Here we are.
So we're going to be doing...
I have to put all my cosplay down. Sorry.
We're going to be doing Q&A for every person up here. So if you've ever had a question about their career, questions about voice acting, really anything that you can think of, we'd love to field some questions from you all later. We'll have someone running around with a microphone in a little bit.
And I would like to note you should all feel very fortunate because over 10,000 people applied to see this panel, and you are our lucky winners, so congratulations. Yeah.
So once it gets to that, just toss your hand up and we'll have a microphone come over to you. Today we're taking over the stage for a little bit and presenting you 60 minutes of old-time radio with a twist. As we open the doors of radio station WGCX, the sound of charity, love, and hope all over the world. And it needs a good old-fashioned radio jingle. And since Laura is seated closest to me, give me your best sing-song, WGCX.
You just did
WGCX.
Orlando.
Perfect.
So today, audience, every time you hear WGCX, we want you to sing it back to us. Let's give that a try. WGCX. Good enough. Orlando. All right, first up, we're going to do a little bit of a warm-up. This is called Mystery Pitch. And in the fine tradition of old-time radio, it's pitch day here at WGCX.
Orlando.
Who did that? That was really good. Each of you are auditioning for the role of the official announcer of the problematic 1940s toxic chemical company Radio Hour. Each of you think about a generic product or object you'd like to improv an old-time radio commercial for in 60 seconds. Now, each of you can take a moment to think about which one you're going to do.
And sorry, what is the name of the company again?
This is the Toxic Chemical Company Radio Hour, but the commercial can be for any product that you can envision. So your best improv old-time radio ad. Think of Jack LaLanne Fitness. Think of
Do we
anything.
just jump in?
Yeah, just jump in. Go ahead.
Brought to you by Q-Zone Cigarettes. Q-Zone, it's inside you.
You still have some more time.
Sorry?
You still got some more time, 60 seconds or less.
97 out of 100 doctors agree that our cigarettes are the tastiest and the healthiest cigarette you can possibly smoke. The other 3 were killed. How many of these do you want? How many jokes do I got to make? I thought this was going to be a short snapper. All right. If you happen to be bored with housework, take a little break with Q-Zone cigarettes, and they're not just for the ladies. Businessmen find that our cigarettes are great after lunch and during lunch. Take bites in between puffs.
Perfect.
Yay, Mark.
Who'd like to go next?
Yeah. Housewives. Are you feeling a little loose inside? May we recommend cheese? Cheese for whenever you're feeling a little loose.
It binds you.
Dive in.
Are your teeth dirty? Are they not clean enough? Try Greem Sandblast Tooth. Sandblast Tooth will grind every bit of grime off your teeth. It kills plaque. Do not use Greem Sandblast Tooth if you are driving, if you are sleeping, if you plan to have children, if you have pets. Do not use or eat Greem Sandblast Tooth.
This episode is brought to you by Canadian Fresh Air. Fresh air like you Americans have never tasted before. Get your Canadian Fresh Air before it gets tariffed. Canadian Fresh Air. It's affordable, it's delicious, and it's better than smoke. Fresh Air. It's now available. Get yours while supplies last.
Canadian Fresh Air has been outlawed due to the trade war.
Ain't that the truth?
Oh, scripts.
Oh.
Scripts.
Everybody knows the best improvisations come from scripted material.
Exactly.
Hello, reality TV.
Oh, we're not just improvising anymore. We're legitimate actors.
Yes. All of my best improvisations have been scripted.
Does anybody have any questions for anybody up here while I pass along the scripts?
I got plenty.
You'd be helping us out by helping us kill time.
Actually, you know what? I'd like to ask, see if you guys are interested in this too. Tell me in 60 seconds, 2 minutes, how did you get started as a voice actor? So everybody give me just a real, because I love the story. And usually that's what everybody always asks.
Very short story. I did it the old-fashioned way. I went to one audition, and then they just kept hiring me.
You literally had no background in acting at all.
Oh, no. I had background in acting, but my very first voice work, and specifically in video games, came because BioWare just did one of those old-fashioned cattle call auditions in Edmonton. And it was just every actor in town, every actor I knew showed up at this one studio. We all got in the booth and did voices. And from that, I got a single line in Baldur's Gate 2 in the final cutscene. So you had to play 40 hours of this game to see my one line. But BioWare enjoyed that line enough that they just subsequently hired me for all their future projects. So.
But you were trained as an on-camera actor? Right?
Theater and improv is, if you couldn't tell from that brilliant improvising I was doing earlier, theater and improv is how I got into it.
Okay, next. And what happened?
Okay, I'll go.
What's the give me there?
Theater actor. Moved to Los Angeles, having done some voiceover work. Back in Minnesota, where I did theater for 10 years. I was signed by an agent for on-camera. They said they had all the voiceover people they needed. So I said, well, that's cool. You keep me working, I'm happy. And my on-camera agents were watching a reel, my videotape. Back in the day, we had what they call videotape on a VHS. They were watching that. And the woman who was in charge of voiceover happened to be walking by. This is the truth. And they said, oh, you got to listen to this guy. He's really funny. So she listened. She said, there was something in the voice. I've got an audition for the Vlasic pickle. And so she called me in for and I auditioned for the Vlasic pickle. And I got cast. Then she sent me to Hanna-Barbera to audition there. They give you a sheet of paper with 10 different characters, give me 10 different types of characters. And I started working at Hanna-Barbera, doing the Smurfs and all that other kind of stuff. Video games, I was in doing a voiceover job in Irvine. And the guys from Blizzard happened to hear me and asked me to read for Diablo. And from that, it was be Diablo, StarCraft, Warcraft, and everything else after that. But it was all because she walked by and happened to hear something in my voice that would be funny for the voice of a pickle.
I love these stories. Well, and I love these stories where they come, because I have mine in that I had viral pneumonia when I was in 4th grade, because I had a normal, little kid's voice. And after I got done with the viral pneumonia, I literally sounded like this when I was 9 years old. And kids were always making fun of my voice. And so I wanted to be a journalist. So I applied to, when I was 17, I got out of high school, and I applied to a TV station, a radio station, and a newspaper to be a copywriter for radio and TV, and to be a journalist, be an intern for the newspaper. And the only one that came through was the radio job. And the first thing the guy did is, I'm putting you on the air. And I'm like, why? I sound like crap. And he's like, oh, honey, I'm going to make a whole career for you, which he did. And because I had been an actor since I was 8 years old doing theater. And so I knew how to act, but I never thought anybody would ever want my voice. And lo and behold, there it went from there. So next, Peter, is that you, or who wants to go next?
Yeah, okay. So I moved to Los Angeles. I was a theater and improv actor in Chicago, stand-up in Chicago. And I got a job on a sitcom. And I moved to LA. And I was riding my bicycle, and I got hit by a car.
Wow.
And I landed on my face. And I tore the whole right side of my face off, and I couldn't do the show. And I was like, well, gosh, I did some, voiceover as pickup work in Chicago, like commercials and whatnot. Maybe I should lean into that because nobody cares that my face is all messed up. And it took a couple of years, but eventually I didn't have to have a day job. I was just doing voiceover. And that's my story.
Next.
Whose origin story don't we know yet?
I did high school drama and friend student films and stuff like that. And I went into advertising. And after a bunch of boring work, I ended up working for Hasbro Toys, writing commercials for Hasbro Toys from 2001 to 2013. I wrote every Transformers toy commercial from the end of Armada all the way up until movie 3. G.I. Joe, My Little Pony, stuff that didn't go anywhere like iDog, that type of thing. And there was a G.I. Joe spot. There was a budget error. The producer didn't take into account the usage fee. So the real actors got their session fees, and then they had everybody from the agency go into the booth one at a time. I was cast as Cobra Commander, Duke, Destro, Heavy Duty, and a British reporter. And then when Hasbro found out it was me later on, it was like, oh, just use Jim. I've also been Optimus Prime in commercials. It's kind of crazy. The internet's most hated Optimus Prime. And I sounded nothing like him. I'm like, Peter Cullen was going to be doing the VO, but then he was on a press junket for the movie. And, just you do it. I sound nothing like him. Oh, no, it'll be fine. It was not fine. But anyway, and I got Hasbro changed ad agencies in 2013, and we all lost our jobs. So I thought, I'm going to try doing this full time, because I've been doing on the side, at Funimation and stuff, since 2003. And some advertising freelance at first, but now that all fell to the wayside. I'm doing VO full time now. So, yeah.
A lot of people started in advertising, and then somebody went, wait a minute.
You suck in this job. Go do voiceover.
It was also filling in for each sold separately. Batteries not included. Some assembly required. Actual change time may vary.
And Neil, your story?
Basically, a little of his, little of his, little of his. And
okay.
Throw them all together, and that's mine.
Yay.
Well, thank you. Because a lot of times, like I said, most of the time, I know everyone I know, they're always asking, how did you get in here? And I'm so curious about everyone here, and thanks for telling us your story. So now,
thank you,
we're going to...
We are. So backstage, we have an assistant who's standing by. Come on out. Each of you are going to get a bell, and I'll explain in a little bit how this is going to go. So each of you take a bell.
Do we need the scripts for this? Or no?
Yep, you do. Yep.
Well, I've got the red bell.
And Laura gets the 2 sound boxes.
Oh.
Laura's going to be my...
You're the bell? All right, and I'm... Okay.
Yeah. So we're going to drive into what is our first old-time radio play here at WGCX. Good.
Orlando.
And what is the most cringe and epic science fiction of all time? Flash Gordon, but with a twist. So I handed Laura the Foley 5000, the most advanced portable sound effects studio ever created. It's not. Miniaturized into two handy gadgets. Now you each also will have a bell. And this is going to be an opportunity for you to do a little bit of sabotage. So you each have a role or roles in here. As you're going through, any of your fellow voice actors up here can ring a bell, and you can change into any voice that you've ever done or any voice that you can think of. So you can change things up as we're going along.
This is only when we hear the bell.
Only when you hear the bell.
Okay.
Yep. So start with a good base character. Your best old school Flash Gordon, over the top, overacted, best that you can do.
Cool.
I'm sorry, I don't do that. I've never overacted in my life.
How dare you?
Okay. But we stick with the characters that you've assigned us in the...
Correct.
Okay,
Yep.
okay,
Yep.
cool.
You're just going to play around with some voices that you've done.
All right.
Cool. And whenever you are ready...
Which voices would you hear about? So this is basically as if we're working with a director that doesn't know what the hell he wants.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Exactly, yeah. There you go.
I'll know it when I hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Listen closely. Whenever you're ready.
Presenting for the first time on WGCX. The amazing interplanetary adventures of Flash Gordon and Dale Arden of the 27th and 7/8 century. These thrilling adventures come to you courtesy of a new and improved asbestos waistcoat, the most trusted name in men's fire retardant fashion wear. Fellas, ever flick a cig and before you know it, you're completely engulfed in flames? New asbestos waistcoats offer premium protection from every accidental ash. You'll be fashion first and flame-free for years to come. And remember the name, asbestos waistcoats. And now, let us journey far into the future. Racing high above the earth, uncomfortably seated in a giant airliner, Flash Gordon, internationally famous athlete, looks admiringly across the aisle at Dale Arden, the lovely young companion of his air voyage. The minds of both are intent on the terrible destruction, which for many months has been approaching the Earth with terrific speed. The new planet, hurtling through space directly in the path of the Earth. Suddenly, there's a violent jar. The plane lurches into a spinning nosedive. Flash Gordon's trained muscles carry him across the aisle to the frightened fella to gather him in his arms and then leap free of the falling plane and, pulling the rep card of his parachute, glides to Earth.
Hold on. Now, is Dale a man in this one? All right, very well. Don't be frightened, Dale. The plane has crashed, but we're safe.
Yes, thanks to you.
Hold fast. We're landing now. Careful. Easy. Yeah. Are you all right, Dale?
Oh, yes.
Good.
Oh, look, Flash. There's a large steel door. It's closing.
Why, that's the laboratory of the great scientist, Dr. Hans Zarkov. He's coming this way. I'll call him to help us. I hope you'll pardon us for breaking in on you so unceremoniously, Doctor. But you see, we had to bail out.
I see you for what you are, spies, come to steal my secrets, but I have the answer for that. Come with me.
Put that gun away, Professor. I'm going to do this as Paul Lind. Put that gun away, Professor Zarkov. The man is mad, Dale. We'll have to humor him. All right, Professor, all right. We'll come with you.
Get down this ladder into this tower. Down, I tell you.
All right, all right.
There now. We are in my rocket ship, and in 10 seconds...
We will be on our way to the new planet. We will all die. Die for science.
Oh, Flash! The doctor is mad! This rocket ship is breaking away from the Earth with the speed of light! Right into the path of the new planet!
Hold tight, Dale. We'll escape somewhere.
To the new planet! The new planet! We three will save the Earth!
Dr. Zarkov, there's still time to swing your rocket ship out of the path of the new planet.
No! No!
Well, okay, this will be Hunter S. Thompson. Tell me, what will you gain for science if we're all killed in the crash?
I know who you are, Flash Gordon. This is Muscular from My Hero Academia. The world's greatest athlete, but your trained strength will not save you. Only my mind, the mind of Zarkov, the scientist, can save you. Can save any human soul upon the earth. Midoriya.
Oh, your turbo drive. He's reaching for the controls.
All right, stand aside there, Dr. Zarkov. You swine.
Yeah, my papers fell on the ground and now they're all out of order.
That's all right.
Where the hell am I?
I think your line is feel it, the gravitational pull of the new planet. You got that one?
Here we go. Yeah. Feel it? The gravitational pull of the new planet? We crash in 5 seconds.
The rocket ship hits the planet. Dr. Zarkov and Dale are thrown from the rocket unconscious. Flash is thrown clear of the wreckage and lands on his feet. Uninjured. I just can't read. He rushes to the side of the unconscious girl, picks her up, and starts to carry her forward toward the distant towers of a city on this weird new planet. Suddenly, strange soldiers armed with ray guns appear, and capturing Dale and Flash, force them to come with them to them. What? With them to them. That's what it says. To the throne room of Ming the Merciless, Emperor of Mongo and supreme ruler of the universe.
O thou indulgent Ming, most merciless majesty of Mongo. Everybody.
No, it says slave, not slaves. It's singular, and somebody was supposed to play that role, but that's okay, because I don't mind. Go ahead. So I guess I should read that line as Eeyore. O thou indulgent Ming, most merciless majesty of Mongo, supreme ruler of all the peoples of the new planet, thy slaves salute thee. Good! Ming shall want the earth people. Thy slaves obey. O Ming, the merciless.
All right, get your hands off me. I'm no slave. I'll meet your emperor as a free man, and I'll do this as the Vorcha.
An equal.
So, Earthman, you free man and my equal. Throw him to the red monkey men in the arena. I would be forced to make this free man my equal. There is thy freedom, Earthman. Well, I suppose I'll do it like this then. So, Earthman, you are a free man and my equal. Throw him in the red monk. Sorry, wrong line. I was distracted by the rumbly in my tumbly. Oh, bother. There is thy freedom, Earthman. Now you go into the arena and to meet the red monkey men of Mongoid.
No! Don't worry, dear. Emperor Ming, I will show you that I, a free man from Earth, are more than a match for your brainless red monkey men.
Good morning, Vault-Tec calling. Oh, sorry.
Flash reaches the bottom step leading to the arena. He leaps and swings at the nearest red monkey man. Then grasping the fallen man-beast under his armpit. Flash swirls him around in a flail, knocking the others in all directions. Emperor Ming, fearing that his monkey men will all be killed, orders his soldiers to destroy Flash with their ray guns. In the midst of the confusion, Princess Aura, the beautiful young daughter of Emperor Ming, calls to Flash.
Quick, brave Earthman, this way, here to my balcony.
Flash leaps to the royal balcony and joins the gorgeously jeweled princess, who commands the slaves to keep back, while she takes Flash through a secret door and into a passage leading to a private elevator. The two get in, and Aura closes the door and presses the switch.
Who are you, beautiful maiden?
I am the Princess Aura, only daughter of Ming the Merciless.
Princess, I owe you my life.
You are brave and handsome and strong. You must not end so young. I've never seen anyone like you, Earthman.
I did hear a bell, so I'll go to Fred Flintstone.
Where I come from, Princess, there are many stronger men and better looking. But tell me, Princess, where are you taking me, huh?
I'm taking you to the private landing frame of my own rocket car. There you'll be safe. We have arrived, Earthman. Get in this rocket car. No one can harm you here.
But, Princess, I don't,
Hurry!
But, listen, Princess Aura, how am I gonna rescue the Earth Girl, Dale Arden?
Well, that's why you're in my private rocket car, Earthman.
Huh? What do you mean?
Dale Arden can never be rescued by you.
But, Princess,
well, as you, Earthman, you shall love me or die.
The cursory evaluation of Ming's powers indicate that back at the palace, Emperor Ming is talking with Dale Arden.
Your companion, Flash Gordon, has escaped. But not for long. My men will soon capture him.
What are you going to do with me, Emperor Ming?
You are pleasing to me, Earth Woman. You will become my wife.
Never. I don't love you.
We men of Mongo have no human traits, no love, no mercy, no kindness. Whether you love me or not makes no difference. You shall become my wife as soon as the ceremony can be arranged.
Your Majesty, looking at the spaceograph, our city is being bombarded by the space gyros of the Lion Men.
The Lion Men! Order the entire space fleet to the attack!
In the terrific battle which takes place between Emperor Ming's space fleet and the gyros of the Lion Men,
The attacking gyros are driven off. The rocket ship with which Flash Gordon had been held captive is destroyed, and Flash is thrown to the ground, unconscious. He opens his eyes to find himself staring into the great bearded face of Thun, or Thun. Thun or Thun?
Yeah.
He's whatever the hell. He's a prince of the Lion Men. Thun lets his great sword fall as he sees Flash Gordon's white skin.
Who art thou, oiled and well-muscled youth? Speak! Answer me before I cleave thy body in pieces! Art thou a new kind of soldier of Ming the Merciless?
I'm going to go back to Paul Lynde. I'm the sworn enemy of that fiend, Emperor Ming of Mongo. He has captured a girl who is from the Earth, like myself. I live only to rescue her.
An Earthman, thou sayest?
Yes.
And an enemy of Ming the Merciless.
That's right. Tell me, are you friend or enemy?
I am Thun, Prince of the Lion Men. hereditary enemies of the men of Mongo, if thou wilt accept me as thy friend, Earthman, I will gladly join thee against Ming the Merciless.
Well, here's my hand on it then, Prince Thune.
Good! What is thy name, minion? Earthman?
I am called Flash Gordon upon the earth, your highness. You say call me Thune,
there's another paper that
yeah, there's another page.
But wait, there's
it's
more.
right there on the bottom. Thank you very much.
Call me Thune, friend, and I will call thee Flash.
Friend Thune, do you know how we can gain admittance to the palace that we may rescue Dale Arden?
Come, I will show thee a secret way into the palace.
Oh, good.
The Emperor Ming is away pursuing my gyro fleet. We may be able to rescue the Earth Girl before Ming's return.
Flash Gordon and his powerful newfound friend go first into the space gyro of Prince Thune. And there they gaze intently into the thought projector, in which they not only see Dale Arden captive, but they also have revealed to him a secret way leading into the throne room of the palace. The secret passage is known as a tunnel of terror because of the deadly beasts which lie within its gloomy walls. Fighting each step of the way that Flash and his newfound friend, Prince Thune, finally find themselves within the palace. A door with great steel bolts stands before them.
Woo! All righty, ladies and gentlemen, Paul. Somebody ring a bell before my line. Thank you. I'm going to go generic pirate.
Aye, quick, Thune. This door must lead directly to the center of the palace.
For my memory of the palace, I should say that beyond this door is a great throne room of the Emperor Ming.
All right, then. Here we go. There. Ye be right, Thune. It is the throne room.
Yeah, this great statue before us is the god of death, which stands at the top of the altar steps, directly beyond the throne of the Emperor.
Listen, Thune, what's that now?
By the great god Pau. It's the royal wedding reception. Ming the Merciless is taking another bride.
He's coming up the altar steps, Thune. I'm going to look around the idol.
To look around the idol means death. Thou must not... Come back! Come back, Flash!
Aye, Thune, save yourself, lad.
I'm going to rescue of my Earth friend, Dale Arden. She's being forced into a marriage with Ming the Merciless.
Prince Thune of the Lion Men does not save himself at the expense of his friends. If thou must die, I will die fighting with thee.
Dale! This way, Dale!
After them!
This way, Dale!
Down this passage, Earthling, and as fast as thou canst run. Quick, you!
They're swarming up the altar steps. Help me topple the idol over there on them. Quickly! 1, 2, 3!
Hey, I'm a soldier and I'm startled.
With a grinding crash, the giant idol topples over on the onrushing soldiers of Ming the Merciless, killing those in front and throwing into confusion the whole company. Flash Gordon and Prince Thune, with Dale between them, dash into the secret passage beneath the idol. The way becomes steeper. They slip and fall. Down, 100 feet or more into a whirling underground river. They've swept along down a raging current and over a falls into a lake. With the powerful strokes of a champion swimmer, Flash sets out for the shore, towing Dale by the hair. They reach the shore, and as Flash reaches down to drag Dale to safety,
She screams and disappears beneath the calm surface of the lake, clutched in two powerful green scaly arms. With no thought of his own safety, Flash Gordon dives into Dale's rescue. Water! And finds an adventure stranger than any which has gone before. And this concludes another amazing interplanetary adventure of Flash Gordon and Dale Arden in the 27th and 7th century. Live on WGCX.
WGCX.
Orlando.
Help me, Jesus.
Well done, Paul. Paul did the most work.
Thanks for all the heavy lifting there, Paul.
You had those nice long paragraphs, Paul. We could.
Somebody get Paul a drink. Well done, everybody. So let's take some questions from the audience. So if you have a question for any of the voice actors up here on their games, voice acting, careers, anything you like, we've got someone right now running with a microphone to you.
There's a microphone.
Can we
in
try
back.
pre-answering? Yes.
I got to say, before we start, this was an absolute cold reading. None of us saw any of.
Oh no, we were handed these.
He just handed this stuff to us, and this is sometimes what happens. You go into a session, and they say, "Okay, well, here's what you say." Usually, you get a chance to go through it one time. This is fun. Good.
Question for the, I guess the whole entire.
Oh, I don't think the mic's on.
Yep, 1 sec.
1, 2. Hello.
There we go.
Hi. Question for the whole peanut gallery here. What is the one voice line you've had to do the most over and over?
What?
Voice line.
When recording, what was the one line you had to do the most?
Oh, I can answer that. In the course of Mass Effect, the line that I had to do the most was "I should go" or variations on "I should go." Because that is how Commander Shepard ends conversations, by saying, "I should go, I have to go, I should go now," something like that. And to BioWare's credit, they could have made Jennifer and I say that once and then just reused it, but they didn't. And we got paid by the hour, so a good portion of my mortgage was paid by saying, "I should go." I'll say that.
I'd say that the one line I've said more than anything else, thanks to the amount of anime work that I've done, would be
It varies from project to project, but I think as far as Fallout 4 goes, outstanding. The thing I probably said the most.
In the case of Borderlands, it's Claptrap almost every other. Ah!
Doesn't Claptrap have like his own audio control now in games? I think it's in the menu.
No, they've added in Borderlands 4. He has this discrete volume slider now. You can completely turn him off. But what I'm excited about, and I didn't even think about it. Some people in the community said, "Can you turn everything else down and leave him up?" I will say that is kind of nice because you could just mute everything. I can get great audio for my reels.
There you go. Now, I don't know, the one we said more than anything else, well, not just doing the game, but since the game. And for me, it's, "I need scissors, 61 from Metal Gear Solid." You know?
That is a favorite. I asked him to say that when I met him last night.
He really did.
Lord, do you have one that you've said the most?
My hunter. They made me do that like 100 times. You know? They were like, "Well, we want it all these different ways." I'm like, why? I have no idea. But
Actually, related to that, as you know, we often write catchphrases. I've certainly written "I should go" on 8x10s and things like that at conventions. But there is one line that I never actually said that I've written on Mass Effect merch as much as anything that's actually in the game, and that is "We'll bang, okay?" Which I owe Gamer Poop and Manslayer on YouTube for. So yes.
I just remember there's another one that I said a lot, and that is, "You must construct additional pylons."
Total Annihilation.
Wow.
Total Annihilation?
That's
Which one?
me.
Oh,
What?
okay. Which game was that from?
StarCraft.
StarCraft. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also Deckard Cain. I have your voice permanently in my head as stay a while and listen.
But you know what? I got it. Oh, actually, this is. I wanted to do it quietly. I'm not Deckard Cain.
Oh, all right.
No, everybody thinks I was Deckard Cain. It's a dear friend of mine who did Deckard, and I'll take credit for it because I thought he just rocked. I'm Aldaris, and I'm the narrator in Diablo.
Yeah.
You know, the Herodrum. I tell this, all the story of the front story and the back story. And I'm Aldaris, and I'm Pepin the Healer, a couple of other characters. So a lot of Diablo, StarCraft, Warcraft, that sort of stuff. But I'm not Deckard. But I sure want to be. Do you guys, anybody from old enough for Diablo? And yeah, he was so good. Anyway.
Another question from the audience.
What is your favorite role that you've done so far? And if you don't necessarily have a favorite, what would be like your dream role for the future that's maybe someone you haven't played before?
What was the second half of that question?
Yes, you said favorite role we've played so far, and
Or a role that like you would dream of playing someday. Like if you could like write your own role, write your own story arc for yourself, what would that look like? Or who would that be if there's already somebody that exists with that?
I've been saying for a while that my dream role is nothing you've ever heard of. I envision Dan Castellaneta in 1985, pre-Tracy Ullman show, because he couldn't have thought of playing a character named Homer Simpson because Homer Simpson didn't exist. So would I want to be the voice of Superman, Batman, Optimus Prime, or would I rather be the original voice of something new that basically lasts the rest of my life? That's the one.
See, Neil took the good, profound answer.
I usually do.
So I'll just say, okay, favorite voice. I think I'm contractually obligated to say Commander Shepard because, again, just the amount of dialogue in that game, and we get paid by the hour, so I owe him. I'll say Commander Shepard. But for dream role, I have always been a supervillain fan, and my favorite supervillain is probably Doctor Doom. He's getting a lot of play in the media these days. But yeah, I'd love to do Doctor Doom, and I'd like to do him as he should be done. I think he should have at least a hint of an Eastern European accent. So yes.
Anyone else?
It's really hard for me because the ones that hit me the hardest are the ones that have lasted the longest. Perceptor from Transformers. I love the character because he lived through the movie. But he didn't make it on any of the posters. But he did live through the movie. And then Grandpa Max, because it's the kind of guy Grandpa I want to be. Metal Gear Solid, because there's so much there, especially Metal Gear 2, when he talks about actually what we're living in now. 20 years ago, he predicted it. And for in the future, similar to Neil, this used to be a joke, but now I'm getting more serious about it. I would like to do a character that is fully realized, wonderfully written, and changes the world in a positive way. And I mean that truly. And then on top of that, that also makes me incredibly rich. Is that asking too much? Priorities, right.
Priorities.
There's a game called Battleborn that Gearbox made, and it was just it was just killed by Overwatch. And I worked on that for 2.5 years. There were 3 characters in there. I called them my children. There's Oscar Mike.
Oscar Mike was a clone. He was about 3 years old. He lived longer than any of the other ones, and he started to realize
They were all programmed with this stereotypical Call of Duty clone bro. It was like a meta joke. But then when they lived longer, they started to get their own sense of self. And there was a lot of depth to him that a lot of people didn't get to see. And he was just, he was just a good boy. He just wanted friends. And I ended up playing a whole Planet of Clones, and it was fun. But I was laid off in 2013. And your life is over when your advertising career of 17 years is just gone, and nobody wants to hire you because writing for toys is bunk, And I wrote a bank. I used to write stuff for banks, but you wrote for toys. We don't want to hire you. That was the first time I landed something that big. It's like Gearbox's next game, and for the entire time I was doing it on the side, I thought, I'm not really a voice actor. The imposter syndrome was very strong, but it was that role and working on that made me feel like I can do this. I can do this. I'm actually doing it now. And yeah, Battleborn will always hold a very special place in my heart for me because those characters were being written as we were recording them. And a lot of the actors, we put so much of ourselves into those characters. Even the terrible ones like Isaac, who just hated everybody. But yeah, it's all three of those Battleborn characters are very special to me.
I just want to let you know that the imposter syndrome never goes away.
Oh yeah, trust me, I'm fully aware of that. I tell a lot of kids getting into it, and it's just you're always going to feel like you're not enough, but that's okay. It ebbs and flows. As for Dream Roll, what y'all said. However, I will say that it kind of happened in my early years. I got typecast as character actor, scary monster actor, and then nobody ever considers me for the handsome lead in a harem comedy or something. But by golly, I was cast as Kenyu Yukimiya in Blue Lock. He's a model. Kenyu is a model in his spare time, and he's very polite. And he has if you haven't read the manga, I don't want to spoil anything, but man, I cannot wait for the Neo Egoist League. That's going to be some drama coming up. And yeah, he's the handsomest character I've ever voiced.
I'd have to say, because I play a lot of synthetic life forms, trying to find their humanity. That seems to be sort of my typecast, my niche, which has been great. Vision is great. Paladin Dance turns out, he's synthetic life form.
Paladin Dance is a synth?
What?
What?
And what Jim was just talking about, his game that got crushed by Overwatch. I did a game that came out last year called Concord. And as many of you know, it launched, it crashed, they yanked the plugs out and shut everything down after a week. And my character never even got introduced. Wow. And I was so jazzed because I got to play like a kind of a crazy old space tow truck driver. And it's like, okay, finally I'm cast as something that's not, my diction has to be perfect because I am somehow artificially intelligent. And I got to be, hey, you guys, call this as a USCNP. That's a up shit creek, no paddle. Fabulous role, big mustache, grappling gun. It was going to be a great character. Never saw the light of day. Broke my heart.
Sucks.
Yeah. So that was the dream one for me that got away.
If there's any white hat hackers out there, you can break into those servers.
Oh, the servers are shut down.
Oh no, they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
I will say, wait, fans actually got Battleborn up and running again. It's still the Battleborn Reborn project, which was the thing that nobody cared about, but they're working on multiplayer right now. They're beta testing it. It's kind of crazy what modders can do. I love modders.
Well, we'll see. Anyway, so that is just sort of both of those, because I actually found a character that was going to be great. And there you go. So, any other questions?
So, I did 27 characters on New Vegas, and I've never met anybody who's ever found all of them before, including me. But I think my first one is always going to be Trudy because everybody knows her. She's the first person that you meet. And also because when my nephews got old enough to play the game, they, of course, immediately started shooting me in the face. and all their friends at school would shoot Aunt Laura in the face. And I was like, and suddenly I became very hip. I was very cool with, with all the boys in the school, the junior high. But so that was fun. And then I don't know, are there any Squidbilly fans here in the audience? Anybody watch Squidbilly? Yeah. It's it was a Comedy Central. It was on for 14 years. And so my best friend is the sheriff. And we're pitching a cartoon to bring him back. And so his girlfriend, I would play his girlfriend, who's always, giving him a hard time for being such a jerk. So anyway, so we'll see if that dream ever comes true. But, we keep working on stuff.
Something I love is when you go on YouTube or whatever and you find out how many mods have been made up with your character getting blown away.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing with the
I know exactly the video you're talking about. You're talking about
Rep.
Vault-Tec Rep being like, I can't remember who made it, and I don't think it was Up Is Not Jump, but maybe it was. Yeah, it's just a montage of you like ringing the doorbell opens, and then there's like a super mutant behemoth behind you that just yeets you into the atmosphere,
Right.
or another one where there's just like a bunch of landmines.
Yeah,
it's like a whole.
You see him blown up and flying out of a long shot of him flying out of the shot. Yeah, those are fun, and all the stuff
Because it's not real. See, that's all pretend.
Yeah, I just love those, and I love the Vault-Tec Rep. God, they've done some prank calls. You guys seen any of the prank calls of all the different characters? There are prank calls for the Vault-Tec Rep. There's prank calls for Septimus Cygnus from Skyrim, and there's even stuff with Campbell, Colonel Campbell, and they're hilarious. What they've done. They have the Vault-Tec Rep calling businesses, actual businesses, and whoever's working the soundboard is really good at it, and trying to sell vaults to these different businesses. They don't think it's funny, but I do. You guys?
Another question from the
Back to
audience?
you guys.
Yeah.
There's a mic that will be making its way towards
somewhere
you,
over
I'm sure.
Testing,
Yeah.
testing.
Oh, here we go.
Hi. Question I had was, how did you figure out the voice you wanted for the character that you were asked to play? How did that, I guess, come to fruition?
I'll jump in on this one, and it's Fallout related. One of the characters I played, Biv E. Ridge. One of my favorite characters that I've ever played. Very unique. I used to joke that I do like the world's worst Christopher Walken impression. I mean, it sucks. But as voice actors, one of the important lessons you get is to use bad impressions somewhere else. So I used to use my horrible Christopher Walken as short-circuiting robots. So I walk in one day and we're doing Fallout 76. What are we doing today? Because I was one of those guys that it's like they would hire me and bring me in. I have no idea what we're doing. And they would just lay it out and we'd create things on the fly. And that's why I always loved working on Fallout, because it was always something new. So they go, we have a drunk robot. I go, I have an idea. So I tried it. They didn't like it. So I thought of this thing that Howie Mandel used to do. He'd do his routine, he'd do his act, you know what I don't understand? Spanish. And so I started doing kind of the reaching out thing. So that's where I made him a little drunker style there, because he's drinking Nuka-Shine. So that's where Biv kind of came from. I really bad Christopher Walken and a really kind of drunk Howie Mandel. And And my favorite improv that I've ever done was there was a line, hey, can you give me a hand here? And this made the game. And the line that I said was, hey, can you give me a hand here? Seeing as you got the two and all. Thank you. I made Paul Eiding laugh. I can retire now, ladies and gentlemen.
Where are we?
No. Next.
My favorite was your Christopher Walken, and they didn't like it. It's like...
I don't know that they didn't like it. They didn't like it for the role.
Right.
But they appreciated its shittiness.
Well, no, it's true what you said earlier. Like, if you do a bad impression of someone, they won't be able to tell that you're doing who you think you're doing, but they will go, that's an interesting novel character that I've never seen before.
Well, Yogi Bear and Barney Rubble are both really bad takes of Ed Norton from The Honeymooners.
Right?
Yes, Yogi Bear is related to Barney Rubble.
Hey, Boo. Hey, Fred. Yeah, that's there.
Anybody else got an answer?
They probably forgot the question because Uncle Neil went on so long.
I will say One Piece is the gift that keeps on giving for character voice because you get called in, and usually it's for bits, and it's you're a talking tidal wave, you are a sentient mushroom, you're a little shark boy who gets eaten by one of his orphanage mates, and I'm like the pepper that's just kind of like sprinkled all over One Piece. It's just, what weird thing are we doing today? Because as long as Oda can draw something weird, somebody's going to have to voice it. And you don't get any time to develop it. You just look at it and the voice comes from whatever you're looking at. Yeah.
Any other questions out there?
You had two up front.
Yeah, we got two up front.
There we go.
Yeah. Right here.
What has been your guys' favorite chance at creative freedom?
Creating what?
Creative freedom. What is a time you had creative freedom?
When I was Junk Robot.
Yeah.
I will go back to Battleborn, again, because that was being written literally as we were recording, because there was one writer who was writing lines for 25 characters and the main story. So they were taunts and stuff like that. When you respawn, you have to have a bunch of respawn lines because if you die a lot, you don't want to hear the same things over and over again. And we were going along with I am so angry I could punch a kitten. And so where does that come from? My wife and I had just adopted a kitten, and I would never.
Where is this story going?
I would never punch. I would never punch our kitten. But the thing is, it's kind of like that.
Imagine if we.
That's only because you haven't gotten angry
enough. Out of time on the clock, and that is like the last thing that you hear. He's like, "Yeah, I punched a kitten."
But it's a joke that Meiji, get off the mantle. I will punch a kitten. It's like the evil Wayne Brady. It's like, does Wayne Brady have to choke a bitch? And that whole thing. But it's like Meiji, I will punch a kitten, get off the mantle, but I would never punch our cat.
I've never heard someone sound so cute while digging their own grave.
We've got about 2 minutes left on the clock. Anybody else want to give a quick answer?
I will say a very generalized answer, improvisation. Improvisation, I find, gives you such creative freedom because you are essentially the writer, you're the actor, you are making stuff up on the spot with suggestions from the audience. And yeah, I'd say that's the most creatively free and rewarding thing that I do.
I started out improv, and I agree. I was telling somebody earlier, the 2 years that I did improv are still some of the most exciting time that I remember ever. With video games, I worked on a game called Ratchet and Clank, where they had a couple of T.J. Fixman, who's now wrote one of the most popular movies ever on Netflix last year about what was it called? The guy who the TSA guy who checks luggage. T.J. Fixman wrote that, and he from working on Ratchet and Clank, but he called in two of us to do some old battle bots, Ratchet and Kronk and Zephyr, and he said, "You guys you're having an argument, so you just make stuff up," and that's the only time in video games that I've ever had that much freedom. We just make some stuff up, have some fun.
Well, we are out of time, unfortunately, but all of these amazing voice actors that All of these amazing voices that came here for all of y'all at here at GCX are at the meet and greet all weekend. So Laura, Peter, and Neil are going to be over in Soundstage 20 immediately after this. So if you want to come over and say hello, get some stuff signed, they'll have their pricing up there. You can do a little meet and greet and get a chance to talk to some people. We'd love to see you over there at Soundstage 20. And that's also where the Fallout stuff is. Any Fallout fans here? There we go. Very cool. You'll also find some really cool arts and crafts over there. Definitely check those people out. They were nice enough to come out here and support the community space. So if you get a few dollars, throw them their way. And we're out of time. Thank you all. Let's get a round of applause.
Thanks, folks.
Thank you, Orlando.
I was just a normal second grade kid doing everyday kid things. My mom noticed something wrong with my left eye.
We were never planning for our child to have cancer until the one day they told us that he had it.
My name is Reed, and when I was 7, I was diagnosed with rhabdomyosarcoma. Since that moment, I had chemo rounds, MRIs, many long days and long nights. I went through about 1.5 years actually of treatments, and because of the great people at St. Jude, I was declared in remission.
It's so nice to see that for all practical purposes, he's a normal teenage kid getting ready for college and things that all teenagers are doing.
I love playing golf with my friends. I like to hunt, like to fish. I like playing guitar with my dad. From the second I learned to chord, that just really triggered my brain, and I just started eating it up. And so because I got into it with him, we just started playing together.
When you're faced with a time where you don't know if you're going to get those moments down the road, when you do come across them in life, you're fortunate enough to experience them. They just mean that much more.
When cancer enters into your life, then your future becomes what's going to happen the next 5 minutes. So to be able to now start looking again as we're applying for colleges, what's the next 4 years going to look like? The next, 10 years from now, where is he going to be? We've got this. I think we do.
St. Jude gave me an incredible gift. I get this opportunity to pick out what I want to do for the rest of my life.
I think he's got a bright future, and I'm excited to watch it happen.
All right. Hey, this is my stage. You come on here when I'm ready. All right. Now that's a preview for next time, okay? We'll excitedly welcome them later on. They're just really excited about it. But before then, I have some other friends I want to introduce you to. So they are currently our main and amazing sponsors for our Creator Lounge. Please give a warm welcome to Loco and Mark from River. Come on out. Big applause. We've got a beautiful white couch. Come take a seat. Now, you all are doing some pretty cool stuff with River, but in the short and short of it all, tell us what is River, right? Not just the wonderful stream that we go around and waiting to see what's around the river bend, but River itself.
Yeah, so River is a tool for creators and brands, and creators can be their own brands, to take their long-form content, learn something from it. What does my community respond to? What do I respond to best? So that they can get the best short form content out of that long form video and save yourself as much time as you possibly can so that you can continue to grow your business, spend time with family, whatever it is, anything to not do VOD review. So we help with that.
We help you find clips. And as a creator myself, that's like the most important thing you need to do in order to grow. So this is a problem that I personally have faced, and it's something I'm really passionate about solving. And so that's what we're trying to do. We help surface your clips. So when you're done your stream, you've got some ready to go. You can post them on socials, and that's going to help you grow.
And let's take a quick assessment of our audience here. How many of you watch live streams, right? You're here, maybe you've seen a content creator. They do it for quite a few hours, 2 hours if they're a little tired and old like myself, or 4 hours or 6 hours, or if you're tuning into the GCX stream, 24 hours, right? Long streams, and then you got to make short form clips, right? You got to put TikTok out there, YouTube shorts, or even just shorter versions on YouTube. That's 20 minutes. but it takes so long to go through and rewatch all your stuff again, find those right moments. And it's not just finding the typical moments. Like if we're doing like D&D, like yeah, there's the roll 20. Or if you're doing like a shooter game, like oh, you got the headshot. But River is more than just finding like these moments that we see again and again. And it's really data driven, isn't it?
Yeah, we take a very interesting approach to not take away the creativity from the creator. I don't know you, I don't know your audience, but what I can tell you is that through data, this is what they like the most.
I love numbers, yes.
It can be number one victory, it can be headshot for some people, but more often than not, it's cat knocked over coffee into keyboard, right? That's the clip that's going to go viral, not your 100th headshot for the day.
Those iconic moments where you can't plan for them, and it's not set in an algorithm, right? You be there, you see it, you laugh. It's that quip little statement that comes across, and it helps to have something there that isn't just like in my brain. I think it's funny. As it turns out, when I watch things, there's a difference between what I think is funny and then what other people think is funny. I thought that was a little funny myself, and clearly none of you are laughing, so that proves my points. So it's kind of nice to have a system that uses it to guide, especially when people come like, I want people to want to watch my content. How do I find that?
Yeah, we see it a lot where a creator will see the data that's coming out of their streams and go, wow, I didn't know that they like it when I play the kazoo. Like it just is a thing they did, but they just didn't know.
Yeah.
And that type of insight is not something that you can get even from some of the platforms themselves, whether it's YouTube or Twitch. So we just do our best to give you as much information as possible so you can make the creative decision for yourself.
Yeah, and I think that's like what's interesting that we do different is like, yeah, we can find when you scream, but where your audience resonated with the most. So you get to learn that and, apply that to your future streams, and then also kind of use that to, if you got a lot of engagement in your stream from that moment and you post it on TikTok, it's probably going to perform pretty well, right? Like your audience loved it. They reacted strongly to it. That's something that you want to take and post on socials.
Yes, that's such an important insight. And Loco, you've done a lot with education with creators, and you've worked to bring that here. And that's also why River is the presenting sponsor for the Creator Lounge. Now, not everyone here is like a full-time content creator. Is this lounge still for them?
Absolutely. So we have workshops going on all day, both days, ranging from how to even make the most out of a convention, how to network, how to pitch yourself, all the way to having lawyers and financial planners there on site teaching you. We have one going on currently about safety and privacy. So no matter what size you are, you're welcome to come. If you're looking to learn how to take this more seriously, you want to get to a certain level in your stream and your content, please come by and say hi. We'd love to show you around and answer any questions, and hope you take away something really valuable that you can use for your stream.
So if you have any GCX badge, which all of you have, you can go over there to learn more about the content creation space and gather resources and meet wonderful experts within the space. Let's go ahead and take a little breather, and if you want, sneak on over there. All right, we can hop on up.
About 4 or 5 years ago, I drew like on a canvas just emojis.
Ashton was a high-level athlete. She was, even at 5. We started noticing that something wasn't quite right. And in an instant, literally, your world flips. And your healthy 5-year-old competitive cheerleader has a brain tumor.
I was like, so this is it? My daughter only lived to be 5?
For 7 months, we didn't know a lot of times if we were coming or going. But God gave us St. Jude. Coming here and receiving treatment that was life-saving for our child, and knowing that that treatment would be of no cost to us was a huge weight lifted.
I've always felt like Ashton had a special purpose. I'm so thankful that we get an opportunity to see what that is. Now she's thriving and she's back into competitive cheer. She reminds me daily that I'm not a kid, I'm a preteen.
She is as much of a firecracker as she ever has been. She has lots of friends. She enjoys spending time with family.
Simple moments that I really appreciate is just watching Ashton do things that she loves, because we did not know 5 years ago if we were going to be able to see these things.
Now I don't have that fear. She's not a sick kid. She is able to do everything she wants to do, and she leads a normal life. St. Jude has been a blessing to us, and it has translated to life for our child.
Right on time.
I have 2 girls diagnosed with sickle cell. It was not easy to...
I can't sum it up to one word, but being a father is everything. Right now, that's just my whole life, because back in June of 2018, just our whole world got flipped upside down. And what I was thinking was that I could potentially lose my son. Calvin. Oh, that kid. He's funny. He's my mini-me. I mean, that kid's a riot. Everything has happened so fast in the last few years, but I do remember that we went on a family bike ride, and when we got back, we noticed that Calvin had a big bump on his right side. We thought maybe he got stung by a bee, some type of allergic reaction. Well, then a few hours later, just everything changed. They said that he had cancer. Seeing everyone's faces, you know, I felt like if I fell apart, the whole thing falls apart. So, you know, I gotta be the strong guy in the family. Then we had a oncologist. He suggested St. Jude. The moment you get there, there's just like a sense of calmness. What St. Jude does for us, it was just, huge blessing. I didn't have to worry about where the next meal is coming from. I didn't have to worry about where we're gonna put her head down at night. I mean, that's just 1,000 pounds that get right off me. I mean, they take that burden. I was able to focus solely on my children. Calvin getting healthy, my other kids psychologically, because, you know, they're going through a big storm. And also I can work on my marriage because, I mean, it's hard on everything, absolutely everything. And without St. Jude, we wouldn't be here where we're at right now. So St. Jude means everything to me. I mean, I'd dedicate my whole life to him if I had to, just pay back what they gave us. Sorry. So thank you for everyone that does donate and continue to donate. You guys are very special people. It's just a beautiful thing. Hence why I'm crying.
We are continuing here at GCX with good stories, good conversations, but we are in Orlando, which means it is brutally hot. So please make sure that you are staying hydrated. We actually have an amazing sponsor, Super Water Bros, right? Very on point, very gaming. We love to see it. So make sure that you hydrate up. We don't want anyone passing out, right? We will carry our fire team members to safety, but it's better if you don't go down in the first place, right? All right. Now, we have some amazing crew coming in, talking more about fundraising efforts. Give a round of applause as we welcome the crew from Club First. Woo! They got 30
I'm not taking that risk. I'll sit here.
Yeah.
We were told to make sure it was stable.
The Destiny stuff.
Hey, guys.
Hello there.
Hi.
Greetings.
I'm Trip, that British guy that streams with all the Americans. This is Ash IV.
Hi, guys.
Mr. Gibbon. Hello there. Electra.
Hi.
And over there's Professor Broman. I swear. He's right. He is right there.
He's wearing an invisibility cloak.
Yeah. So
the last
we were
one.
invited over to talk about Club First. which is just a brief introduction. It was an initiative that didn't even have a name until very recently. Look, there he is. Look at that.
He
Look at that.
took off his invisibility.
Ignore me. Oh, I was invisible. I was.
You're here all the time.
He took it off, ran over there, and then ran back.
I am Susan Storm.
So about 18 months ago, I went over to the hospital over at St. Jude for one of their summits. And I left myself like really motivated to do more fundraising outside of the wonderful work at GCX and stuff like that.
In between.
So I got home and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna put a link on my channel and I'm gonna raise money. And I realized that without the prompt for people to start giving money, there was no real like, oh, I forgot to do it today or whatever. So I was like, what do I do well? And that was die and talk off a lot. We start. Yeah, I'm terrible. Every time we died in Tarkov, we started doing a donation to St. Jude, and that went really well on my own for a few months. And then I realized that I should contact Club to St. Jude, and I was like, this is working. We could roll it out to some other people and see if it works as well. So in January of this year, these guys joined the Club First initiative, and it got a name, which is great. And what we're going to do today is talk about how simple the project is and how different people from different backgrounds and different games are all achieving amazing results without having to do anything too crazy. There is still some craziness that goes on, but nothing too crazy. So essentially, from the evolution from me dying in Tarkov and the donation has evolved into Club First, which is find your first. If you're interested in fundraising for whatever it is, it could be St. Jude, then find your first. That could be your first win in a video game. That can be your first death in a video game. And even if you can't think of anything in the world, it can just be the first 5 minutes of your stream. But essentially, it's just a way, no matter what you do, to continue to give a little and change a lot. So that's the history of how we got here. But then I'm going to invite these guys to just talk a little bit how they integrated Club First into their channel. And then at the end, well, if anybody has any questions, then we can kind of go those as well. So over to you, Mr. Brockman. It feels like we should just like go down the line.
Yeah. All right. So for me, I play a lot of different games, and I'm in general a moron. So what I like to do is the first time I make a poor decision on stream each day, we just stop and then take a minute to talk about St. Jude. So
does that include the go live button?
It includes going live at all, which is always a mistake. No, I mean, when Tripp reached out and talked to me about it, I was like, well, I'm not, I don't play the same games all the time, right? So like, what I did was just sort of adapt it to my personality, right? So I'm also very forgetful, so sometimes I forget, which is okay. But to date, working with Club First, my community's raised like $2,500, which is awesome because we go like $5 at a time. I obviously like around the marathon and stuff, I was like, okay, well, we're going to do this. But yeah, I find it to be a really great way, because I love St. Jude so much, I could talk about it for an eternity. So instead of, having these really long sprints like the marathon, it's an opportunity to talk about the smaller things that I care about the hospital, what makes it special, because there's so much. It's like, it's the closest thing we have to Star Trek, right? Like on the planet right now. So yeah, I mean, that's how I implement it. So you don't have to be like good at Tarkov. You can just be a moron and still, raise money.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hi, I'm Electra. I started raising money for St. Jude this year. When Tripp had approached me, actually, I had been thinking about wanting to fundraise for St. Jude, but I didn't really know where to start. My stream has gone kind of up and down. That's how it is with streaming. It's kind of like a roller coaster. And so I got really nervous, and I didn't know, would I be able to do a big stream where I make a bunch of money? And then if I wasn't able to make it, I felt maybe did I not do enough Was it just bad timing? Is this not like, it felt like maybe sometimes it was hard for me. It felt a little forced at times. And I was like, I want to find something that really fits me. And I think Club First really offered a more passive way of fundraising that has become a intricate part like of my stream. My first is, does anyone know what lurk bait is at all? Maybe? Yeah. Okay, a couple people. So lurk bait is a little game that you can play, and I have it up in a little corner of the screen, and then everyone in chat will just do !fish, and then it will cast a line, and then you pull out a fish, whether it's a trout, it can be a rare thing, but there are certain ones that are legendary, and so, you catch it, and it's all gold and everything. Everyone's so excited. We have a whole competition in my stream. Whoever gets the first legendary fish gets to trigger us talking about St. Jude, which I felt like was a great way to get chat involved. It gets people excited to talk about charity, to get to talk about St. Jude, and it so effortlessly is implemented into my stream now that we kind of wait for about 30 minutes to an hour into my stream, and then we turn on lurk bait. But if I forget, they're like, hey, ma'am, when can we fish? Ma'am, we want to fish. Let me fish. And so we do that, and they're all, competing with each other, and they're like, oh, congrats, like you got the legendary for the day, and now let's talk about St. Jude. And then we transition in about 5 to 10 minutes. We have that time specifically set to talk about St. Jude. And we're like, okay, right now we're looking now to get $10 donated to St. Jude. And sometimes, we get 10, sometimes we get 200, sometimes we don't get any, but we're still talking about St. Jude. It's saving space for charity, which has become such a important thing to me. I didn't know how much I was going to be able to raise. I was really nervous. I thought maybe like a couple hundred a month. I have raised almost $8,000 since the beginning of this year. Yay, thank you. So that's over $1,000 every single month on average, just by getting my community centered around charity, which I'm going to keep going. Like I have dedicated for a year, but it's worked so well, and it's become such a big part for me and for my community. So I'm going to just keep going. But yeah, that's kind of my story and what I do on my stream.
Well, how's it going, everyone? So touching base on what Electra said there, when I try and do like a big charity stream, maybe like once a year, but sometimes a bit of stress gets to me because I would have a campaign goal of like maybe something crazy like $10,000. And if I don't hit it, I kind of get myself down a little bit because, what could I have done better to achieve that goal for the next year? So when Trip came up to me and said, hey, will you join Club First? I was looking into it a little bit better, and I said, that's actually a fantastic idea because it takes away a lot of the stress away, that I could leave the donation link up. And I'm such an organized person. I like to wing a lot of stuff. So whenever I'm doing like a !St. Jude donation link in the chat, I would come up with like incentives there on the spot. So a perfect example would be, I used to play a lot of DayZ. I moved over to GTA RP. My character is called Jerry Boyle, who is an Irish corrupt cop. And I said, right, chat, I kind of want to rob a bank, but how am I going to explain this to the cops on the server that I'm robbing a bank? And then they were like, right, if you do this, we'll get $100 in for a donation. I said, perfect, I'll rob a bank for $100. Someone donated $500. So it's like, okay, so now I actually really have to do it. So we had to come up with like other incentives, whereas my cop was in the scenario of robbing a bank. And then I said, right, I will kidnap someone as a hostage for $10 a head. So then we had 15 people in the bank, all as hostages. And someone said, right, how much of a donation would you do for a C4 charge? And I was like, okay, how about $100? So someone donated $100 then. So I had to go off and get a C4 charge, and I pinned it on one of the main hostages in the scenario.
This is a video game, guys.
Yeah, this is all a video game.
This is a video game.
All for the
This is for charity.
So then I'm there.
Not in person.
I'm inside the bank, and I'm there like trying to come up with stuff on the spot. Right, how am I going to explain this? The next thing, I go out the front doors of the bank, and there's like hundreds of cops, And then one of the main chiefs goes, "Wait, is that Jerry? He's us. What is he doing?" And then I scream out, I'm like, "Look, guys, I'm doing it for the kids." But no one had any clue what I was doing. They're like, "What is he fucking talking about?" So we raised, during that whole segment, I blew up the bank because someone donated another $500.
Naturally.
During that whole segment, we raised, I think it was like $2,500, $3,000 in the space of like 30 minutes. So
in-game.
In-game. So when I saw all this happening in front of me, I was like, this is pretty chill. This is not stressful at all. This is not like planning these huge incentives or goals or whatever. This is just you having a connection with your chat, with your community, and seeing what they want, and then just doing it. And it was just so much fun doing it. So we were raising money for St. Jude in such a fun way. So that's what I appreciated with this Club First.
Yeah, and for me, it's a little more simplistic than that because I'm a variety person, like a few of us that jump around game to game, and just to hit on what they've been talking about right now is you think about the pressures of the creator when you set a certain goal and you can't reach it, and it does weigh on you. It really does. But also on the flip side, for chatters, it's also like that, especially if you run one event, it's all played up. It's great. It really is. But everyone has something going on with their life. You know, sometimes people can't donate who wishes they could, and you're giving them one day. Yeah. And if you can't, you can't. And they might also have that guilt. So you're taking your guilt, you're taking other ones. You know, it has its great things with events like that, but there's so many flaws with, you know, like people's minds and weighing down on them. And when Trip first reached out about Club First, number one, for the cause, yeah, you 10 times out of 10, you do that. But also, like Broman, I'm a very forgetful person. And a lot of times I'm going to be honest, I'm cruising through life. I'm not thinking, you know. So as much as I would love to raise money, like a lot of times it doesn't even faze me. And then Trip brought this up and I was like, this is genius. Right, I have to do this. I'll give you a little bit. But no, it's something passive. You know, it's something every day. It's something so simple. And like Trip and Broman, I also suck at video games.
I didn't say I sucked.
Oh yeah, I didn't mean.
I just like to say I'm very good at video games.
Yeah, I left you out.
Really annoyingly, she is very good at video games.
My chat will bond over that, you know. And a lot of time, the first of the day is also me dying or anything that chat can use to bond together, which is a good thing in itself as a community, but also to donate. At my expense. So I have a strong accent, which you guys might or may not hear. So when I pronounce a word that they think is wrong, like water, and
what's that supposed to be?
What was that?
Water.
That's actually supposed to be water?
Water, yeah. Or like you get warmed by the radiator. It's a radiator. So stuff like that. But anything that I could be bullied on, they bond together, and it raises money for kids at the same time, which is cool. Which is I know. I'm sorry.
You have blown my mind.
Yeah. I got a lot more. Stuff like that. Or a lot of times, like I said, I'm forgetful, and sometimes I might not remember the start of the day. But now chat is so on board with it to where what is the St. Jude trigger today? What is the St. Jude trigger today? And they'll start making things up even before I notice chat. They'll be like, what if it's this? What if it's that? What if it's this? And sometimes, you know, you're just like, hell yeah, let's do that. But the whole point of this in general, and for the event in general for Club First and all of us, it's just so simple. It's just so simple. It gives somebody a platform to be able to help out a great cause every day. And as weird as it sounds, like you don't really have to do much because big events are great. They're exhausting, and it's sometimes hard to hype yourself up for the next one. You know, and sometimes it's scary to hype yourself up for the next one. So if you have a passive thing going on, inevitably, it takes all that away.
Yeah, so like the running theme that I kind of got, because I had no idea like people were going to say yes, right? And then when people started to say yes, like I remember Electra, I remember Callie, I remember Tweety, they all said like, I don't know how much I can raise, right? They were like, oh, I'm not sure. And they'd shown at least a little bit of a reluctance to get involved through the big projects, not because they don't want to, but because there's a bit of the fear factor there. What if I don't do this? We are in an industry that's surrounded by numbers, and numbers are important. Year on year, like, what do you do, right? And every single person, pretty much, there's about 40 people now, and I think only 5 are the exceptions. Every single person has raised $1,000 in a month by only asking for $5 or $10. Nobody has asked for any more than that amount. Like, and it just goes to show, and I say this all the time, like, it doesn't matter what size a creator you are. It doesn't matter how often you stream. It doesn't even matter the amount of money that you're asking for. Like, it could be 10 people, you could have 100 people, you could have 10,000 people. You do not know who's in your chat. And the absolute perfect example of this is that these guys are all talking about, like, how things are evolving. And that's essentially changing the culture of what is in your communities, right? You're ingraining that into the people that turn up on a daily basis to watch you. And the best example I can give you is that I've done a few GCX blocks now, and we've raised a good amount of money in those 4-hour sprints, and I've looked really stupid a lot of times, right? Really stupid.
It's great.
Yeah. And throughout the 12 months that I've been doing Club First now, we have anything from, the first death. Somebody, like, if I find a really rare item, they can just literally throw money at St. Jude and make me drop it, which is very annoying. So we have all these things. And then one day, some guy came into chat, and we were meant to raise $3,000 in 12 months, right? Which I would have been buzzing about if we hit. And he come in and he was like, hey, bud, I want to give you 10 grand. And I was like, come again? Like, and he's like, no, I want to give you 10 grand. And it was from he'd had a family bereavement and he had to give it to a charity. So he actually ended up donating the $10,000. Like, it was crazy. And when he came in a few days later and the donation had come through, he was like, the reason why this donation is here is because you guys talk about it every day, right? And it's like churning that culture together. Like, and even if these guys that your communities can't donate lots of money, like, we always say, like, maybe you don't, and I heard you say it the other day, maybe you don't have that expensive coffee, maybe you don't buy that pizza, maybe you don't have that takeaway this week, but you save a kid's life instead. And that's really, really powerful. So all of these guys, can we get a round of applause for these guys? Thank you. All of these guys are amazing. Like I said, it doesn't matter like what your size is. We're going to open up to Q&A in 1 minute, but first, on Club First, I have presents for people.
Where are you? I have no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, no, they actually don't know what's going on.
I asked him what was in the box, and he would not tell me.
Oh,
it's
a box. What's in the box?
All right, so I need the mic up here. Being a Club First, it is a club, and therefore we had sports jerseys made for everybody.
Yo!
Are you serious?
Ash's Ivy, look at this.
What?
There you go,
I
sir.
love it.
Yeah.
I was
Wow.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, look at this. It's presents, guys.
Now I know
We
why you
love
wouldn't
free
tell me.
stuff. Mr. Gibbon.
Yay, free things!
There we go.
Thank you. This is awesome.
Honestly, we had no
Bro
idea this was
himself.
happening.
Oh, thank you.
The best for last.
Hey, I like it.
Like it's a football celebration. You should hold it up.
This is great.
And then Owekwa.
Owekwa? That's me. Yay!
There you go. Look at that.
Thank you.
And in a couple of weeks, you guys are going to be, I feel like a proper host now walking around. It's crazy. In a couple of weeks, you guys will be able to buy these yourself, and you'll be able to put your own personalized stuff on the back. So cool. even if you can't make a donation, the profits will go to St. Jude, and then you'll be able to rep Club First. And like I said, as it is a club, it's like a football club or soccer club, whatever you say. Soccer. And it's just about spreading that message. And on the front of the shirts, chat came up with this, which was give a little and change a lot. And that's exactly what Club First is. So if we've got any questions, I think we've got some like microphones that can come around if you're if you've got any questions about how to like put it into your stream, then we can open up and pose those questions to Electra.
Agreed. Loads of questions now, please. Loads.
But I will say one thing that Trip said that I thought was really cool that I've also implemented in my stream is, you know how on Amazon you do the subscribe and save feature, you know, for certain things that you can save a little bit of money if you subscribe to it. That's kind of what I've also implemented as a way of just helping people see that if you subscribe $10 a month to that, you are subscribing to save a child's life. And so using that whole subscribe and save means a whole lot different for me now. I think because since you said that, it really like changed how I thought about it. And like I'm giving $10 every single month to St. Jude. And if you can get your community to do that, whether it's $10, whether it's $5, and just dedicating that little amount every single month it adds up and it adds up. And like they were saying, a lot of the anxiety, I think that comes from raising money, you get a lot of pressure. And I loved what you were saying is it takes a lot of pressure also away from the people in your community because, you know, not everyone gets paid on the same day. And, you know, when you do a charity stream, it might not work for someone, you know, to donate. They would have donated, you know, on another time. And so I think that joining Club First has helped a lot with my community feeling a lot more comfortable as well donating, which also means a lot to me. So yeah, that was one thing that I definitely...
And it helped you transition to GCX as well. You did your first block.
Yeah, I did my first ever GCX block. That was fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Did I see any hands up? I felt like I saw a hand. There we go. Have we got any mics?
We have a hand.
We have a...
You can just shout at us.
You can shout it really loud. You're on the front row.
Oh, he's running
here we
with a
go.
mic. Yay!
All right, is this working? So with Club First, what is some of the best ways you guys have found to actually go about talking about it? Like what media, what avenue, what do you describe or talk about when you go to bring up St. Jude within and everything? What have you found that works the best with your communities or brings the best message?
Do you mean the medium as in like videos or like...
Yeah, video or speech, or do you have something that you bring up, whether it's just something you've memorized, you just off the cuff?
So in all honesty, I send these guys like a lot of information, like what starting soon screens, or not starting soon screens, what screens they can use, what videos they can use, all of this. And then I think a lot of them started to use that and then they evolved into their own things. For mine personally, I have like a dashboard that comes up. We have a little video which shows, you know, $25 equals this, $100 equals that, because it makes it very easy for somebody to say, well, I paid for this today. And then we have like leaderboards and stuff like that, which work well, but like, I don't know.
There's like a chat bot with mine. So like, because I have it up all the time, I didn't want to have the alerts up there the whole time just in case like it would get in the way of my OBS or whatever. So my mod set up a chat bot. So whenever someone donated, I would see it in the chat. And I'd be like, oh, someone donated this. Right, what do you want me to do? And then they'd be like, right, I want you to do this. So I had to go off and do it.
I implement videos, so a lot of the like patient stories, like we'll transition over and we'll watch a patient story, or I've gone through if you just go to the actual like St. Jude website, I've gone through and we've just learned together as a chat all of what St. Jude has done. So we've gone through and been like, okay, let's focus on the 60s and what all did they do at the beginning. And then now we're talking about the 70s and we're learning about all of the research that they've done, what they've done with the money. And so we're like learning together. I also went to the summit for the first time. So I've also been able to share a lot of like, it took multiple instances of those Club Firsts to be like, hey, whenever I went here, I got to see all of the sticky notes on the research windows and get to see what it was like to have those people actually be implementing that research. And so kind of like bouncing back and forth, like I might specifically talk about like one portion that I've been learning, or we'll learn together. That's what I do.
Do we have any more questions? Cool. All right, we've got about 2 minutes left, so I'd be remiss of me to say, if you are interested, and I will repeat, it doesn't matter how many people you stream to, how often you stream, what you stream, when you stream, anything. If you are interested in just raising just a few dollars, you do not know who is in your chat and when they are able to give money, and that's what makes Club First so valuable. So There is a social media page. You can reach out to me, Trip, or any of these guys as avenues in and bring up Club First, bring up how you want to get involved and anything like that. We have one more question, and 1 minute 40. This will be fast.
We go.
Oh, he's a runner.
He's running.
Track
Going.
star. Look at him.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh.
Hello?
There we go.
Yeah.
Hello. What would be key details that you would include in like a 1 minute elevator speech?
Oh my God. Bro, man.
You want the key details from St. Jude for a 1 minute speech?
Yeah.
I would say the most important thing to remember about St. Jude is that they are a global charity, which means that they work with patients all over the world. And no matter where a patient is from, they will never receive a bill for travel, housing, treatment, or anything involved with their stay. And if a doctor calls from, they are based in Memphis, a doctor calls them from Japan and is like, I have a patient that I think, I want to recommend to St. Jude, they will oftentimes within 48 hours get in contact with that patient, reach out to them, fly them and their family out to Memphis and house them for up to 2 years, because some of this treatment takes a long time and they will never receive a bill for that. Domino's Village, which is one of their newer places of construction, is the place that they built out for people to stay for a long period of time. So I think that's really important. And the other thing that is incredibly important is that their research is shared globally for free. If you are in academia at all, you realize how crazy it is that your PhD dissertation might be worked on by a bunch of people and not locked up in a cage somewhere, right? So I would say that talking about the global reach of St. Jude and the deep impact they have on the medical community worldwide that's my favorite elevator pitch. There's like 20 I could do, but that's my favorite.
And that is what 10 years of fundraising gets you right there. Right there. Thank you very much, guys, for listening to us. We do talk funny, so thank you for listening to us. I think we vacate now, right? That timer is 0.
Yeah, I think the timer says 0, so I guess we got to get out of here. I think there's a destiny thing about.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you,
Goodbye.
guys.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, yeah, don't forget your box.
Eliza, she's the little ray of sunshine. Her laugh is full of joy and love. I'm so blessed to be her parent.
I think she's the most beautiful girl in the world. I love her with everything in me, and she's so tough.
Eliza's diagnosed with bilateral retinoblastoma at 4 months. It's cancer of the eyes. It's aggressive and it's fast growing. And as a mom hearing that, I still cry because, you want to take away all of the pain and you don't want your kid to be sick, obviously.
It breaks you. And with what we've been going through, I don't know how we would have made it without St. Jude.
The care that she's gotten at St. Jude, it's seriously saved her life.
All right, good job.
And it's amazing that we don't receive any bills from St. Jude. We only have to worry about Eliza. We are so thankful that there are people out there who care and who give to St. Jude so that we can care for our baby girl.
St. Jude has given us hope. We're going to grow with her and laugh with her and make so many memories with her. And, the people that donate money each and every month to St. Jude, it's all because of them.
Zavala, Ikora, Cade, Crow, Marasov, Kaidal, Maya Sundaresh, Lodi, and so many other characters have captured our hearts that we cheer for some, boo for others, but all of them are part of this beautiful fabric of a narrative that has captured our attention for a decade. It is something that many of us have grown up with, that spend countless hours, a story that makes us laugh, that makes us cry, that makes us frustrated, that makes us wait for that next DLC that we can't wait to finish, or if we haven't finished it yet, so no spoilers at this point, right? It is such a beautiful thing when we find stories that resonate with us. And it is no secret that the Destiny 2 team has been able to accomplish this again and again and again. So much so that we are here to hear from them and their mindset about how it comes to be to tell such great narratives. So, let's get straight to it. Please help me welcome our Destiny 2 team. They're coming. Keep it going. Icons, good luck. Go give it to them.
Testing, testing, 1, 2.
It's on. Oh. You did it.
Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone.
Did do it.
How are you?
Hello.
We're at GCX.
We're at
raising
GCX.
money for kids. Thanks everybody for coming. Thanks everybody online that's tuning in. My name is Dylan Gaffner, DMGO4. Used to be one of the community managers, and then I disappeared, and now I'm back, and I'm a comms guy. I have a bunch of wonderful devs on this couch today to talk about narrative. We just had The Edge of Fate come out. Wonderful new characters, new story, all that kind of stuff, and we're going to dive into the process, so to speak, of how do we make these worlds that inspire friendship and the stories therein. So without further ado, let's get some introductions. Hello.
Hello.
Who are you?
Hi, my name is Allison Lures. I'm the narrative director for Destiny 2.
And next up.
Hi, my name's Hannah Filipski, and I am the narrative lead on Edge of Fate.
And last but not least, but you can get a little closer, man. Maybe not a Bungie employee, but seemingly employed by doing raid races for 48 hours straight and things like that. Hello, Milo.
The fact that 48 hours is an understatement is kind of crazy. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys.
Yeah, Mr. Raffle Waffles, as you're known by many.
Yes,
But,
that's me.
yeah, today we're going to be going through, we have a wonderful deck that we're going to be going through about, exploring the narrative craft. We're going to have some Q&A. We sourced a bunch of questions from y'all on the internet, of all places. We'll go through that. We'll have a little exercise that Milo will be taking part in with our devs to have a little bit of fun. And then we will also have trivia for folks in the audience. So one of the things you will win is this wonderful display. Do. It's metal.
Oohs and ahs, please. Thank you.
It has a magnet. That's how it goes on your wall. You don't actually have to tack it, which is fun. And yeah, I have like 3 or 4 of these at home. You want it. It's awesome. For those that, during that little trivia, if you get it wrong, we have participation trophies. Don't worry. We'll still have some fun here. So without further ado, let's get into this panel.
Okay. I'm going to stand up. Otherwise, I'm going to vanish on the couch. Hi, everybody. All right, so I have a comical clicker. It's very large, and we're gonna get started. Hello and welcome. We're here to talk to you about D2's narrative craft with a focus on how we took the Edge of Fate from pitch to launch. Who are we? Like I said, my name is Allison Lures. I am the narrative director, and I've been with Destiny 2 for about 2.5 years. My first expansion was the Edge of Fate. No sweat. No pressure. And the Edge of Fate, excuse me, it was a Final Shape. Sorry. Before that, I spent around 8.5, 9 years at Wizards of the Coast working on Magic the Gathering, D&D. The last project I worked on was the D&D side of Baldur's Gate 3. Yay, I'm glad you liked it. I spent a lot of time at Magic, so if you got any Magic cards, bring them up and let's yell about Color Pie Theory.
Hi, I'm Hannah. I am the narrative lead on Edge of Fate, but I joined Bungie about 3 years ago, so I also worked on The Final Shape with Allison, as well as a few other releases that we've kind of just touched. Before that, you may know some of the stuff I've done. I worked on a little game called God of War Ragnarok. A writer on God of War. And then before that, I worked at a studio called Night School. It was an indie studio, and I made a game called After Party, where these 2 college kids need to outdrink Satan out of hell. They gotta escape. That's us.
Yeah, so we're going to start off by talking about our narrative team's values. So before we get into the specifics, I kind of want to go over, like, what do we value when we make something? We believe that teams are stronger than heroes. No one person writes everything. No one person owns even every script assigned to them. We are a writing team. That's how we approach this, and we create our victories collectively. We believe that best idea wins. Doesn't matter if it came from the director or the associate. Everyone on the team contributes, and the best idea is the one that ends up winning in the end. The narrative lead and the director, we call shots when a shot needs to be called, but 95% of the time, the team organically aligns on direction. And we love bad art. That doesn't mean that art is bad. We mean in the sense of we love drafts and crappy thumbnails. We love stuff before it's ready, because if we love something before it's ready, then that means that we can bring it and make it better as a team. So we love bad art. That's how we get the good art eventually. We also love rewarding lore knowledge while not gatekeeping. You may have heard me talk about this before, like the idea of making sure that we're rewarding the player for paying attention and spotting that lore drop from 3 years ago that you thought we forgot about and then we bring back like 3 years later. But we also don't want to gatekeep. We don't want you to feel like you have to study before you enjoy a story, that you're being brought along for the journey alongside us. And finally, we believe that play and story inform each other. This is something that Bungie's really good at. Integrating that understanding of like what I am playing is also what's happening in the world. So having there be a story explanation for most things that you're going to encounter in the game. That's key to who we are just as a studio, and it's a big part of how we approach stories too. So spoilers ahead, Hannah?
Yeah, if you haven't played Edge of Fate yet, either run away or close your ears, close your eyes, get out. We're not pulling any punches here.
Be gone.
So yeah, every single bit of Edge of Fate. So last chance to go outside.
I saw one person stand up.
Okay.
Okay, great. Get out of here.
Have fun.
Skedaddle.
Okay, so what is the life cycle of our expansions? We have a few different steps that we take as we go through. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong slide. Sorry. We had some goals when we started making Edge of Fate. Our goals were super big. We had to start a new saga. So what were we going to do? So first we wanted to wake up the fan base. Falling asleep. Good morning.
No sleeping.
We're here. The final shape is over. Destiny is dead. Nope, that's not correct. We killed JFK. Get back in here.
I have never heard a crowd cheer for a statement like that.
American history, yeah.
So we knew that the best way to do that was to break some rules. What hadn't the story done? What haven't we explored? What do we do that feels fresh? And what challenges can we bring Destiny 2 into without alienating all the rest of our players who've been with us for the last 10 years? And then with a fresh start, how do we make this a good entry point for players? How do we get people in who haven't experienced the last 10 years while making them feel welcome, while making them understand, hey, there is some lore here, but we're doing something new. And those are the goals that we set out with to make this expansion.
Yeah.
Oh, it's mine too. Okay. Okay, so how does this expansion get made? We've got our 4 little stages here, our green light, validation, experience complete, and release lock. So when we say green light, this is the first stage. It's where we find the little bits of what are we doing here? What are we trying to do? And discuss what we want to do and how we're going to confirm how we're going to move forward. We meet a lot and talk a lot about concepts, big, high concepts. Do we like this idea? And by now we're going to know probably the big beats of the story. The text is small and I'm very blind. I'm sorry. So next is going to go to validation, which is where we have, by now we know kind of what we're doing. By now we know what whereabouts the journey is going to be, but we're nailing down some of the higher concepts into smaller story beats. So we know some character arcs. We know the general direction of who's going to be there. And by now, we sort of had the full picture of what the story is we're going to tell. After that, we're going to reach experience complete. We've done a lot of work by this time, but everything's in the game. We get to see it represented as we're going to present it to you guys. And so by this time, we're saying, hey, is this game fun? Is it fun to play? Is the story interesting? Is it confusing? We're playtesting a lot during this period of time and usually having a good time doing it together.
Yeah, so, okay, now we're going to move into the part of the presentation where we get to show you some, behind the scenes, older stuff. So we dug into our docs folder to pull out the actual, pitch deck that we used for the Edge of Fate. And so we start with our vision. And these three things we can think of as our principles. So kind of like the main foundational things that we were aiming for. And this is an actual screenshot of those early principles that we used. We believe that we start with a top line across all disciplines. So not just narrative, but also art and audio and design, since all of these different disciplines are also storytellers. They're telling the same story that we are. And so we know that we wanted this to be the entry point for the saga. We want to start from these principles, and we began with focusing on soul. We wanted to reignite aspiration and secure our home. And we blocked out the back half of that one because it's secrets for later. But we knew that whatever this new saga was going to be would be focusing on our home, even if that home was at the edge of the system. We also wanted to look outward. Destiny's really good at looking at its own history, or kind of, I say, staring at its own belly button sometimes. We can really get in the habit of just looking at things that have already happened rather than having a story that looks forward and propels us forward with momentum. We wanted to get Destiny's story moving again. And finally, we knew we wanted to talk about the 9. They've been a big factor in our back pocket for many, many, many years. And there's just a lot that wasn't really defined about them at the time. Sounds like a right place for exploration. We want new questions. We want big world building, and we want to encourage speculation. And so before we broke the story for Apollo, we decided to bring in some consultants. We brought in Dr. Moya McTeer, an astrophysicist, to help answer some questions for us. We knew that the 9 were really closely connected to the idea of dark matter, right? That's what they're made out of. And initially, we thought the whole sequence was just going to be us quizzing her on dark matter, until someone asked the most important question that would eventually kickstart the entire saga, which is, what's it like to be a fourth-dimensional being? And she got really excited and told us it means they can manipulate time like we can manipulate a piece of paper. And that was just the most electric sentence any of us had heard in a while. And it became the root of the next saga's story.
So after we figured out what we wanted to make, it's time to greenlight. It's time to prove that we have a plan. So what exactly is that? So first off, we have our key principles. So this is from the Apollo pitch deck. These are the principles that we wrote down. So what are those? So we have about 3 to 4 core principles throughout development. These can be both creative, they can be technical, they can be any other limitation you can think of. But they're supposed to be points for us to be able to look back at and say, when we're trying to make a decision that we kind of can't decide on, okay, well, what's the principle for this? And that usually helps make that decision really easy if we've done our jobs.
Yes,
we did.
During this time, too, as we're figuring out what our targets are, what our principles are, we're also starting to plot out what exactly the story is. What's it going to be about? What are the things that matter? And in order to do that, we like to think of stories as a fridge, like a refrigerator, right? And as you're telling a story, you are stocking the fridge with characters and ideas and plot beats and little Easter eggs that's going to make one person somewhere go, holy crap, they remembered that. And then we get to go, yeah, we did. The fridge is a really handy tool in long-form storytelling. So not long-form as in just this expansion, but also the saga overall. How do you keep coming up with ideas? How do you not get stuck? How do you make sure that there's still something there for you to pull on? If we think about the fridge, and if we're telling a story and we're stuck, we don't really know what's going to help solve this problem that we have. You open up the fridge and you see what's in there. Good storytelling is the art of listening. It's listening to what you have already said, and it's listening to what your audience wants. And so if you're doing both of those, and you're doing your homework and checking the fridge to make sure you can find all those cool, interesting things that may have been forgotten, you can start making sandwiches with all those ingredients. And that's how we tell a story. So combining novel ideas makes the audience feel smart for recognizing things and coming to their own conclusions, and it gives us creators a path out of moments when we get stuck.
So we've looked in the fridge. We've spent some time finding some nice...
Oh yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
We're getting there. Our big question mark. We've looked in the fridge. We found some pickles, chili crisp. There's a ham sandwich in there. It's really tasty. What do we want to do with those principles? What do we want to do with our cast coming up? So we decided for The Edge of Fate, we wanted to create a new character. So character arcs are super important to us. We knew that we were going to be doing something with the 9. So our first point of order was like, who's a good person in the cast already to deal with the 9? So we knew Drifter. We've got the Hall. He's a great deal. Yeah, he's dealt with the 9. He knows what's up. Oren, obviously, he is an emissary. We had to bring the emissary back. Mara was an option on the table, but she's really important, and we didn't really want to send her. Go ahead.
She's too fancy. We're not going to send her to a dusty little ball. She's too fancy for that.
She's really busy. And why not Zur? Zur's selling you weapons. He's got a lot of
got a
lot of stuff going on. So this combination is going to help us find opportunities. So like, who was missing in this cast? So if we're telling a story about time, we need someone who can immediately connect to it. Someone we want to come up with someone who could fit right in. So we came up with the concept of time lost Tim.
That was the name that we used when we pitched this character with a straight face. Yes,
because it sucks and we won't ship with it. I love all you Tims out there, but we can't be
time lost Tim. Yeah,
no. So what else could we do with Time Lost Tim? It'd be really cool to explore if he was from the past, if he knew someone before they were a guardian, and if so, like what character like would be most upset to learn they got messed with by the 9? Who in our cast would possibly be angry that someone tried to control them? Spoiler alert,
spoiler alert, yeah. It's Ikora. She would be the most angry to learn that she was being messed with by somebody else. And
she's right.
And she's right, yeah. Reveals should come from the fridge too. When we're doing some kind of big reveal, it should be building on a base of knowledge that the player already has and opening up a little side door that you had no idea was there. So we had the thought of, what if Time Lost Tim knew someone that we know? Who would be the most interesting choice? We also asked, like, what would that say about Time Lost Tim and this other person? That's a really charged relationship. It instantly creates a unique connection, and that connection would define the release. We also asked, what if we don't get to have that big showdown with 3 at the end? What happens if we turn the promise of you're gonna go meet a god into God's dead? What are you gonna do? That's a lot more exciting. And so we made the conscious choice to do all of those reveals. And we also made the conscious choice for this to be a time travel story. So a story about time doesn't really work if the time travel isn't super duper obvious. If Time Lost Tim just came from the Golden Age, he visually doesn't really look that different from everybody else that we're talking to so far. But if it's a much more obvious difference, it brings up a lot more interesting questions. So we wanted it to be obvious to the player at first glance. Destiny's in-world history earlier than roughly like 2014 is a gigantic question mark. The history of the City Age, the Dark Age, the Golden Age, all of it's been really well tread in lore, but earlier is this giant empty sandbox to play in. So we decided, like, yeah, we want a character from before the Golden Age. That's pretty exciting. And that opens up an even scarier question of when. Like, when makes the most sense for the character and when helps us, the player, not think it's a giant joke. We didn't want for Time Lost Tim to be walking around going, "What's a computer?" Like we couldn't pull someone from like the 1700s because that's just too ridiculous. But we also didn't want it to come off as like a winky in joke by bringing someone forward who is more familiar to the player's eyes. Say someone from 2002 or someone from 1995, where it becomes instead more of like a cool, fun self-reference rather than an actual story. And so the 60s felt like the right time. It was the right level of technology. We'd be able to share a lot of knowledge with this character, and we would get to have some really fun language and cultural references, and be able to have the magical moment where Time Lost Tim knows something that our current people don't. So we get to delight in recognizing the world through his eyes. And in the Edge of Fate, you see us setting up a new kind of narrative delivery system as well. We call it the narrative text box. It's those handy little text boxes that come up when you want to go chat to somebody. And with this, we were able to open up wholly new venues for story in ways that we couldn't before. So we saw this as the perfect opportunity to meet lots of new characters without flavor blasting our VO budget at the same time. So we wanted a new society of humans with presence in the world, a culture all their own and distinct characters that we can talk to. Dean Rebecca is a familiar face with a charmingly youthful name. You might be able to piece together that the Ionians have studied the manipulation of time. And if you're really paying attention, you can figure out that they used it on themselves. Their lifespans are similar to people in the Golden Age. And at the age that they set them, and their age is what they kind of set for themselves. Our friend, Dean Rebecca, though you can't really tell with the mask, has spent hundreds of years at age 17.
And really quick on this slide, I want to give a shout out to artists at Bungie.
Absolutely.
This is actually some concept art. I don't know if we've shared this. So hey, enjoy, haha.
We actually did. This was one of the first pieces that we showed.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I remember going through all those, but seeing them pair with the narrative has been amazing.
Yeah, and we got some more lore drops for you too. So we knew what we want to make, and now it's time to make it. So let's focus on Time Lost Tim for a moment. When we initially pitched him, he's a hard pitch because his description is bananas. Time-traveling federal agent is a hard sell. And the biggest question that we got was, well, a character from the 60s, is that Destiny? And so naturally, like, hell yeah, it is. Like, let's prove it. So we proved it by making certain that his core was unquestionably Destiny. His foundation had to align with what makes Destiny as a story kind of distinct. And those are three things in my mind. It's making sure that he's connected to the IP-specific peoples or characters. It's also making sure that he's equally optimistic in spite of the situation that he's in. And finally, the other thing that solidifies Destiny is those big sci-fi level questions of identity and the self. Whoever this character is had to have that be part of them too. So our first big choice was deciding what trope space he lived in. Tropes are powerful. They aren't universally a bad thing. They're kind of a shorthand way to communicate a complicated idea, right? The rowdy gunslinger, the haunting witch, the tortured commander. So who is Time Lost Tim? And where we landed was he's a few tropes. He begins as our fish out of water, but by the end of Edge of Fate, he'll move into his more permanent slot, which is the god who is also your friend. But he's not just our friend, he's a character on his own. And what better Blorbo is there than the good man who suffers and suffers and suffers? We wanted a character whose goodness was in spite of the horrible situation he's in. And he needed a name because, boy, Time Lost Tim is it's just not cutting it. So we knew we needed a name that was unquestionably Destiny 2. And we knew it had to have connections to Earth, the old Earth, in some way. Yes, we can sort of look to Creedence Clearwater Revival's Lodi as inspiration for the name, but more so what the band members said about the song, which is they chose the name because, man, Lodi just sounds like a cool name. And they're not wrong. It's a really cool name. And so us on the team started chatting about like, well, what if it was like a Smallville situation where Lois calls Clark Smallville because it's kind of making fun of him, but also really charming? What's a city or a town that we could pull from? And turns out there's a couple of Lodis around the country. There's one in California. There's a couple here and there. And then we saw that there was one in Wisconsin. And we went, yeah, our boy's from Wisconsin. So Lodi, Wisconsin is the name that he took his nickname from. Originally, probably his college friends would make fun of him if he didn't know how to ride the subway, but he kept it because it's pretty charming. Also, I don't know who Susie the Duck is, and I hope she's okay.
I've done research into this and I still don't know.
We don't know. No one knows.
We love Susie. So we've got validation. What is validation? This means that we've got the right story plan, and it's time to like really sit down and do the work, and also tell ourselves you are valid.
You are valid.
You are valid. Yes,
are.
good job. All of you. You've done so
valid.
good.
Great work. That was my computer background for like 8 months. I love our Midwest princess so much.
So we had the name. Now we had to make the memes. There's a couple of ways we go to figure out characters as a story team. And while it is like very funny that it's like, hey, there's a Midwest princess up there, like these are all things that inform how we write this character. So like, what if the guy who got pulled from time was like weirdly qualified? Allison said we didn't want to be like, what's a computer? So like, but what if he was like, yeah, I know that aliens exist. What if someone, oh my gosh, what if someone he was familiar with aliens. What if he also went to the future? How does he distinguish himself from the rest of our cast? The big questions that we pose in Destiny. So we got to working. And a lot of times we just kind of like noodle around and figure out our story stuff. So inspiration comes from the internet, comes from many places, and it helps us to kind of visualize that in different ways. So Allison's Polyglots record collection, we love making Spotify playlists.
We really
all
do.
of the characters have them.
Yeah.
And that was, it's not meant to be something that like all of these songs apply to this person, but it's like, hey, what does he have like in his house? And that can always help you inform like who this person ends up being. And then you'll see the Post-it note. I was riffing. I went into a fugue state on the Miro board, and I said that, oh, he's a Green Bay fan. So, when he talks about the Bears.
Yeah, and the fun, too, of like playing this game of just being playful with the rest of the writers team is that you end up coming up with some like actual answers for things sometimes. I remember one question that came up is like, well, he's from the 60s. That means social norms are pretty different. Why isn't he married? And that led to the really fun joke of like, well, he had a fiance and then suddenly she won the lottery and moved away. It's so weird. And then there was that girlfriend before who also just ghosted after she inherited an estate in Portugal. Oh, and then there's the other one who also vanished in some weird. He's so unlucky. It's just so weird.
It just happens that way.
It just happens.
Okay, so it's time to take all of the planning that we've done and turn it into what we call a one-pager. This is supposed to be a really easy way for people to just experience what our story was. So when we do this, we check the fridge and we make sandwiches. We make our sandwiches, yum. Let's see. So our important things to us is that we want to reward players for paying attention. We never want to punish people for like not knowing what's going on, but also, hey, if you remember that lore from like 10 years ago and we like call back to it, like, hey, we want to congratulate you. You did a great job. And then we assign, and then we have a bunch of assignments that we send out. And each of our biomes, specifically in Edge of Fate, ended up having some sub-themes. So when we started the Fate saga, we wanted a bunch of sub-themes to explore what fate means to each of our characters. So one of the questions for the Outer Steps was who's driving the car? Who's in control of your fate? One of the questions for the Central Academy is who am I supposed to be? Who am I meant to be? One of the questions of the Exiles of Accord is like, what if I'm destined for failure? What if I'm going to do a bad job? And then for the Gorge, what are you going to do now that you're free? Which is Oren's big question.
Yeah, and here's one more a fun thing that we dug up. We dug up the casting sheet for Lodi. So I'll let you.
Yeah, so we're getting to writing, and we decided to pull up how we ended up casting our Lodi. We changed the names so that we can kind of remain a little anonymous about who the character is. So when actors get these, it's called Levi. Just in case. And then we give this to them. So we usually have like some info about them, their age, their gender, how they talk, so their manner of speech, and then some of their personality traits, and a couple of like quotes, some really quick quotes about like how they would talk to get a cool audition out of it.
Yeah, and so when we were casting, we got hundreds of auditions, many of them really leaning into the G-man aspect of Lodi, like very gruff and military men like Tommy Lee Jones-ish and like Liam Neeson-ish, like really like hardcore guys. But because of this character's attributes and because the way that their situation is shaped is so heightened and exaggerated, we needed a performance that was as grounded and naturalistic as possible. Otherwise, we knew he was going to read as a joke. So when Lodi grieves the fact that every person he has ever met is now dead, we need to be able to connect with him. And we needed a performance that was rooted in that experience. And the second that we heard Brian Villalobos' audition, we knew we had our guy. He's here, by the way, in the audience somewhere. Brian, where are you at? Yeah! Yay! There he is. He's great. Brian has the extraordinarily rare gift of being able to say sci-fi deranged mumbo jumbo and always make it sound normal. I don't know how he does it. It's amazing. But we cast him, flew him out to Sweden, scanned his face, and now everybody gets to be as obsessed with this character as we are.
So then we wrote the thing. And then we got feedback for it, and then we rewrote other parts of it, and then we got more feedback, and then we rewrote more and rewrote more. But through all of that is what the expansion that you're playing today. Sometimes, oh my gosh, I'm like, I can't.
You're doing great.
Okay, yeah. No, sometimes we jam out together. Sometimes we like throw ourselves in a room, and sometimes we are like, okay, like I'm riffing with you, I'm doing a little bit of improv, and we're able to write a script out that way. Sometimes we go into a hole and then come back and say, I got into a few today, and here's what I came up with. But the thing is like we're always coming back together as a team, reviewing together, and making sure we all feel good about the thing that we made at the end of the day. Oh, and I'm still talking. Okay, so we ask ourselves a bunch of questions as we're writing throughout our process, some huge ones. So is it baffling? Does this make sense to you? Is there anything that you're reading, a word that you don't understand, a metaphor that you're not getting? What is confusing to you? Those can be big things, those can be little things. We're always interrogating that with each other. Is it boring? Are you snoozing while we're in our writer's room? Like, are you like, how do we, if it's not working, like what can we do to wake it up? And is this driven by characters making choices? So we have a plot, we have the plan that I've talked about, but like at the end of the day, like you're a person doing things in the world. Our characters are making these choices that are pushing them towards their action. So what are we doing to like respect that? And then what feeling do we want to invoke in the audience? Which is something that, as the end of the saga, we were like, hey, we want everybody to come back to this and feel excited about it. So our big goal was like making people feel comfortable coming back and excited to see what was next.
Oh,
no, it's okay. I was like, what's going on?
Sneak peek.
Yeah, a couple other questions. So is there momentum in the scene? Does the scene feel like it's going anywhere? A lot of times we'll play with like power dynamics and see, who starts out knowing a bunch of stuff at the beginning and who feels kind of on top at the end. That dynamic is what makes the scene feel like it's being propelled forward. It makes you excited to like see what happens next. And then what do the characters want to do? What's going on? What is pushing them forward? All those motivations are going to play into how they make their choices.
Yeah. And so what you played is the result of all of that teamwork and craft. Ikora discovers who she is, Lodi embraces the future, Drifter ends up a silver fox, and 3 has charged us with diverting extinction by binding the 9, whatever that means. Who knows? But most importantly, the story is yours now. It belongs to you to make into memes and fanfic and edits and all kinds of art on your own. We hope that you enjoy playing with this world as much as we enjoyed making it. Thank you all. You have beautiful bosuns and fetching fermions. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Sit back there.
And really quick, just one more round of applause for our time lost Tim, who is here in the audience.
Woo!
There are so many things that come together to make narrative absolutely insane, between writing, execution, all the art behind it. So what's the phrase? It used to be like it takes a village, but really it takes a city. And it's, yeah, it's insane. So right now we're going to question time. We source some questions, not just from our good friend Milo, and I'm going to start with you, actually. I'm going to put you in the hot seat. But yeah, we put out a question, what narrative things do you have? We aren't going to be talking about game design. We're not going to be talking about other things. This is going to be, let's talk about the story. So Milo, take it away.
Sure thing, thank you. So through your presentation just now, there are a few things that come to mind that I'm especially curious about in your process. One of them is the situation you're in, creating this fantastical, wonderful story, kind of gives you options to do whatever you want sometimes. Like, you've got so much potential in this universe.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm curious how you maintain discipline in the moments where you could say, oh, there's just a sci-fi reason for this, and it's just that. It's just a god chose for this to happen. Oh, the 9 just wanted this to happen, versus you being like, yeah, it's important that Lodi's ex-girlfriend inherited a mansion in Portugal, and then that happened 7 more times. And like when is it a scenario of, yes, it's divine intervention, and when is it, oh no, this is going to end up being a story thing that is crucial for us to nail in reality?
Deus Ex Machinas are dangerous. It's an easy trope. It's why that tool has existed since humans have been telling stories, since the very beginning. If something's wrong, a god comes down and solves it, and suddenly it's there. Or a god comes down and makes the problem, and suddenly you have to deal with it. I think for us, making sure that we're sticking to our principles is the important part. And if one of our principles is our story should be about characters making choices, and I think we have to be very, 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 very careful when there's that kind of intervention from above, because that robs our characters of agency, right? Like, it turns them into just like pawns instead of being characters moving in the world and making choices for themselves. And so if we ever do have that moment, same as in any story about a pantheon of the gods coming to intervene in daily life, there has to be a very good reason, and most importantly, there have to be repercussions of that intervention too. Yeah.
The only thing I want to add to that is that we respect our rules. Good sci-fi has a lot of rules in place. That it's not always like, and here's the Bible of what happens. But if we are saying like there is a pantheon of gods, like what are their limitations? Like they're creatures in this
What can't they do?
What can't they do? And respecting that at the end of the day. So letting these crazy things happen, but while saying like, okay, but here's where it stops, here's where it ends, and delighting in where that leads us.
So does that mean, as you've been defining what this new saga is going to be over the next multi-year journey, have you re-examined what the pantheon looks like in Destiny, what the sort of power structure might look like, and sort of said, what are our rules? How do we define them for the next X number of years?
Absolutely. And I would say like a very large percentage of our writer's room conversation is usually, can this happen? Should this happen? What are the rules if this does happen? What rules are this breaking? We do a lot of internal weighing of what is plausible within our own rule set. And if we do decide, like, actually, it makes more sense if we do break a rule, we need to find a way to do that in a way that helps the story and doesn't just make you feel like a dummy because I knew the rules. Why did you break that just now? So we want to respect our players' intelligence at the same time.
And Allison talked earlier about how best idea wins. We are always interrogating this stuff in the writer's room together. Everybody has a say here. And when we say, like, can this happen? People often have different opinions on, like, here's this lore reason why, here's this character reason why. We are always interrogating, like, is there a specific reason why we want to go with this idea? And we always decide that together. We make sure everybody feels good about it.
Awesome.
Cool. This is a more broad question. But which character is your favorite to write? And yeah, each of you go ahead.
Oh man, in this release and in recent stuff, I love writing Lodi. I love writing him. He's so familiar and also so warm. It's nice to write a character who sees the world as it ought to be and gets personally offended when it's not. He's a lot of fun. It's also very fun to write Drifter, just because like his voice is so distinct. Like, I'm pretty sure that you could take any of our writers, put like a blindfold on them, and they'd be able to just send out a bunch of fantastic Drifter lines. He's such a distinct character. His voice is really easy.
In Edge of Fate, Lodi was like the breakout like star. But my favorite's always been Ikora. I love her so much. She's so powerful, and we wanted to challenge her. So it was like, what? Like, I want to figure this out. What would wake her up, her arc up?
Yeah. There's some characters that are harder to learn than others. It takes, if we have a new writer joining us, it usually takes a second to learn how to write Eris well, because her Erisisms are so. Her PhD in whatever form of English that she speaks is so distinct. It takes a little while to get your handle on it. Any others?
I love sad dads. I like writing Zavala a lot.
Zavala's fun.
He's so good.
He's a good time.
Oh, I don't write any characters, admittedly.
You're good.
But just to jump on the Drifter bandwagon for just a moment, I'm curious, with a character like the Drifter, who's been around for so long, in this story, he plays an extremely important part, but a lot of it's off screen. And I'm curious what the decision-making process there is for, like, how much of this can we afford to show the player? How much of this can we involve the player in? And how do you work with the gameplay team to say, okay, this does have space in the gameplay arc that we're going to be debuting in the Edge of Fate versus... yeah, this is going to be an extremely important off-screen story that then leads to a massive moment at the end of the story there.
Yeah, it's a math equation. It's figuring out, like, okay, looking holistically at our story, what are the most critical points of focus, and which ones make most sense as being a secondary or a tertiary point of focus. If we were to make this entire release about it's Drifter in the hauling away, like, is there enough juice there for an entire story?
Yes.
Or if we were to treat that as a secondary story to maybe set up Drifter for an arc in the future, would that make more sense? We made our choice based off of a holistic view of which points of focus make sense. Because if we put focus everywhere, you just kind of get a muddy mess of not really knowing what the story was about.
Cool. Okay.
Killed it. That's the answer.
All right. This question comes from, my name is Bife. Everybody give a shout out to Bife. He couldn't attend.
Captain.
And for those online, you may not know Bife, but he is seen as the lore master kind of for the Destiny community. He's made a ton of awesome content. Yes, lore daddy. I get it.
There you go.
So Bife asks, if Lodi is the third iteration of the Emissary, according to the third iteration scout rifle, that new exotic that was amazing and maybe a little too amazing at launch,
it's really good.
Was Zur the first?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, he was. The Nine are these unknowable gods, and they don't know us very well. They're not great. They've made mistakes just like you and me. You know, they're just like us. And throughout the ages, they've tried to communicate with us in many ways. And Zur was the first attempt at that, and it went very well, without a hitch. I have no notes on how that went.
And let's spin the wheel.
Yeah, the first iteration wasn't perfect. It wasn't exactly what they needed. They ended up with a guy with face tentacles who doesn't have a will of his own. Zur is great for selling us things, but Zur isn't the emissary that they needed, and so they found Orin. Orin did a pretty dang good job. She was able to take to the process pretty easily, but she has just a hair too much will. She wanted to quit, and she did. And so I imagine that the Nine were like, okay, so first one, not so much. The second one, she quit on us. The third one, what if we orchestrate this from the start? Like, what if we were to find exactly the correct candidate, no matter when on our chronology they fall? And so they had to dig back 1,000 years-ish or so in order to find the right guy.
Cool.
Speaking of, I'm curious, in a situation like that, with a character like Lodi, and with lore that we've seen from the collector's edition, which involves the Department of External Observations? Yep, the DEO. They are a branch of the US government in the 60s, who are keeping tabs on things, let's say. They're doing some observation of strange matter. They're doing some observation of all sorts of other unusual abnormalities in the world.
Accounting.
Yep,
Also
and accounting.
yes.
Yes, yeah. And I'd love to just talk a bit about that department and then also branch into some other bits and pieces with them, because I'm a massive fan in sci-fi of the trope of an organization that is multifaceted and just investigates everything unknown to us in our normal lives. And it's such a great narrative vehicle to be able to say, okay, that means that we can do the Bigfoot episode, and we can do the episode on the strange monster that lives under the ocean, and we can do another one on some kind of Cthulhu thing. And you just go through the sort of laundry list of different monsters and oddities around the place. So with the DEO, was that kind of the intention of like, well, this just gives us 1,000 new things to kind of play with from actual history or from conspiracy history? Like, is that where you kind of started with it, or where did that come from?
Sort of. We initially thought of them as NASA meets Men in Black. Like, what if we took Destiny's like inherent optimism of wanting to make friends with the universe and wanting to like reach out and learn something from the world around us, and put that in the context of this historical moment. And it led to a really interesting combination of qualities, because you're right, like it opens up a ton of new options and things to explore. But what keeps it rooted is that optimism, that sense that director William Moffat says of like, we need to make friends, and that's going to be our mission.
To actually piggyback on that, I want to quote your own work here.
Weird.
I think it's beautiful, this little strand of something I noticed in what you've done. The DEO's almost mission statement ends with this sentence, which is, the universe is cold and dark and lonely. We need not make it more so.
Yes.
And 3's dying words, opening line as it dies, and we see that in the end cutscene, is essentially, you stand here such that I would not die alone again. And so the DEO's goal weirdly lives on through Lodi, and in that moment is there for Lodi, and they succeed in that mission of helping 3 not die alone.
They do.
And I was just like, that's awesome, man. Like, that's so cool that just a line in the collector's edition lore would have this symbolic coming of closing the loop moment in the end cutscene of the game. Like, I thought that was so awesome.
Yeah, we believe in treating all text as interconnected inside of this larger world. There isn't throwaway text. We don't just write something and assume like, no one's going to read this. We want to make sure that this world feels alive, and that when we are telling a holistic story, it's across all of our narrative vehicles that we have. And so introducing that notion, that wonderful nugget of like the most earth thing is to not want to be alone, and finding ways to explore that in ways that aren't remotely human and yet are at the same time was something we were really excited by.
Oh yeah.
So to bring it down a notch, you all just said some really smart stuff. The DEO feels like, in your fridge explainer, it is the rotisserie chicken from Costco, because there's a lot going on there. And
It's a whole drawer in the fridge. Yeah, it holds all the stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, shout out to Carlos back home at Bungie. Costco, everybody loves that, right? So let's get a couple more questions in here. Do Guardians loadout swap and lore? I'll take that one. Dredge and Yor, maybe? No, we're going to keep it to other narrative stuff. Loadout swapping, come on. Who was the train conductor? Are they also technically part of the 9? Are there any plans to turn the train into an exotic? So I'll say, let's focus on the first 2 parts of that question.
What do you mean? What do you mean? The end of the question is the most important part there. Right?
Well, that's loot. We're here to talk about the story.
I love the image of Maya in like a Thomas the Tank Engine. Like she's gonna go rub on the train.
This is a sparrow, obviously. It's
yeah. Oh, we need a train sparrow. Yeah,
that's gonna happen now.
You know those mod videos where they take Thomas the Tank Engine and make them like the dragon in
Yes.
Skyrim?
Yeah.
It's like, bump, 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 bump. Yeah. But
I love that
My
question. God
favorite
bless you.
flavor of meme.
Yeah, when we were going through it, Cosmo and I were just talking through it. It's like, we cannot avoid this question. This is the question. I mean, so that is a joke question, but I mean, like,
I love it.
do you have any, how do you feel about it?
Okay, no, I have no thoughts other than I want Maya to drive a train. That sounds great.
I have a weird thing to add on here from some other media. I don't know if you guys have read Master and the Margarita.
No.
Oh, you really should. It's great. But now that you've said no, I'm like, I don't want to spoil things in it because it's a wonderful wonderful novel. But there is a moment in the opening chapter of this book, this classic book, where there's an accident that is not so accidental, and it's meddling of the devil and the devil's forces that caused this thing to happen. And it really felt like it had some parallels with what happens with Ikora, because it's this deeply tragic moment that actually she's just completely innocent of. She could never have known that was going to happen to her. And in those moments of tragedy, really, I'd love to hear how you ensure that, like when you're, for example, even beating up Lodi over and over and over and over and over again, how you make sure that you maintain the faith of the audience, the faith of the viewer, to be like, well, if he's just a punching bag, he's actually no longer three-dimensional. Yep. He's just an object of pain.
100%.
So how do you give the three-dimensionality there?
Yeah, the agency is always the key here. So if we're going to take away agency from a character in the way that we did with Lodi and the way that we did with Ikora, the goal is not to make them feel powerless and just take them down a peg for that reason. It's to show their strength and how they've responded to it. Ikora has this like really wonderful monologue later on after she learns her history, where she says, like, I'm still me. I mourn the person who died, but every choice that I have made, the Nine are not going to take that away from me, even if they've orchestrated all of this stuff. And giving them those moments to grow as a result of those challenges is where all of the interesting, like we talk about perspective, that's where that comes from.
Yeah. No, I think you said it really well. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. I mean, let's close off on something that people have been asking for a while, since the end of the final shape. How's Zavala doing? Where's he been?
That's a really good question. So Zavala is still commander. When 3 refers to Ikora as commander, that's in 3 vision, right? Like that's seeing something that hasn't happened yet. Zavala's been in the background. You can tell from a couple of our lore tabs so far, and some to come too, that he is kind of receded from public view ever since he lost his light. He's going through a lot, and I think the reason why he is being kind of away from the main point of view right now is because he's going through a lot right now. Do you want to add anything?
No, I miss him, and I would love to bring him back. But yeah, he's going through it. We miss Tarj.
Yeah, and we left him off with the real one. Yeah, the end cinematic where he was knitting with Kaital. So he's just vibing. So, all right. Now I believe it is whiteboard time.
Well, there is no whiteboard right now, so we're gonna have to. Figure things out a little.
Maybe.
Okay,
a digital whiteboard.
I'm gonna in real time try and figure out if this is whiteboardable. Oh, that's a good start.
Oh, it's so real.
That's a good start.
So real.
Okay, I'm gonna set the stage here.
Hello.
Oh.
Yay.
Over lunch, we were discussing what can we whiteboard.
Yes.
What if we whiteboarded the assassination of a former president? And I had to stand up and say, "Hey!"
Listen, that was what I wanted to go with this. Okay. How about I propose this? You guys can let me know whether this is a good or a bad idea for me being able to return to this country in the future. So, in the collector's edition lore of The Edge of Fate, there is a document which outlines some pertinent details of that fateful day in 63. We all know the one I'm talking about. And the document in question from the DEO outlines that there seemed to be some kind of unusual pattern found in the autopsy or what have you.
The autopsy of the chicken sandwich that Lodi was eating, right?
The chicken sandwich, yes, exactly.
In Illinois,
the chicken sandwich.
Many miles away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the rotisserie chicken sandwich specifically. Yes. Yeah. And so what I thought I could whiteboard diagram for you all today, and now translate also into rotisserie chicken, is
where is this going?
in the real world, people don't understand how the sauce was applied to the rotisserie chicken. And what I'm planning to do is explain exactly how the sauce was applied to the chicken.
Was it applied by gravity? Was there a lance involved?
Well. In the comment you made earlier, Alison, saying you assume all of the text will be read,
Yes.
was very interesting to me.
I'm glad.
Because in the Graviton Lance law,
Yes.
in the Graviton Lance law, it specifies Chicago
Indeed.
as a pertinent location. And the Graviton Lance works the way it works. We've used the weapon for many years. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty old weapon at this
I love it. It's wonderful.
And seems like we're not the only people that love it. It's had some other uses over the years as well.
Scarrow loves Graviton Lance.
Yeah,
Destiny the Meme loves Graviton Lance. Anybody can use Graviton Lance.
Anybody could. So here is my plan.
Okay.
With your blessing, I would like to draw some chickens. And I would then like to show how in our present universe, the chickens don't really make immediate sense to an untrained observer. And I would then like to explain how, with a little bit of gravitational shift, the chickens make a lot more sense.
Yes. I would love to see some fourth dimensional chickens.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
But Allison.
Well, are we going to be? Are the chickens on top of a grassy knoll?
I have a
Is it
grassy
single
knoll, you
chicken?
say.
Yeah.
Well, I have multiple angles that I would
Okay,
like
great.
to describe the chickens from.
Let's go.
I will have to find the eraser because I will not be able to just scrub out the chickens. How do I?
This should be able to flip. You should be able to flip the iPad.
Oh, is it? Oh. No. Okay.
Just kidding.
Give me technical chicken difficulties.
We are professionals here. So I'm going to tap dance while we figure this out. Cosmo is somewhere in the room. I'm sorry for whatever comes out of this. You're going to have to read all the tweets and all the responses about these fourth dimensional chickens. All right? Thank you. Oh, something's happening here.
I'm scared.
That didn't look like a chicken.
Okay, that's fine.
That was the Zur of chickens, yes.
It was a Zur of chickens.
My protein is not my own.
Oh, that's still a rectangle. Okay, we're nearly there, folks. So, why can I not get a line? Oh, we're all squares now. Okay, apparently the 9 can only draw chickens in squares.
Honestly, that tracks. That tracks. Yeah, that tracks.
Canon.
So, and the delete button is no longer working either. This is really going swimmingly. So, this is not a chicken.
No.
Okay. Ignore the left and middle shapes here. We'll find a use for them in a minute. We're going to improvise. This is not a chicken. This is actually a container of 4 chickens. For reasons that will become clear. Maybe they're already clear to you all. So, if you were to join a series of chickens together with a condiment of your choice.
I'm so lost on the metaphor.
A typical approach might be to just lather the chickens with the condiment and be on your merry way. In reality, it is not that easy. What actually happened on that fateful day in 1963 when the rotisserie chicken was purchased was that and boy was it purchased.
Yeah.
The condiment started just here on this side of the chicken. And this is where things get very confusing, folks, because it started there, but it ended up sort of mysteriously emerging just here from this chicken. And this was odd, just as a starting point. But However,
this is starting to look like your argument
No, we're
for
here
gear
now.
tiering,
We're all
and Salt is probably somewhere out here being like, "Yeah, Milo, keep trying."
oh, it gets worse. It gets worse.
Oh boy.
The condiment emerged, but then somehow it ended up going over here to the right armpit of the second chicken. Then the condiment emerged from the front chest area of the chicken and seemingly redirected to this chicken's arm. So there's a chicken leg actually that's here. I'm not sure if
I
chickens
see it.
have
It's
arms.
really
I think
clear.
that's-
Yeah.
No, it's good.
This is a really special chicken.
It's concept art. It doesn't have to be final.
So
Very Mondrian. Yeah.
we're joining the condiment. It goes into the arm of the chicken, but the other side of the arm of the chicken. It then reverts out of the arm of the chicken, and there's a leg of chicken here, and the condiment enters the leg of this chicken. Now this is a technical diagram of a chicken, solely of a chicken. So, as I'm sure you would agree, this is an unlikely path for a condiment to take over a pair of chickens.
Indeed.
Yes.
All right. So consider the graviton lance. How many chickens are in that car?
A car?
Where are we?
I cannot wait to get back to the studio, and they're going to be like, "You pulled a narrative director,
did you
and
do?"
like, I mean, this could, maybe it's a charity emblem in the future." Oh boy! All right, Allison, please save us.
Okay. Abandoning our metaphor and treating it instead as art, which is lovely.
Thank you.
Lovely art. Lovely art.
Appreciate it.
When we're talking about what was the specific knife that was used to make the chicken sandwich that day, I don't think that we can be conclusive, because if it were to be graviton lance, that whole car of chickens, they probably wouldn't have had a great time, right?
Well, here's I have some paths that we can examine here on this point.
I'm so glad.
The kitchen cupboard is something that you neglected when you were talking about the fridge.
A fool.
Yes.
What a fool I am.
A true fool, because that fridge may be stacked with narrative devices.
Yes.
But if you don't look at your silverware drawer, then what are you doing? You can't eat the food.
It's true.
So,
how are you feeling, Hannah?
I'm loving this. I'm having a great time.
Oh my!
I can't laugh hard enough.
I really wish I could draw anything other than squares right now. Like the button just won't work.
No, I really love how modernist this is.
Yes, we're really
Beneath are
developing.
many layers of metaphor.
So, yes, imagine your currently understood condiment applicator.
Yes.
Is somewhere over here.
Okay.
Perhaps in a nearby 6th floor of a building.
Yes.
Perhaps.
Yes. Yeah.
And imagine the condiment is being applied at range.
Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, the chickens have just turned a corner.
Yeah.
And there's now a tree partially obstructing the view. So it's getting
Harvey Oswaddle is awaiting.
there's something happening over there.
Yeah.
So
Stop.
I will not
Get out of here.
it would be a fair comment to make.
Yes.
That it's starting to look like this is a difficult path to follow for this condiment.
Indeed.
Because in my line of lines, it would be going like this, and then it would be changing direction like this, and then it would be changing direction up here, and then it would be going to the side again, and then it would be going to the side again. That's a bit of a zigzag for a condiment, not one that a condiment often follows.
Yeah.
So, the graviton lance,
yes,
in being able to create a little miniature black hole, might hypothetically be able to warp space-time a little bit, change the path, make it a little non-Euclidean, such that a condiment being applied might, in our usual normal world, look like it was going on a little zigzag, but in this newly shaped bit of space-time, might be heading straight as a bullet, you could say.
Indeed. You could say that. You could.
I wouldn't say that.
Of course not.
But
Of course
one
not.
could.
I think the trick is that blueprint that we saw on Dr. Davis's wall was for the creation of Graviton Lance, not for a weapon that already existed.
Right.
Therefore,
then things get stranger.
Yeah.
Because that means they used the Graviton Lance and they went back in time.
Damn it. Yeah, damn it. You got
Okay,
me.
that's
You got
probably
me.
not what happened there.
But what we haven't considered
Oh, please tell me.
is that there's another gun that does
gun?
follow. One
What are they
might
doing
call it-
to the chicken?
One
No, we're
might call
talking
it-
about mayonnaise now.
One might call it a kitchen appliance.
Thank you. Oh,
that follows
we're so
people
back.
around corners.
whoa. Okay, I'm on board with this now. Yep.
It has a name. It's called Jotun.
A toaster has entered the conversation? Are we going to talk about bread now?
Yeah, we're talking bread.
So, I think this has been a wonderful exercise in
Hold on,
showing
hold on, hold on,
how
hold on.
Scarrow is wrong, correct?
Well,
Correct.
I see you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that the 30-second closer on the Graviton Lance is that it is interesting that it's Chicago related.
Yes.
But maybe that means it's just still in the fridge. Maybe that means it's an object to apply to the chickens on another day, much as they've already been harassed enough.
Yeah.
They really have been. But yes, that does seem to indicate then that there is something else at play here.
Yeah.
And this is something that I want to talk about in chicken terms and in terms of the Destiny story.
Yes.
In chicken terms, I love the fact that there can be so much mystery around a chicken, and you can seize that the almost fantastical nature of that from real life and say, how do we then play with that creatively in a story, and how do we take that endless mystery and use it to enhance this endless universe that we've made, right? And
Yeah.
I love that that's something you're doing.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
But does that mean that we're going to be seeing what if the Titanic crashed because of Telesto? And like what if maybe the dinosaurs happened because, well, there was just like a solar grenade that was just like really crazy and it made
Sunshot.
the atmosphere blow up. And you see what I'm saying? Like where...
Yeah.
How far can I expect this to go? Because my foot is on the gas. Like I'm ready to go down that road.
Speculation being on the gas is totally fine. We encourage that. Like, go have fun. As far as like what we're going to see like in game and confirmed, sadly, I don't think we're going to go too far down that route. Because as soon as we do, it kind of makes things a little bit like too winky. Everything is destiny and all of it hurts. Like it's not really that fun anymore. But like having those like brief moments and brief reminders of, oh wait, this world is different from ours. That is something that we're excited by. The history of Destiny is not the same history as ours. Their past is not quite the same as the one that we live in. And we think that difference is the exciting one, not necessarily running through our laundry list of kitchen appliances and trying to say like, oh, and this thing is gonna, like it's-
And then the blender.
Exactly. It's the same reason why we really don't want to go down the rabbit hole of the 9-shaped everything over again, because that also feels like negating our agency as players, right? And so when we use those connections, we want to be really clever about it and make sure that it's for a purpose. The purpose of bringing up, hey, what if JFK the chicken was
JFK
engaged with an alien kitchen appliance? That's interesting.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh no, you've coined that now. We're on stage, by the way. So
to everyone in chat, thank you. I'm sorry. We're actually going to start doing some trivia. We already, I mean, well, did you want to pull out your little hidden whiteboard for any final chicken drawings?
No, it's too far away.
Yeah, I kind of ruined
It's all
that.
good.
All right, so we're going to do a little...
It's the edge of shapes.
We're going to do a little bit of participation among the audience. And first, I'm going to do a fake question to help you understand the process here. So we're going to ask a question, and then we're going to have people in the audience raise their hand. And then we have our good friends Cosmo, Andy, Mitch, Abby, and Alan, fellow Bungie folks. They're going to be pointing at people and saying, Dylan, please Focus on them, not anybody else. Don't yell the answers out because then you're going to give the person that's chosen the answer potentially. So here's the test run. What is the number after Destiny on the screen? I am so proud of you. I was expecting everybody to just start yelling 2. All right.
Yeah, all I can see are chickens there. So like, a chicken's
How many
a number
chickens
now?
are on the screen right now? Okay, now you're yelling the numbers. You weren't supposed to do that. All right. Cosmo, where are you? I see Andy. Cosmo, raise your hand. Yell. Okay. I see Abby. Alan. Okay, cool. So winners for this, by the way, you're going to get a display. We have 9 of these that we're going to hand out. So if you get the question right, 9. Who saw that coming?
Destiny reference?
If you get it, we're going to give you a ticket, and after we're done here, you're going to come up to the stage and get it. If anybody tries to make fake tickets, I will cry. For the folks, if you get it wrong, we have some participation trophies we wrote, you tried, and signed them so they're up in value. So let's get the show on the road. Do we have anybody on this side of the stage? I'm going to let you figure this out. I'm just up here. Okay, so first question. What is the name of the Hive home world?
Fundament.
I heard you. That was correct.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Wow. Woo! The answer was Fundament. I don't know. I thought we were going to flash the answers on screen. I guess I'm just going to have to try to pronounce these. Okay. Name what? Oh, who did the grammar on this? What were the original names of the 3 Hive gods present in the Hive pantheon?
Hold on.
Our good friend Mitch, Molten Slova, is walking over.
Sathona Ziru Arash.
I see you nodding, so I'm going to say you got it right. Hey, wow! So that's 2. We only have 7 left.
7?
Bungie number.
Bungie reference?
Okay. What is the name of the worm god that Oryx made his ship out of?
Check.
Cosmo, is your mic working?
I don't know. Yeah, it seems like it's working.
Okay.
It's very irresponsible to give me a mic in this room, though. All right.
Aka?
Hey, we got another winner.
Winner, congratulations.
You do not get a new car. You cannot take my car. Let's see here. What was the real name of the drifter before he started using that title? Andy, mic checking?
Mic check. Oh,
there we go.
I'm sorry, everyone.
That voice I haven't heard since the last live stream.
Wooming.
Sorry. That is technically correct.
That's
all
multiple,
right. Would have also taken Jermaine.
I was going to say Jermaine.
So we got a winner. We got a winner.
Yeah.
Clap, clap. Everybody's jealous of you. Good job. All right, let's see here. Who is the original Kel of the House of Devils? Oh, I'm seeing hands way in the back up there. Okay, I heard somebody yell Sulcus. That is correct. Mitch, can you hand them a little ticket?
I can do that.
Woo! I guarantee all the people in the live stream chat are screaming these answers, and they're like, "Where's my car?" All right, let's see here. Here's one. Oh, this is there are multiple answers to this. I don't know if I'm going to make you list them all.
How powerful is it?
Oh, what? Somebody spoke.
That was me, sorry.
Oh my God.
I was heckling you.
There are ghosts in my mind. Yeah. What are the names of the Hunter Fire Team, the 6 Coyotes? Oh.
I believe you have to get all 6 of them too. Yeah.
I will take, if you get 4 out of the 6, you get a win. I mean, come on, just raise your hand, say random names. You can try. Oh, okay, we have somebody trying. Oh, wait, Cosmo's got it.
Shin Malfer. See one? I just want a US ride trophy.
That was 1, right?
Yeah.
That is no.
What are they, Dylan? Read all the names.
Do you either of you know? Oh, wait, we got another one.
Hello. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Was it Micah 6?
You're off by 4. Micah 10.
It's all right. Here's a participation. Thank you.
We'll give it. All right, let's move on because that was too hard, apparently. Was that one of your questions, Mitch? My God. All right, let's see here. Which Vex Axis mind created the Infinite Forest? That's a throwback. Cosmos got it?
Check, check. All right. What is your answer?
Quoria?
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Panoptes? Question mark? Yeah, okay. We got the narrative director saying yes. No, we were told you get one try. If they get it wrong, then we keep rolling.
Fair enough. I stand corrected.
Sorry. Okay. What is the name of Eris Morn's ghost? Or was the name? I believe up here.
Check, check, check.
Go ahead.
Briar.
That is correct.
Good job.
Oh, thank God we got something correct. Would anyone else like to ask a question? I feel bad making you sit here.
Dude, we talked for like 40 minutes.
Oh, that is true. You want to talk more about rotisserie chickens?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
We had a whole elaborate metaphor in between. Yeah.
You're going to pull me aside after this and murder me. What was the first queen of the Awoken? Got a hand up in the front, second row.
Mic check, mic check. Hello. 1, 2. There we go.
Nope, second row.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I missed it.
Alice Lee.
Yep. Good job. Has anyone been keeping count? How many correct have we gotten? Oh God, what have I done? Let's see.
What question number are you on?
I mean, I kind of skipped around on it.
Oh no!
Okay, I'm going to say we have 3 more questions, and if that means more than 9, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do trivia. This is crazy. What is the name of the dreams shared by all exos?
Isn't it the long, slow whisper or something like that? Am I trolling?
So what I have here is Deepstone Crypt, or the place where they were born.
Yeah, I guess, but I guess.
Are you giving him a second chance to tell me I'm
Need
wrong?
to be doing all that. That's all good.
All right. Let's see. Which Hive Prince was responsible for the death of Tevis, a notable hunter? I believe it was this guy.
Or mic check. Oh my God. All right, we're already ready to go. All right, what do you got for us?
Crota?
Nope. So we got Alakul, the Dark Blade. Oh my gosh, I love the. Oh. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, last one. What was the original name of the ghost that resurrected the crow, and what is their current name? Okay, this is a. I'm gonna let y'all figure that one.
His original name was Pulled Pork. His current name is Glent.
Good job. Yeah, right? That was the only one I knew, too. Pulled pork. Are you kidding me? That is the most memorable thing. Yeah, he's a good ghost.
He's a good boy.
All right, so is that it? Show over? There we go. Thanks, everybody, for coming out.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you all.
Yeah, I think just closing words for us. Every single person that came in here, thank you very much. Every single person that's here at GCX or online supporting all of the good that's been going on here, thank you so much. We are privileged to be a part of this, and we'll see you on the show floor. We have a meet and greet / signing tomorrow at 11 a.m., so meet us over at the Bungie table, and we'll get some stuff signed for you.
And
thank you very much.
Just as a one final 10-second note as well, having newly joined the Destiny community this year, you guys are awesome, man. Like, you guys are so great. Like, it's been, the game itself is fantastic, but it's really enhanced by just all the cool people that I've been meeting here that just are so in love with the game and so in love with this amazing community. So give yourselves a round of applause because you kick ass. Like it's good stuff. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for playing, and thank you for engaging with the story. It means the world to us, and we're so happy to give this to you. Thank you.
Wait. Oh, hello, dear winners. If you happen to win, you need to come on over to this corner down here to claim your prize. And I can sense by the energy of this room, yes, GCX Day 1 is at a close. Congratulations on making it through a full day. I want to know, because we talked about a lot of Destiny stuff here in our ending one. My own personal question is, what do you name your own ghost? Ghost, Ghosty, Pod, Nugget. Oh, but what? Nolan. Okay. I love that story because it's another way in which we bring our own investment into the game. Now, as we're filtering out, you still have just a little bit of time to head on over and appreciate all of our amazing booths, our gaming room, go play some demos, take advantage of this time. And I want to give a round of applause to you all because we've been fundraising all day today. And today alone, we have raised over $14,000 more for GCX, which is absolutely phenomenal. And we're going to keep it going tomorrow as well. So take up all you can. Go find new friends, take a nap, and then go hang out at the pool tonight to continue to connect and get the most out of your experience. We'll see you all tomorrow morning.
Woo! I can't take no more. Never felt like this before. Come on, get me on the floor. DJ, what you waiting for? Oh. Watch me move when I lose it hard. Get you off with the touch, dancing in the dark. You notice what I'm wearing, I notice when you're staring. You know that I can take it to the next level, baby. Harder than the A-list, next one on my hit list. Baby, let me blow your mind tonight. I can't take no more. Never felt like this before. Come on, get me on the floor. DJ, what you waiting for? Oh. See Let it happen. Keep on dancing till the world ends. If you don't wanna see me, did a full 180, crazy, thinking about the way I was. Did the heartbreak change me? Maybe, but look at where I ended up. I'm all good already, so moved on, it's scary. I'm not where you left me at all. So, if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you wanna believe that anything can stop me, don't show up, don't come out, don't start caring about me now. Walk away, you know how. Don't start caring about me now. Aren't you the guy who tried to hurt me with the word goodbye? Though it took some time to survive you, I'm better on the other side. I'm all good already, so moved on, it's scary. I'm not where you left me at all. So, if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you wanna believe that anything can stop me, don't show up, don't come out, don't start caring about me now. Walk away, you know how. Don't start caring about me now. Don't stop now. I'm not where you left me at all. So, if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you wanna believe that anything could stop me, don't show up, don't come out, don't stop caring about me now, walk away, you know how, don't stop caring about me now.
Break down, come on.
Hey, come on, Madonna. Come on, boy, I've been waiting for somebody to pick up my straw. Well, don't waste time, get me, it's not to me.